Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No, yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can.
Hold up.
Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick knew the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release.
There's JP, pull up. President, the real president here tonight. Yeah.
I told you I was different from them other cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit and power, blessing after blessing. We win this, we
winning the real life, y'all.
My spirit's mine.
Winning in real life. Yeah. And on internet winning.
We win this. My spirit smiles.
Like, yeah.
My spirit smile. My spirit smiles.
Man. You coming with number press for the night. You did.
Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. CEO, hold on, what we talking about?
My spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Number press for the night. Birthday Prince. Birthday Prince. Birthday Prince.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it.
I want
Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was slum, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same.
Hey, Wall Street. Come on, man. We on Wall Street. Wall Street. Wall Street. We on Wall Street, man. See the man. Hey, man. We together. See the man. You see how we coming, man.
They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. They turned me into a savage.
One of the accounts, man. Let me take one of the accounts.
I made a way out the damage. I did.
See what we're doing.
From the storm. Still standing. Still. Yeah. Top floor views.
We on your cookie stick, man. Okay. What's on play? Hold up.
Private plane when you flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting up. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team, yeah, I care. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I said to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah. I take care of my.
Let me turn that song off. Y'all, we're going to play that song. Jay Prince said, hold on. Y'all, Jay Prince is in the building. He said, hold on. I'm not sure why he said, hold on. I'm not sure why he said, hold on. Maybe he got to check with his supervisor. Maybe Jay Prince has to check with his supervisor or check on his patience before he can come up. So y'all be patient. We're going to be patient. Okay? We're going to be patient. He said, hold on. So we're just going to be patient. Okay? He has to get permission to come up. It's okay. We understand. We understand. Take your time, brother. Just take your time. I'm here. So right now, until Jay Prince, he said, hold on. So anybody that want to click the link and y'all pull up. Y'all pull up and when he come up, I'm dropping everybody. So if you want to come up now. No, I didn't go to a graduation. No, I did not go to a graduation. I'm here to talk president to president. I had a meeting with the president, so I had to come presidential. I had to come presidential. So I'm the real president, right? Because I actually sit amongst presidents. Let me say that went over some of y'all head. When I go to board meetings, when I go to meetings, I actually sit amongst presidents. Everybody know. Shout out to Cellulite. Man, hold on. Let me do a roll call real quick, y'all. Let me do a roll call. I apologize. Let me do a roll call. Let me do a roll call. Let me go up. Let me do the roll call. Let me do the roll call. Roll call. Roll call, y'all. We got great news in the goddamn pen. What up? We got Almanaz. We have Nightish in the building. Terry Golds in the building. Shout out Terry Golds. Shout out Kevin. Mr. Russ. I am Queen Tori. Goddamn Power Woman. Red Scorpio. If I miss you, hey, let me know. Let me know. I'm doing a roll call real quick.
What up, dog?
King. Hey, what's going on? King. I'm doing a roll call real quick. King. Jerris. Hey, Peace Murphy. Y'all gotta hold on. I'm gonna do a one-on-one. All right, Red Scorpio, Terry Goes. Kicking it with me, Wall Street, Eater Man. If I already said your name, Tiffany K, and my dog. Shout out to Jay Prince for pulling up. We're gonna respect Jay Prince for pulling up. I already said Terry Goes. Cellulite for sure. Needle Tickle. Something. I apologize if I bad your name. JT in the building. Malcolm D92. P. Smurf. I don't know what it is, but I'm just you gave me a thumbs down, so it is what it is. All right, shout out Tiffany K already coming through. Blessing the game. One gifted membership to somebody. We got goddamn Rose in the building. What to do, Rose? We got Passport Salvation. Okay. Tiffany K with donations on both sides with gifted memberships. Thanks so much. We already got Super Chat. Boy, clean as hell. Take this, homie. Appreciate that, man. You know, this is an everyday thing, actually. I bet we're going to start right there. All right, real quick. So the reason I asked for Jay Prince to pull up is because I seen a comment and Jay Prince was in my comments on a picture. But real quick, Jay Prince, before we get the show started, I gotta play this song real quick, okay? If you don't mind. Do you mind? All right, cool. All right. Because this is the type of lifestyle I live in real life.
My people, put them all in the. Yeah.
Top 4 views.
Top floor views. Top floor.
Please, Smurf, top 4 views, man.
Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now.
Top floor.
In my own lane, I don't follow trends.
I don't follow trends.
Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now.
There you go, JG. There you go, JG. Yeah, turn up, JG.
Giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting now.
Hey, that's what this club's going in.
Yeah, I step different.
Come on, JG. Yeah.
Whole team, yeah, I care, baby.
A whole TV. Hold up.
I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to.
Hold up.
New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back.
Yes, life, I'm just giving back. Hold up.
Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, I just move. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back.
All right, that's enough of that. Trey, what's going on, young man?
Bad. That's like two you got on too, boy.
Nah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. I'm just curious. Why do you think I'm your op?
No, well, you host a channel full of my ops, and I do think that I became your op because you got connected with people that were my stone cold ops, and the stuff we was believing in, you know, we have years on top of years on a lot of that stuff. So you start hanging with them, and I could tell like they start like getting back, like pumping your head up with a lot of stuff about me. And then when I see a lot of people on your platforms, they used to do a lot of shit, a lot of bogus shit. And that's what it was.
Okay, so
I personally think that you don't even know the full story of things for real. You only get one side, then they probably show you some clips without context, the full context, and they paint the narrative, and then it made you believe something crazy, and then all of a sudden you're optimized.
Okay, well, to set the record straight, I'm not your ops, and you're not my ops. And you definitely cannot be my ops, because to be an op of mine, that means you're opposition. To be opposition of mine, that means you have to have money to go to war. And I promise you, you don't have a big enough budget to go to war with me. So you're definitely not my ops. So let's just let the record reflect. Number two, as far as Ali, let's just go on and deal with the rap with the elephant in the room, correct? Let's talk about Ali. Ali was my personal friend before YouTube. I knew Ali before YouTube. I knew Ali before he got on YouTube. I knew Ali before he got with Fatty. Ali has never, and I could, even though me and him not rocking with each other, I can be objective and still be honest about it. He never spoke ill of your name. He just said, I'm not rocking with dude. That's all he said. But he never spoke bad about you. And so when you can't try to come up on my panel that one time, I didn't let you up because I leave my brother, and my brother don't mess with you. I don't mess with you. And that's just bro code, right? So at the end of the day,
yeah,
you think that Ali badgered your name, talk bad about you, and respectfully. And like I say, me and him not even rocking with each other no more. But he didn't talk bad about you.
Well, they had a lot of platforms, a lot of these platforms that was created throughout the years were specifically to target me, my kids, me, my family.
Well, I can only speak. I know Ali. I can't speak for Fat. I don't know nothing about that. I can speak for Ali from what I know, because I knew him before the internet. I knew him before YouTube, and he never did such a thing when it comes to me. That's all I can speak on. I can't speak on nothing else. See what I'm saying? So anything else that happened between you and him or other creators and all that, respectfully, I have no recollection of none of that. Now, when you came on Rush panel, I forgot the name of the panel. I know it was Rush. I think it's Chaotic Truth. Is that his panel?
Yeah.
You came at me. I didn't say nothing to you. We were all up on the same panel. And you, as soon as you came up on the panel, you came at me. Is that not a fact?
Yeah.
So how, and I'm an op, and I have issues with you. When you came on a panel, I was being cordial. I was on the panel. When I'm on the panel, I'm only there to deal with the conversation. I didn't say nothing bad about you.
Well, it's like when I come over there, it's automatically this. Okay, when I felt it, like it confirmed it when I watched the video a little bit of it yesterday. And
no. Let's not talk about yesterday. We're gonna get there in a minute. We're gonna get there to yesterday.
Let me put on my Wi-Fi.
Say it again.
I'm putting on my Wi-Fi.
Okay, go ahead. No, but what I'm saying is I'm specifically speaking about you made a statement, and I'm just proving that what you're saying is not true because I didn't say nothing to you. You see me on the panel. I was up on the panel before you. You came on the panel and started attacking me. That is a fact. Even if you say not, you just came at me. Let's just say it like that.
Yeah, I just say that I forgot what it was, but I call you JP Jr. You got my same persona, like my same look with the dreads, it was a lot. I was like, damn, this the 2022 JP.
Well, J Prince, respectfully, I don't look nothing like you. That's like
no, I think I look a little bit better, but I'm saying you had my whole
and that's fine. If you think you look better, then I would pay for your eye exam.
Okay.
Respectfully. Just let me know when you're at the doctor's office. I'll give you my son's phone number. FaceTime me and because you're not getting my phone number. Get my son's phone number and FaceTime him, and I'll send you a cash app to get your eye exam. Now let's move forward. Now, the reason I brought you up today, now last night we were already moved on to another conversation. You did come up, you know what I mean, and I didn't have no issue with you coming up or whatever. But we had already moved past the conversation, and the only way that I even know that what happened in that video is because JT said that you and him had a conversation. I didn't even know y'all had a conversation. I don't watch Black Man Unfiltered. I don't have anything issues with Black Man Unfiltered, but I just don't watch them. And then a lot of times, no shade to them, and a lot of times I don't even be on the internet until I go live. So a lot of time I be taking care of business because, like you say, you call yourself J Prince for president. Well, I actually sit amongst real presidents.
I'm a real president.
Okay, I sit amongst presidents, CEOs. Do you know what a CFO is?
Yeah, I heard of it. Some white folk stuff.
No, it's not a white folk stuff. It's a
corporate
business. Exactly. So, do you know what a CFO is?
Yeah, I guess they high class in the business or whatever.
Okay, tell me the acronym CFO. What does it stand for?
Shit, I don't know. I'm a nigga out the ghetto. Well, you don't. I
I'm
don't know
from
that shit.
I'm from the hood too. No mom, no dad, all that. So what we talking about?
I'm trying to hurry up, get to the thing before I have to go to work, brother.
Oh, you got to clock in?
Yeah, I'm at work right now.
Oh, okay. Let me put my shoes on my desk real quick. Hold on. Can you put your leg on your desk?
I be sleep. I be a lot of times, I be sleep when I be damn near. I wake up and get online with y'all all day until
Okay.
it's time for me to go home.
I'm just see. This is what I put on my high dollar desk.
Yeah, I see you feeling your big one today, huh? You're good.
No, you talking to a real president.
I don't think so.
Sir, you see that? No, sir, you see that?
Yeah,
This is your mortgage.
you think so?
100%.
No, I'm on Section 8. My shit $25.
Okay.
Wrong work.
Well, I don't have nothing that's $25. So maybe when I go get a salmon.
Do you think that outfit make you do you think that outfit make you a big man or something?
Sorry, this is called class. Some of you wouldn't know about.
It really.
Now, so before you go to work, before you clock in, let me ask you a question. Hold on.
I'm already clocked in though.
All right, cool. So, because you can't be my op, because like I said, you have to have a budget to be an op of mine. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you, God forbid, respectfully, right?
Yeah.
Because life is all about legacy, and what a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. So I have a question. If you were to leave the earth today, what would you leave your children?
I left them life.
So you didn't hustle and work to put them in a better position.
Well, they always gonna be in a better position because it depends on what you value.
What I value putting my kids in a better position. So like when I go listen, so
money ain't nothing but a drug, brother. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. It got you feeling like you bigger than what you is.
No. Money don't define me.
It definitely define you.
How?
Because it seemed like you getting your your blue juice.
Well, usually I'm up here in Versace robes. But since I sit amongst president, and I heard I was coming to talk to the president, but it seems I'm here talking to somebody with scrubs on.
Yeah.
So how are you a president and you got scrubs on? Presidents, we wear suits.
No.
I've never went to a board meeting.
Why you don't let nobody speak, bro?
Go ahead, sir.
So the people named me the president because my point of view of things resonated with them, and a lot of people that was coming on the internet, they was doing what you're doing right now, bragging about what they got, money, success, business. All y'all rich as hell. All y'all had the good upbringing, woo out the bam, and so
because you say that a lot. Can you spell woo wop the bam, please?
Come on, bro. You throwing me off.
I asked you to spell woo wop the bam because I hear you use that.
I don't know how to. I don't know. I want to stay focused, brother.
No, I am focused because you use a word, and I think we shouldn't use words that we can't spell.
Now you come on, man. I'm trying to get my point out, bro.
Sir, you're on my stream.
Is you gonna have a conversation with me or no?
We are having a conversation. You use the word.
This is childish, dude.
No, it's not childish, sir. You shouldn't use words you can't spell. But okay, proceed. Go ahead.
So, a lot of people feel like they have money and stuff. So I came to the internet, and I've been practicing just living in my authentic self. I showed the world. I basically came ass naked, meaning that I didn't wear no mask. I came in with everything off. What you see is what you definitely gonna get. They seen all the raw, uncut, and ugly of me. They seen my basically I shared my upbringing, the good, the bad, mainly the ugly. While y'all got the chance, I let y'all have the richness and the superficial shit. I wanted to sell my soul, not sell my soul like I'm selling myself,
So
but
leaving your
uh,
kids, putting your kids in a better position is superficial. So I can care less about you monologuing. I can care less.
so,
So again, if you were to leave the earth today, what are you
bro, how
leaving
you
your
gonna
kids?
have you do not have a
You
host on show,
said
bro.
you said you're leaving your kids life. No, you have to leave your kids something tangible.
No, you don't tell me what I need to leave my kids. You
I
leave me.
think I
No, you
think
doing
every
what
man
everybody else have
and
done.
every woman would
That's that
agree
Eurocentric
that
shit.
you have to put your kids in a better position.
I'm not gonna compete on
That
no
what makes you a
Eurocentric.
man.
You,
So you don't want your daughters in a better position than you.
bro.
Again,
My kids not gonna need no money to define them.
is that no? It's not about defining, sir. It's
It's
about putting
definitely
them
that's what it
in
is.
a better position. So
Yes,
again,
yeah. They're
so
gonna be in a
again,
better position.
do you desire to leave your daughters in a better position than you?
I don't want to talk about my kids, man. I want to talk about the stuff we came up
Well,
here to talk about, bro.
I'm talking about something that really matters in life because what I'm
You
looking.
don't have to worry
Hey,
about what I
not
got
to
going on. My kids,
sir,
straight. I'm
sir.
raising mine.
No. Listen.
I feel like you want me
I
to
can I can
uh
guarantee,
you want me to qualify
sir,
myself to you how my
sir,
parenting is. I'm not doing that.
sir. No, that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. But again, sir, I can guarantee you my 4-year-old's Roth IRA has more money in it than you have.
Do you can I say this?
So what I'm saying is you could never be an op of mine. You can't even go to war with my 4-year-old.
I bet you I go to war with you. I'm gonna tell you why.
My 4-year-old could put a bag on your head.
You are insecure of me. You are
Sir, I
jealous
don't
of
even,
me.
sir, you're ugly. Let's
Yes,
start
I
there.
take that. And I'm broke too. And
So
I'm more
exactly.
impactful.
So, sir, you could never be an op of mine.
I'm more impactful than you.
Sir, my kids are more impactful than you.
Well, that's what you say. Parents supposed to say all the bullshit nothings, the sweet nothings.
So what's BS about a 4-year-old having more money than a man that's in his 40s?
Because for one, you don't even know me. And you just making these claims. You've been
I
hearing
got
stuff from the
receipts.
grapevine. You've been hearing stuff
Sir,
from the grapevine.
you can pull up. Hold on.
You very ignorant.
Sir, I can show an investment account right now. Can you?
How old are you?
Hold on. I can show one of my sons, just one of his accounts. I show one of his accounts. Just one.
Bro, I don't give a damn about that. You're not talking
Okay,
to no
so
people
sir,
that push
my
money.
kids will put a bag on your head. Little boy, what you talking about?
Man, stop telling me
How
what
you
people
a
gonna put
president?
bags on my head. What
You
you
not,
own?
I said
Okay,
my
what you
kids.
really
I didn't
own?
say me. I would never do that. You're not on
What?
my level.
No, what I'm saying is
You're
you
not on
talking
my
about
level.
putting.
So
I'm not that sweet like you
okay,
think this is. I might look this way, but I ain't that way like you think it is.
so again, sir, you said that I was op. I'm trying to solidify that you can never be an op of mine because you don't have a big enough budget. Then another
Okay.
thing, listen,
Oh, you trying to get some pussy in the chat. Y'all
I
ladies,
only
get him
go to
some
war with
ass.
real men because
He got a lot of money.
if you're not gonna leave your kids anything, and if you're not gonna set your kids up for life, you don't even qualify to go to war with me or to even have a discussion with me. I only deal and talk to real men.
We move past that. You
Hold
won.
on, listen. I want to
You won.
this and let you know that guess what, sir? You will never, ever, ever put my name in the same sentence with yours as a op.
Let me ask you a question. How many white people you are competing with? How many Spanish people you competing with? How many Asians are you competing with? Why the fuck you niggas get a little money? Y'all go right to the ghetto and try to make it seem like we gotta look up to you. I never do that, fool. You a fool ass nigga, boy.
Sir, I'm a great man.
Who told you that? You have not substantiated that.
You have now. Listen, sir. Listen.
You gave your own self compliments. That's not valid.
I just want to make sure you're okay. Did you clock in? I don't want you to get in trouble.
I want to get into the conversation when I came in first.
Hold on, no. You don't delegate what we're talking about. We're talking about man. We on man time. I don't have ignorant conversations. So again, let's talk about our children and legacy, because that's what really matters. What you do for your children.
I don't have to substantiate my kids what I'm doing my kids for
we
you,
on
bro.
man time, brother. We're gonna talk about the real on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if you were to leave this earth, what are you leaving for your kids? Because I can substantiate what I'm leaving for my kids.
I'm gonna leave my kids the opportunity to get that welfare. There ain't no black man that my kids ever could date could put them in a better position than welfare it will. Off you slaves back.
And so you truly believe that?
Yeah, that's a fact. You can't compete with no government.
Sir, that
you
is
can't fuck with the government.
So this is the crazy part, right? This is the crazy
part.
What? When you sit up here and you depend on the very thing.
I'll put the government on your head. Now what? I don't need no money. I call the government on your bitch ass.
Sir, you can't call the government on me, because guess what? All my papers straight, all my filings are straight, my straight, my CPA. You know what that is?
You come out, put a bag on my head, bitch. I got the government bigger bag than your shit.
Sir, you don't know what a CFO is. Do you know what a CPA is?
No, I know what the government is.
So that's what I'm saying. Sir, the government don't bother me because I take care of the business. So when you take care of business, the government don't bother you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So I have nothing to worry about. What are we talking about?
As long as I got the government, I'm covered like a out-of-box phone case.
Hold on, listen. And that shows that you're less of a man, because the government is meant to control you. So that lets me know you want to be controlled.
You still control. You don't own nothing in America.
Now, hold on. You don't own nothing in America. So what are we talking about?
Nobody owns shit in America.
Hold on. So what's the conversation then?
The conversation is, that's the point. You don't own nothing that you sit up here and celebrate nothing.
No, you don't own nothing.
You celebrate nothing. You don't have no substance to you.
Let's kill your argument real quick, right?
You don't got no substance.
Let me kill your argument. Let me just kill your argument. Watch this.
I think you're intimidated by me, my broke ass, with my old broke ass.
Educate you. Let me educate you, sir. Let me educate. Hold on.
You had to put on a suit to really feel
educate you
comfortable to have this conversation with me. You nervous as hell.
Young man, let me educate you real quick. Now, when you go around, your argument is that black men have no power, correct?
You said what?
When you go around on these different panels, your argument is always that black men have no power.
They don't. Now, they don't.
Now we have the definition. Let me read you the definition. Let me educate you. Power broadly refers to the capacity or ability or authority to do something. As long as I do something, I have power. That is the definition. Now, when
my kids got power.
No. Well, we dealing with the definition. We're not gonna sit up and gas.
You got the same power as a child,
sir. We're not gonna spew rhetoric. We're gonna educate the people. Now, as a black man, I have the ability to do something. I have the ability to put my kids in a better position. That is exemplifying power. You said that black men do not have power. I'm proving you wrong by definition, that if you have the ability to do something, I have the ability. I have put my kids in a better position. So guess what? I am a black man and I have power. And guess what? I have shown it. I have proven it. You wrong, sir. So what are you talking about when you say a black man does not have power? By definition, educate me.
Well, I have the power to sit on welfare and take money off your back, off your hard labor. I have the power to get your fruits of your labor. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you're going to pay for my lifestyle. I'll go have another kid and make your ass pay for it. And you ain't going to do a motherfucking thing about it. You or them other slaves. You tell them slaves, shut the fuck up. Don't come to me. If they got a problem with me, you talk to the government. The government talks to me.
And that's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. Sir, listen. You have the power to fill out an application to be on welfare.
That look like a slave master suit.
And guess what? And guess what? And guess what? You are a black man and you're exemplifying power. We're gonna give you another hand clap.
Yes, I'm living good now.
But you also have the power to go get a shave.
Man, you gonna be for real or not?
A retwist, to go get a haircut, sir.
Then you gonna have a conversation or not, bro? You don't got that much time to be playing around.
No. We're talking about the definition of power. Power. We're having a conversation, and you have not shaved.
I don't have to.
And your face look musty.
I got the power not to.
So I'm just saying, we are having the conversation because all I hear you about is the black man does not have power, and I have literally proved you wrong.
So you went out there and bought that $300 plastic suit, and now you want to sit up here talking about my looks all goddamn day. Bro, I thought we was here to talk about the conversation about yesterday.
Taylor.
I don't give a damn about that little plastic ass suit.
Taylor.
It looked good though. Okay. If I put it on, it will look better. Because it's not the clothes, it's the nigga that's up in it.
These are not veneers.
It's the nigga that's up in it.
Hold up. These are not veneers. Hold on.
It's sad to see that your confidence is attached to what you're wearing.
I have confidence every day.
No, you don't.
Somebody that know me.
I ain't never seen you smile this hard until you put on that cheap ass outfit.
Now, what else you want to talk about, young man?
Okay, I want to talk about one. When Angry Man came up here yesterday, and y'all be allowing people, when people sit up here and speak on something on my name, I would rather have a real person say, hold on, before you make this statement and saying what JP is fucking with, burned his bridges, and JP got some information from 5%ers. 5%ers not even in Milwaukee. Most people in my life don't even agree with what I say. As a matter of fact, nobody do. So they try to, since my viewpoint's been so heavily impactful, that he want to diminish it and make it seem like this not my original thought, my original experience, or is this a talking point?
You talking about Angry Man?
Yeah, that's one of the losers that was up there.
Well, Jay, respectfully, right? You have to have that conversation with Angry Man. I can't speak for Angry Man.
Well, you should have did that to Angry Man. This is why I'm asking you, like, why you didn't? What you just did right now was very honorable, but initially you should have done that when Angry Man was up there. You had all of my eyes parlaying talking about JP. You did not once say you should have this conversation with JP.
And I respect what you're saying, but let me ask you this: so was Angry Man talking down on you, or did he just have a different?
Yes, that's
hold on, let me get it out. I'll let you get it out. So what I'm saying is, did Angry Man talk down on you, or did he just have a different view of opinion, basically?
He was talking down on me because he know for a fact.
Down on you or your viewpoint?
Me.
I disagree. I just think he was disagreeing with your viewpoint.
No, when he tried to make me look like out to be a liar or a fake, that's talking down on me when he know better.
Cool. Okay, cool. So let me ask you this. Then. The ideology that you do have, and I'm just asking you because I don't know, right? Just where did you get your understanding, or where did you get your ideology from? I'm just curious.
Life. When I started when I was going through my panic attacks and having major anxieties before I came on YouTube, I didn't care if I wake up or not. I was going to the hospital 3 times a day for about 3 years straight. I had 280 some ambulance visits. I quit driving after I got shot at on the highway. I didn't want to wake up no more because it wasn't saying that I wanted to self-delete myself. It was that I got tired of waking up and had to deal with panic attacks and anxieties with my daughter. And so once I came to the YouTube, even though I was making money and stuff, money did not protect me in that. Nothing protected me. The only thing protected me when I got the chance to be myself, when I came on this YouTube and I went on Fight Club with Anton, and when he gave me the floor to just be myself. And a lot of people and when I came all the way bloody, raw, uncut, and I got a lot of people that was gonna throw shit in my face, and I got a lot of people that resonate with what I went through. I told myself I'm gonna speak for the people that go through the shit that I went through, or even worse. A lot of people was afraid to come up here and express a lot of this stuff. So I said I'm gonna be the pig and embarrass myself. And before you know it, I started healing. I had a lot of pain. I had a lot of stuff that I was suffering from. Of course, a lot of stuff I can't never express on here. I just got to take it to the grave. But most stuff I've managed to heal through having these conversations and being 100% open. I realized I couldn't hide no more, and I didn't want to hide no more. I got tired of wearing a mask, and as I started practicing that, I got more deeply into like, okay, money that never made me feel this way. It never made me feel fulfilled. What made me feel fulfillment was the state of freedom after I got to sharing and not caring what nobody thought of me. That's when I started gaining. I started feeling more happier. I started feeling more confident, and I started feeling way better for myself. And I thought money at first. I used to think money was going to be the answer. Well, I was making money, and it didn't do nothing for me. Being real and being honest to myself and practicing being honest every day and just being me, accepting who I am. I'm not trying to be a good dude, and I'm not trying to be a bad dude. I'm trying to be JP.
Gotcha.
Today I die.
For sure. I respect it. And you being vulnerable on this platform and conveying that to me, hey, I respect it if I'm being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit up here and talk down on you for you being vulnerable and just letting people know about
Before I came to this YouTube, I used to feel like I was a throwaway. Okay. After I watched my mama die on my face, that's on the newspaper. When I was 10 years old, I always felt like I was trash. I was everybody trash. I had to fake like I had to do everything to please everybody. Yeah. So I went out there. I bought new clothes. I used to buy cars. I used to do stuff that I really didn't want to do. But I was a people pleaser for so many years because even though I moved with my family, but you get treated like the daddy kids. You no longer get treated like the mama kids when you don't got your mama to protect you. Everybody got the chance to mentally destroy me, physically whoop me, beat me out the bam. So I had a lot of resentment. I had a lot of anger. I started going to jail a lot. And it was times where when I had people, I was sleeping outside in my car one time at a 420 SEL Benz, and these dudes pulled up. One of the dudes had a gun. So I was so angry, I didn't even run. I stood there and I fought every last one of them. For sure. There had been times where, I could have lost my life a lot of times of the anger and passion and anger that I had. And had I would never had this anger, I would have been left. Got up out of there. I
said, I respect that because, I grew up without my mom and my dad. So
you did?
Oh, 100%. So,
but that's a rough feeling, ain't it?
I got kicked out the house when I was 16, and it's a lot I can say, but that's a lot I can't say on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But that's my life.
When my mama died, that's what created Jay Prince for president because I had a rough life after that.
Gotcha.
I felt, I never got the chance to feel love or it's like I felt hollow. I was numb. Yeah. I didn't have no empathy. That's like a sociopath. I didn't care about other people's feelings. The only thing made me jealous was niggas with mamas.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that made me jealous. Niggas with money that never made me jealous, and niggas with more kids.
I don't even know what they feel like.
Yeah, to have a mama, boy.
I don't even know what it feel like, brother.
Man, see, I had 10 years of experience. I used to be me and my siblings was in foster care for a little while before my mama died. But we ended up going back to our mama and what the band. But I miss, the things, I used to do with my mom, and I just feel like I feel like I was emotionally and spiritually handicapped after she died in my face.
No, that's real.
And I feel paralyzed.
Bro, let me tell you something. A mother passing in front of anybody, father passing in front of any child is going to traumatize them. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody says different, and if anybody in this chat is going to make fun of that or won't be honest about it, and we're going to play the internet games, then that person is disingenuous. And it's truly sad that a lot of times that we can't come on this be honest about our truth and not let people make fun of us, not let people downplay our experiences. Because a lot of time, bro, if we all look in the mirror and we will be honest, there are things that we're sad about. There are decisions that we regret, etc. And they go for everybody that come on these panels, bro. But everybody on these goddamn panels is Superman. Everybody, like you said, rich. Everybody ain't have been through that. Now, listen, I am very blessed, but bro, JP, I can care less about none of this.
But everybody did what you did to me.
Bro,
Ever since I've been growing up, they always do stuff in my face what I don't got.
JP, hold on, JP. I didn't throw none in your face. I didn't throw none in your face.
How you stun on me? Like I got this. I'm a CEO. I'm used to that.
Hold on, watch this. Because the first time that me and you met, I was on a panel minding my business, and you came at me about my jewelry. Is that not a fact?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, how you gonna say I came at you when I was on somebody else's panel? I was there before you and I had on jewelry, and you told me that I was better than you because I had on jewelry. I didn't say nothing to you.
I seen myself inside of you, and I just felt like, I hate to say this, but I just feel like you was going down the same path that every nigga do. Get some money and woo out the band. I thought your leadership was different.
I had money before the internet.
I'm not talking about money. Maybe because since I put money down, I make. Okay, I be thinking that.
Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Since you don't know me, let me just give you a little bit of receipts on me real quick. Let me give you some receipts on me just real quick. Let me show you something. Let me show you. I don't know if you know this is, but hold on. I don't know if you know this is, but we're gonna give you a little education real quick.
I paid $5 for these.
Hold on.
Opportunity shot, waiting right around the corner. And he's gonna have to show that true grit and skill that we all know he has. We saw the left hook, and then the right for Spence. Now Spence slips up against the ropes. Good push. Another body shot from Spence. Because I felt like he's the young guy. He wants to make a statement. World title eliminated. Paul Spence Jr. and Leonard Hornby. Summer Olympics. Lost in the round of 16.
You see those gloves that man have on?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, here they go right here. Them gloves he got on, they right here.
Congratulations.
You see the sign gloves? So, sir,
you still don't scare me.
Though. No, sir. That's not what I'm doing. Sir, I am a world-class strength and conditioning coach. So what I'm saying is that I've been training high-level athletes for a long time. When I was working with him, he was the best in the world, not the United States, not Australia, not China, the entire world. I train high-level athletes. So my skill set and who I am and what I do in my profession has gotten me, and my hard work has gotten me where I am. Because I bring value to this world. All you have to do is bring value, and people pay you for your value. So I don't care nothing about no money, bro. I just have a skill set that I'm the best in, and people pay for that. That's all it is, Jay. So again, I'm gonna say this on this panel, sir. I don't even really know you. I don't have nothing against you. I hope we can bury this hatchet and this fake ideology that you my op, that I got an issue with you. Because Jay Prince, I don't. You were vulnerable. You told me your story. I respect it. We both have something in common. Not having our mothers raise us. Yours passed, mine disappeared. You understand what I'm saying? Didn't have my dad in my life. Ended up being raised with my grandparents. Went through a whole bunch of nonsense in life. But hey, I made it. Look where I'm at. And I'm here to put my kids in a better position and safeguard them so they don't have the same experiences in life that I had. Because guess what? I cried a lot of nights. People didn't see that though, Jay Prince. And so this is man to man. This ain't no internet, none of that. I did come on here with the suit, being funny, all that cool. You were man enough to be vulnerable with me. And if I've ever insulted you in any way, I apologize right here on this panel.
I apologize too.
Respect. So if we want to have any conversation moving forward, hey, respect, man. Listen, whatever you and Ali and them had, hey, that's y'all, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Now, respectfully, I'm not on here to make friends. I'm on here to entertain the people, have great conversations, give great content, and it is what it is. Respectfully.
Oh yeah. I just don't like when people because I don't mind telling the truth on me, right? No matter if it's bad, good, or indifference. I done shared the most embarrassing stuff. Most people, everything that people said about me, I done shared it. But I just don't like to be lied on to make it look like one thing or another. And I don't like people speaking about me.
Hold on. Did I lie on you though? Did I lie on you?
No, I didn't say you did.
No, I'm just asking.
No. I would say no. So far, no.
Okay. Well,
but it's been people that you don't know. Our relationship will come up here, and it be tons of them. They would come up here and say, "Oh, JP done burnt a lot of bridges." No, it wasn't that at all. It was people, even War Jones Jr. It was people that offered me. I don't know. Let me give you a little example.
Mm-hmm.
It was a big content creator, AD Anton Daniels. He offered me, we had a show together and we was doing really well. Was having between 15 to 2,000 live viewers.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I'm going to give you a bigger bag. At this time, Lapeef was even bigger. We're going to go on Lapeef and then he was going to give me a bigger check. But he said, you cannot work with Fatty. I said, you're not going to bitch me like that. At that time, I didn't know nothing about Fatty. He seemed pretty cool. Fatty was helping me out help me build my channel.
Mm-hmm. And
so I said, cool, I'm not gonna let you do that. So I turned his deal down. Mind you, I had 3 kids, was facing eviction at that time. I said, before I would not sacrifice my principle for no, or compromise myself for no dollar. You got me fucked up. And so I turned it down. So Anton got mad. I told Anton, I don't have no beef with you. I'd rather work with both of y'all. But I refuse to let you compromise what I believe in. And so that went that way. Well, when I got to start working with them, I didn't know they moved different that I don't believe in. I had my kids calling this man uncle and stuff. And we was gonna have a meetup, a Black House meetup. And when he started having these conversations and stuff, I said, I got daughters, and my daughter's gonna be 12 years old. Y'all wouldn't mind being with 12-year-old? Nah, I wouldn't. You would marry a 12-year-old? I said, damn, dog, I got my daughters and them calling you unc. That means if we would have met up together, you instead of them, my daughters and them been looking at you like unc. You've been trying to look at them like a wife. So that's when I split ways with them. And ever since then, they made, for 2 years straight, they made videos back to back. I said, what the bam, right? They try to get my kids taken, calling. They had a lot of people call the CPS. They called the food stamp people, saying I was frauding. They got me fired from 5 jobs. They done did a lot of stuff, right? But I still kept on being here with my babies. You know what I'm saying? Because I did not want my kids not to have their daddy. So at the end of the day, every allegation that they fake try to put on my name, my results is I still got my kids. They never been taken from me. And me and my kids, we living. Like I told them, everybody like, well, Fatty knew winning, you broke. No, it ain't that. I don't care about none of that. What I care about is stuff that's going to mean something to me. So I was building, I created a 5-year goal. And I started a food truck. But the second year, I bought me a hot dog cart because I didn't want to put no cheap shit in my truck. So I bought me a hot dog cart. And I was doing really good. Me and my 3 daughters was running the hot dog cart. And we was booming. And then we kept putting money in the food truck. And so now this is the 5th year. And it's damn near open. So on back of my food truck, I said I want my daughters to run their own business along with the side of their daddy, to give them something to say, okay, if I'm dead and gone, they can say, we ran our own business with my daddy. You know, most black women don't have that experience. I want to give my daughters the experience that majority of black women don't have. And that's why I've been taking me so long. Like I was telling them, I'm not moving on y'all time. Y'all got that. I'm not trying to compete with y'all. I'm staying in my own lane. That I want to stay in my own lane. This is something I want to do with my daughters. And so, of course, I don't got a lot of money like that. Single daddy with 3 kids. But I managed. I never gave up, though. I showed my daughters, when you start a goal, you never give up. We had to live in that food truck for the first year. But now look at it, it's almost like a little restaurant. It's technically a restaurant on wheels now. And slowly for sure, we started doing big stuff on the truck. Now we just about complete. The only thing we got left now is to get it wrapped. But that's why I'm up here working extra hours so I can get that completed. So me and my daughters and them, when we finally have a grand opening, they gonna be on a porch with their lemonade stand. I'm gonna be inside the truck with my food, and we're gonna make our money. That's what I wanted to teach my daughters now. So I didn't care about all this internet stuff. The internet stuff is not who I am. I didn't want to attach myself to chase after money. I look at money as nothing no different from a drug. Money has the same side effects as a drug. Money can make you happy just like a drug can. Money can make you kill. It can make you go against your family. It can do everything that a drug head would do. So I realized that I don't want to chase at the money like that. Yes, I know we need it. I'm explaining to my daughters, yeah, you need the money, we got to bam, but find something that's going to reach your soul more. Invest in something that's fulfillment, that give you fulfillment, and learn to do stuff for people. Like we be volunteering, passing out food. We volunteer to do a whole lot of stuff. I want them to appreciate the simple stuff. All of that other stuff, you know, it really did never bring nothing. You know, it is what it is. But maybe I'm just talking too much. You go ahead.
No, listen. I gave you the floor. I didn't interrupt you. So I just want to have this conversation because people were saying I didn't let you talk. I had you in the thumbnail. I didn't have a conversation. So I just wanted to put context on any misunderstanding. You were vulnerable.
Got tired of us black men I got tired of us. My bad to cut you off, Trey. I got tired of us black men. Every time we become somebody, it's always money, and it's always Johnny Dane, Mercedes Benz, mansion. No, I want to do. How come we don't never do nothing establishing families? I'm teaching my daughters to learn how to live in your own skin.
Well, JP, the entire time, the first thing that I communicated to you about is family. Is that not right or wrong?
Oh yeah. I appreciate that. That's what I'm big on. I'm big on I'm big on families. Learn how to live in your own skin. Take off that mask. Don't never let nobody put a mask on you. Be yourself. If you're not accepted, if you're not accepted for who you are, that's not your room. You don't have to be in every room. You find a room where you belong in. It might be a room by yourself, but you can make that motherfucker entertaining too. So that's what I want to teach my daughters them. And I realized as I kept practicing that, I realized that, man, all of my years I was chasing after the ghost. Chasing the American dream is chasing after a ghost. The American dream feels real until you wake up.
But this is the thing. There are people who have no resources, and you need resources to better your life and enhance your life. So having money, putting yourself in a better position, putting your kids in a better position helps them from having to experience a lot of things. When we look at our communities, most people are committing crimes because of lack of resources and a lack of finances, period. You can disagree with me all you want, but I know because I grew up in the hood. I grew up in crack, drug infested area. I know for a fact. So if you say that money is not nothing, that just let me know you hadn't had enough. And I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about people
Yeah.
because I know what it is to wake up and I can spend as much money as I want and I don't even have to think about it. And I can reward my kids with whatever they want because my kids make the grades. And I'm teaching them cause and effect. You make good grades, you can ask me for anything you want. But if guess what? If you don't bring good grades, if you act like a fool, then I'm gonna send you to school looking like a fool. Because what you're not gonna be doing is making F's and think you're gonna be wearing Jordans to school. What you're not gonna be doing is making F's and thinking you're gonna be playing PlayStation at home. No, we don't reward bad behavior. Never. The reason my sons are blessed is because they have proper etiquette. They follow directions. They represent my last name in the public. They walk in integrity. And guess what? They need to be rewarded when they have good behavior. And there's nothing wrong with that. So it's not about things. I can care less about material things. Bro, I give people money all the time. I buy people stuff all the time. Because guess what? When you bless people, God blesses you. I'm blessed to be a blessing. If my hand is closed, how can you put something in it? Can you put something in my hand?
No.
Can't put nothing in my hand. I have to open my hand. God give to me. I give to somebody else. But listen, I'm going to open the panel up. I'm going to take you down respectfully. No hard feelings. Hey, like I said, I only reviewed that because JT said y'all had a back and forth, and I just wanted to see what the back and forth was about. It had nothing to do with you. It was about what the conversation was about. All right? All right, stay blessed, my brother.
All right, you too, my brother.
I'm opening the panel. Anybody want to pull up and pull up? First, we got Skinny Jeans in the building. What's up, young man?
All right, Deacon. Old D.
I'm not a deacon.
Hey, bullshit.
I'm not a deacon.
Boy, you
not
was
a
just
deacon,
preaching.
Sir, this is a tailor suit, sir.
I know.
Yeah.
I can see it. Look at the hang.
This is corporate.
Look at the
So
hang.
this is corporate, sir. It's not no. It's corporate, my brother.
I'm a CEO.
Yeah, CEO.
I'm a CEO.
Hold on.
Hey, I'm a CEO.
Hey, CEO, baby. Hey. Chief Executive Officer. You
That's
did.
Right. I pay the costs.
Yeah, we ain't playing.
Yeah.
So, talk to me. What's good?
That was respectful, bro. You kind of humbled me a little bit. You feel me? One thing I've seen twice what you've done with that guy is you humbled yourself. You feel me? And I'm learning a lot from you in the sense of your character as we go along more and more. So I respect that in you, brother. For real, for real. Deke had to take that down. Hey, what's going on, Rush? Y'all mean?
Oh, what up? What's poppin'? Salute. You know how to come through, tap in. Nah, man.
Always. What you think about the conversation, Rush?
I think it was good, man. I mean, it seemed like y'all worked out your differences, and y'all could start streaming together. Get them views up. You heard?
LR, what's going on with you?
Oh, doing what I can do while I can do it because I can do it.
Hey,
man. Hey, Leonard, you got to sit down on the stream, bro. You have to get in a solid place, brother. All right. Just come back when you're sitting down. All right.
All right. Well, let me. What is it? Noise in the background or something? I'm putting ketchup on my French fries. I'm about to get me some snackage.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just take it down till you get ready. I'll just keep you in the back.
Somebody say what cologne you were wearing, bro.
Well,
That's
cologne
it.
I was wearing. I didn't put nothing on right now. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. What's up with Bon
Hey,
Cherry? What?
Trey.
Hey, how you doing?
I want to say that you made me feel good, Trey. Okay. That conversation with JP, I knew like there was something that I liked about you, from the rip. It's a few of y'all over here that I just realized, and you showed up and you showed out, baby. I just want to say, I'm not your mother or nothing, but I'm proud of you, my brother.
I appreciate it.
I could tell, I felt you in that conversation, and I definitely felt Jay Prince. That's why I was saying yesterday, some people relate to him because, like, some of us know his story. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so, he touched my heart. Him and his girls. He say some crazy things that a lot of people don't agree with, but we still, I don't know. It's something about it. But I just much respect to you.
It was real as fuck, yeah. Oh, it was super, super real, dog. For sure.
JT, what up?
What it do? My mic good, man?
Yeah. You loud like 90s. Not just play.
Hey JT, you're not allowed to wear no Detroit. Better put that Chicago black and red back on.
No,
Hey,
man.
you know my nephew best friend is Kay Cunningham. You know that, right?
Yeah, you was telling me.
Yeah,
you was telling me.
Yeah, my nephew best friend. They played on the same AAU team, but my nephew got drafted to the Mavericks. But his work ethic. So he down in Columbia playing pro ball in Columbia right now.
Okay.
So hopefully get his stuff together and get back up there. But again, let me go and get all these super chat stuff out of the way. So remember Tiffany K with the gifted membership. Then she went on the No 304 side. Then Nicholas came through, said, boy, clean as hell. Take this, homie. Shout out to Nicholas with the $5. Then my boy JT came through. Get to work, James, before you get yourself fired with the $5. Tiffany K came back with the super sticker. Thank you, Tiffany K, again. Then JT said JP dresses like a strong black single mother. Where's the food truck, James? I'm just reading the super chat, y'all. Then Trip said, well, you did what you have to do. K Clarity hit me up. Look, 2 hazel eye babies. Yeah, this is all for the love. Shout out to Trip for the $20. Shooting shot at K Clarity. I see. Okay. Tiffany K came back, support the platform. Y'all can't just let Tiffany K do all the support. She has been blessing for sure. She came in, memberships on both platforms, steady giving. Thank you, Tiffany K. Support the platform by super chat, sticker, membership, or cash app. Blessings all around. Tiffany K be riding for sure. Queen Tori says, salute to you, Trey and Jay Prince. It's all good to see y'all two men have a real conversation, regardless of the circumstances in life. Thank you, Queen Tori. And Tiffany K came back with another 99 super sticker. All right. That's all the giving at the moment. All right.
Hey, you know what? Hey, JT, Pistons used to be one of my favorite teams when they used to beat up on us.
Yeah, man. Are you talking about, because we done had a couple of times. You talking about
with Zeke? Yeah, because I'm Chicago, Zeke. So I used to love when he beat up on Jordan. I used to think Jordan was weak as hell, letting Zeke whoop on him. Then he finally got strong enough to beat him. Then they help us get those 6 championships. Boy, I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
Talk. Beat up on my Jordan and my man Pip.
No, Chicago was always one of mine. Even when we was going back and forth, Chicago was still one of my favorite teams too, man. So yeah. No doubt, bro. No doubt. I can't believe we lost yesterday though. But
That's
3-2.
because Duran.
Yeah,
Duran's
man.
scared, bro. This is his first time in that light like that. Well,
Duran got dunked. Duran got dunked on 3 times.
Hey, Miss Kim.
One second, y'all. Shout out to Dory for the $20 ball. She said, "Never seen you in a suit. I'm dang near speechless. I guess I see what you meant yesterday, but good job." I'm not sure what Dory's
That
talking
suit
about.
was looking smooth, baby. That suit was looking good.
Yesterday, but
Joel's shining.
You were looking very dapper.
Hey, sister.
yeah, I have a lot of suits, and if I could wear a suit every day, I would. Like literally.
Was you fully suited and booted, or did you just have the shirt?
Sir,
and
He was
man, you see this, man? Stop, boy. Hey, that's a designer shirt.
Hey, look.
He was head to toe.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
You was intentional,
sir. Stop
and there you go. Facts.
Come on, man.
I see you know what you're doing. Oh, don't type, man.
Say, man, these man, you don't even want to know the price of these, brother. We ain't gonna do that, man.
I'm from Detroit, bro. You ain't even got to tell me what the price is, dog.
Detroit is
I'm from the D, nigga. So you know,
that's one of JT. That's one of the places where the pimps and players stay. Baby.
I'm tell you,
hey, listen. Hey, man, listen. They say I'll talk to the president. I can't dress like the president. You feel me?
I hear you.
Yeah, man. It was a meeting, corporate meeting.
Nah, he was intentional.
Trey, did you get what you needed out that conversation?
Hey, Miss Kim.
Well. The thing is this, right?
Hey, Bomb Cherry.
The thing about the conversation. So today I was scrolling, and I seen Jay Prince make a statement that I'm in this group with his ops. So my thing was to solidify that he's not my ops. Period. And
I didn't hear the whole conversation. I just read half of it, and then I went straight to the live.
We came to the conclusion that he's not my ops. That's a fact. So
okay,
you know, I believe that it was a very.
So you good with him now?
He never had beef.
Listen, let me say that.
I'm asking.
Let me say this. There's nothing to be good about.
Because he's a bullshit ass nigga, right? And you just
I don't listen.
No, you're not saying it. I'm saying it. I said it.
Listen, Kim. Listen. However you feel, I just want to substantiate any lies that are told about Trey that we clear that up. Period.
So did y'all clear that up?
100%. It's on camera.
It's official.
What JP did to be a bullshit ass nigga, Miss Kim? Like to anyone?
Oh, well, he's not a bullshit nigga to everyone, but to me, he's, you know.
No, I'm asking, what did he do? Like, did he harm somebody, hurt someone?
To make you feel
No, I just don't like the way he, you know, I'm a woman, so you know where I'm going with that, but I just care about the girls and, you know, how they look, and, you know,
right, but you know, they never gonna look good if people beating up on their dad, right? Like he's the only one there. So if he feels bad, then
I don't want him to feel bad, but these niggas ain't finna help him with the way his kids look.
No, I agree. That's his sisters, you know, and if they're not doing it, but it is a man who braided his hair and put weave in his hair.
Well, here go the thing, Bomb Cherry. Cannot.
They only charge him $20. If it's the girls' hair, they charge them $100. That's the problem, Miss Mom.
No,
he ain't willing to pay more than $20.
Yeah, it was his sister who charged him. But what you were saying, was it Pete?
So yes, ma'am. So the thing about it is this: this is America, and it's a land of opportunity. And it's a land where other people come and do what they have to do and put their head to the ground. I'd be ashamed at us in America to talk stuff when we are first world country and there's third world countries everywhere. When we come on and make an excuse, because everybody is enduring so much these days, right? mentally, physically, emotionally. You see it everywhere. But do we continue to complain and then tear other people down? My issue with anybody is, if we sit down and have a conversation, that's one thing. If you initially attack me and we never have a conversation, that's an issue with you, right? I normally don't give it attention. But then when you talk about, it goes from, because you can't have that conversation and you want to fight, and this is everybody I'm speaking of. That's a you thing. There's so much help that is given that we shouldn't even have to look, oh, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. No, you got opportunities now. There are places, things put into play these days, even to help mental health these days, right? Because that's the greatest focus right now. So if we in one of the greatest countries in the world with the greatest opportunities, and all you want to talk about is your past, how you gonna look forward, right? So
P Smurf, but you saying that this man, you think this man is mentally unstable? This man is not mentally unstable. This man know exactly what the fuck he doing. He just a bullshit nigga. So when do we separate mentally unstable from bullshit ass niggas?
No, sis. I'm not even dressing him. I don't know him. Never sat down with him, never evaluated him to know him. I don't want to know him. I'm good. You feel me? I know enough people that I'm trying to keep away from me and be in my master.
Me too, but I do care about his daughters. Like I have salons. I do hair. I'm in that type of environment. I can fly to Milwaukee and do promo and just do his hair, his kids' hair. But I would never do shit for a nigga like that. I would never do shit for him.
But you know, there's a lot of people in his life who do things for him. He even got a woman he even got a woman to marry him on here, which kind of tell you that I know he puts on this thing, the strong man kind of thing in front of people, but he showed himself a little up here with Trey. He told
Ms. Baum, I respect you, but you know that's a bullshit nigga.
So, sis, watch this. Let's not look at him. Let's look at the situation. Is that not an obvious situation that's happening every day?
No, that does not happen every day.
All the time, every day. Both women are like him, men, white men. That he is not that abnormal. The thing that makes him abnormal to us is that he's actively online saying the things that we know a lot of people are living.
But
Ms. Baum, so you don't think that women who own hair salons will literally do his kids' hair for free?
No, I don't. I today, especially these young people they cutting hair for $100. They don't want to do shit for free, and they don't want to do things at a decent price no more.
Even if they seen this man in the conditions that his kids are in, you don't think we would go braid their kids' hair for free?
No, we know it's not, because he got to pay his sister to do their hair.
Yeah, you would. You do it for free.
No one who doing it for free. I've been watching him for 10 years. Nobody's doing it for free.
If people do it out the kindness of their heart, then they do it. But guess what? To say that this is happening on the record, that's not happening. That's why people get salons and businesses to make money.
Now, I thought about doing it myself. I was gonna buy my own flight to go out there and braid his kids' hair. And my husband seen what the fuck that nigga was saying, and he was like, "Fuck him and his kids." That's what I'm saying.
That part, sis.
Yeah.
So ain't no way I'm flying out there to do no hair for free.
No, I get that.
If my husband say no.
No, I get that, but the women in his area don't think of him that way. Because in real life, when you see him walk up on women, he is not talking about black women the way he do on here. Like in real life,
he ain't talking about getting his kid's hair done. All he's talking about is fucking somebody and having more pussy. So Miss Baum, we gotta come on, Miss Baum. We gotta.
Yeah, because he's on YouTube. I don't know what. That's real life and that's YouTube. He's kind of like.
But in real life, have you seen his kids in real life?
Yes, and they get their hair done in real life,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
We've seen his daughter's hair done. We've seen it not done, and we've seen it done. No, you say, and you focusing on the hair, or just the girl's hair.
Well, because I am a girl and I do have a daughter, so I do my daughter hair like I'm a hairstylist. I'm
Yeah,
licensed and I'm
yeah,
also an educator in hair. So I also
right,
have my license to teach people how to do hair. So then the hair
right.
thing that's
Okay, but
just
I've seen him doing his own daughter's hair, and he don't even know how to do hair. But he's a father doing the best he could with
so
what
why
he
would he
had
be
and
talking
don't have.
shit about black women who can help him with his daughters?
Oh, you gotta ask him that. I'm not sure what you want me to say. I'm
Well,
saying
you
in
speak
real
to him on
life.
everything else, Bomb Cherry. Why not speak to us that?
No, I'm saying in real life there are women doing their hair. Like
But
I
you
don't know
gotta
what she's
treat
talking
women
about.
right, Bomb Cherry. You gotta
Listen,
treat women
I
right.
am saying
You
in real
come
life.
on here and be predatory, attacking people and think people gonna help you.
I
Come
know,
on,
but
sis.
in
You
real
know
life,
better than that.
in
In
real
real
life,
life, sis.
in
This
real life,
is
the
real
women
life for
are
people now, sis.
Jesus. In real life, the women are helping him, and that's what I'm saying. We
You say
watch
they
them;
are or they're not.
they are. Y'all the
Okay,
one who
then what
making
we
it seem
talking
they're not.
about then? Sis, what we talking about then?
Exactly. Y'all the one who's talking.
No, sis, you bringing that part up. Now,
No, I
Kim had
did
a
not
problem
bring
with
no
what she's
goddamn
saying,
hair
which is
up.
okay. But you are
Y'all
vouching
see these
for
lying
everything
ass
that
niggas,
says.
right now?
Huh?
I asked her why we talk about hair. She says she's the one bringing hair because she's hair stylist. You are now claiming that I'm the one who mentioning the hair.
No, sis, what I'm saying is this. Miss Kim stated that she synced the kids and their hair didn't look right. Her as a stylist noticed that thing. Like if I sell shoes, first thing I'm doing is looking at people's shoes, right?
Right.
Okay, so with that being said, we understand that. Now, she's saying she was gonna help out in a sense, but once she heard this conversation, that turned her off. Now, with that being said, if this individual or people with the mindset, because I'd rather put it broad, right? With people with the mindset that think that they're gonna talk to people this way and expect sympathy, I got no empathy for them at all. Because you make the bed you lie in. And now you see the what they say, the bridges you burn or the relationship you tear up because you can't control yourself. Why are we still listening to these people cry when we're trying to move forward and building each other? Now we gonna be entertained, okay, get entertained. But when do we change?
I don't see him crying. In fact, he up here, he's bold about what he's saying. He ain't gonna work for this. He don't care about money. I don't see
So
him crying.
but
Miss
don't you
Bomb,
think that's
them girls are getting bullied at school. People telling them they smell like piss and their hair look. That's what he said it. His girls are getting bullied. So then I said, okay, babe, I'm gonna fly out there and I'm gonna just do that hair for free. I'm gonna pay for my own flight, do the hair for free. Make sure that shit lasts at least a month and a half, period. My husband seen this nigga talk. Ain't no fucking way he would let me go nowhere near no goddamn plane to go do nothing for this nigga.
No, I get that. And there's women who do their hair, and he has done his daughter's hair. So you gonna complain about him doing the best he can with their hair? I'm not saying that he can't do better. I'm not saying that. Okay. I'm just saying we up here talking about his
Miss
life.
Bomb, I can't believe you even doing this right now.
I believe it.
Okay.
What else, Samson? I
Of
can
course
believe
you.
it.
Yes, because I'm doing it.
Nigga,
That's you
young
should
bull.
believe it. You
What's up,
absolutely
boy?
should believe it.
Because you know what I noticed? There's some people that has to be disagreeable even when they agree. I re-listened to our live yesterday and it didn't make sense on the fact that we was talking about something else and we kept going back to this obvious shit. It's obvious that we see what's going into play and what the person is saying. How is it you're going to talk about you don't do this and don't do that, and I see you going to clock in at work? I don't trust the white man, and I don't want this, and then I see you paying the same taxes because I know you paying.
Oh,
so you
now you getting it. Now you
supposed
getting
to get out of the system.
So now you getting what I'm saying.
No,
oh
sis,
my God.
No, we don't agree.
Oh no,
we don't agree.
Listen. The only reason we don't agree because you don't understand. I keep saying you see what he is doing, and you see what he's saying, and I'm saying they don't equate. That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
I'm not listening. My ears closed when people start telling me their business. My ears closed because if I can't help you, there's nothing for me to say. Now, if we're having a conversation, I want to learn different people's perspectives. I'll give you this. One thing I can respect about Trey, like I said, I seen him humble himself twice towards this guy, right? Twice. And the guy ridiculed him, called him all type. I don't accept that. The guy ain't never called me out my name, but he said, he challenged me, right? Come and sit down and play cards with me. That means you challenging me. So when you challenge me, now you call me out personal when you could have just addressed what we was talking about and we cool, sis. Right?
Okay, but they got over that. I'm not sure.
No, I know that, but listen what I'm telling you. I'm pinpointing the characteristics of a guy that I'm watching presenting himself. I haven't heard Trey use foul language, which makes me want to control my language.
Me too.
Right? You get where I'm coming from? I'm talking about I'm reading the dictionary for new words just to be able to articulate myself better because he checked it. He like, man, y'all using foul language and got the nerve to be trying to represent God. I'm like, dang, he got me.
That's a good thing.
I know it is, sis. So that's what I'm looking at. Building. How do I make myself better?
Okay. Now with that thing right there, the woo bop the bam thing that he said, right? That's a popular slang from the Midwest. They say that in Chicago. They also say it in Milwaukee.
We don't care. We don't
Are
care.
the bounties on?
We don't care.
Are the bounties on?
Okay, well, we don't care, but it's like he is supposed to be like a low tier brother, right?
We don't know.
Everyone else supposed to be so above it all, but he's the top.
Bounties are on. Bye, Leonard. Bye. We done with you.
So back to the whole point of I seen this man, and I seen the same comment Trey seen. And then Trey ends up coming on, having the conversation, allowing the man to speak, and says, if I wronged you in any way, I apologize. That make me like, damn, I gotta rethink what I'm doing in the sense of dealing with people, because I'm already don't like to be wrong. So therefore, you know what? I gotta do right so that I don't have to be wrong. Because I don't want to apologize.
No, that was
but when I do, I'm apologize now.
No, that was a great thing, and both of them did it. Even JP did it as well.
Well,
so, yeah, I agree.
Well, this is the thing, right?
Mm.
I did it knowing I ain't do nothing wrong.
Boom.
Right.
But I'm man enough to do it regardless of who has an opinion about it, etc.
Exactly.
I came to bring the truth to YouTube. And I might not get a lot of views, but I don't care. I'm on man time. I said that a few times. Did y'all hear me say I'm on man time?
From day one for me.
So that's what it's about for me, being on man time. I don't have to like put my ego on here, etc. Now, I did do the suit, add a little entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
That's the part I was confused by. I'm like, why this nigga got on this damn suit?
We gotta add a little entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Every time, yeah, like every day.
I did that. Not only that, I'm not here to make no friends. If I'm being honest with you,
I mean, but you was coming to meet the president, so you had to have on your nice suit.
My thing is, I got friends in real life. I don't need you niggas. Respectfully.
Right.
You feel me? I'm just being honest.
I'm with
I got niggas I'm 30 years, bro, I'm 35 years in the game with that done prove themselves in real life. We ain't talking about no internet proof.
True.
I'm talking about back against the wall. It's me and you. It's 10 people on us. What we doing?
Facts.
That's what I'm talking about. And ain't nobody tuck their tail. That's what I'm talking about.
And I vibe with who I vibe with. And
not
who
this
I don't
internet
vibe with, I let them alone.
Yeah, not this internet stuff. So at the end of the day, I do respect the relationships I have developed on here because I do believe that I met some genuine people. If I go to Detroit, I know for a fact, no question, JT gonna hold me down. It's not even a question. You know what I'm saying? I know if I go to Chicago, I know P. Schmurr got me. You know what I'm saying? I go to Florida, I know Samson. Well, I don't know because Rose said she came. Rose said she went to Florida and he didn't pick the phone up. But it is what it is. I go to California, I'm not gonna hit night up because that nigga gonna be asleep. I'm not gonna hit August because she's just gonna have me babysit. I'm not gonna call bombshell because I don't want to have to fight her husband.
We got a bedroom for you if you need a place to
stay. That's why August gonna be like, "What these kids? I gotta go see a man by the horse." Right quick.
I'm sure not gonna call Harlan because that nigga gonna make a nigga write a dissertation.
Read.
Hey, did you read this book? No.
Hey, you can't go outside till you read 35 pages.
What's the 8 circuits of the brain?
That's the kind
Trey, Trey, you not calling me, Trey?
My little brother.
Trey, you not gonna call me?
Apartment.
Kim, we in the same city. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we got this motherfucker locked down. Let these motherfuckers know. It is what it is. Bring y'all ass to the city and see what happens.
Hey, I'm rolling through, Sister Kim. I'm rolling through.
Kim, how tall are you?
I'm 5 foot. 125.
5 foot nothing.
Oh God.
You're a little taller than me. Damn, Kim, you got me.
Girl, it say that on a license. I might be 4'11", but on my license it say 5 foot. 125. Okay. That's what I'm going with. Whatever the people say.
We might be.
But Trey, would you have another conversation? Y'all, I didn't watch the whole thing, so you'll be cool with him.
No,
like he'll be able to. Not
in real life.
No, I'm saying like as far as him coming up on the panel or whatever.
I have an open panel. You know what I mean? If he comes up and contributes to the conversation, I don't have an issue with it. But every time that he has come up, the first thing he wants to say, "Black men don't have no power." I think that we had that conversation. We looked up.
But Reason power. Don't be saying shit. At least
Jay Prince
saying something.
Don't I take Reason down all the time?
Kim.
Yeah, but I'm just I didn't see y'all.
Do I not take Reason down all the time?
Yes, you do. Yes,
so
you
what
do.
Are we talking about?
It's too early, Kim.
I was just trying to see if you were gonna, I don't give a fuck either way. I was just asking if y'all got there because I didn't see it.
Do I take Reason down all the time?
Yep.
Yes.
What did I do tonight though?
So I'm trying to figure out what. So I'm trying to figure out
Reason, stay on mute before your ass get dropped. Like, shut the fuck up.
Kim.
I'm sorry, Samson.
Hey, bro, Kim be on demon time for real.
Hey, I love me some Kim. We rolling. I'm coming. We rolling. I'm with you.
Cutting up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
JP is one of them guys that go viral a lot when he do something. It be for crazy shit, but he is entertaining. And if he start his channel back up, you have a shitload of people.
Well, that's what I was trying to ask Trey. Like, are you willing? Because it felt like for a couple of weeks you wasn't even willing to talk to the nigga. So then today you was willing to talk to the nigga.
Well, I was willing to talk to him because a lot of the people in the chat were saying that I was unfair. So I believe in being fair. So I brought him up, put him on the thumbnail to have a conversation. We had the conversation. It's over with.
So you'd be willing to talk to him again?
if he won't, if I have listen, I don't ask to talk to nobody.
Well, if you have an open panel, will you invite him up?
All the time. How long you been doing this? How long I been?
Yeah, he said he will. Miss Kip.
And contribute to the conversation. I don't have a problem with him coming up, contribute to the conversation.
Okay, well, I'm done. I'm out of it.
So I'm like, I don't have an issue with talking to nobody. Y'all think y'all should know that by now.
Yeah, you pretty cool with that. You kind of fair.
But I noticed
sometimes.
Okay, so how am I? Hold on, Peace More. How am I not fair?
Oh, how you not fair?
Yes.
Well, sometimes when y'all gaslight, you know,
What
but
I
it be
gaslight
all
about?
fun.
What I gaslight about? Now, hold on.
Well, like the other night when it was me and what her name was,
how much was paid?
and the conversation was about JP, and it moved so far.
Hold on, this is the issue. Listen, this is my issue with people that come on this panel, and you're specifically talking about Summer. I actually like Summer, but if Summer go talk to her husband always agrees with me. That's a fact, right? Now, outside of that, this is the issue. If I ask you a question, answer the question. If you're not going to answer the question, then I'm going to cut you off until you answer the question. So if you want to get in your feelings and say I'm gaslighting you, I do not care.
Yeah, nobody cares about no gaslighting.
Hold on. Let me let my dog up. Reason, you'll be back. Hey, Anger Man, I'm finna send you the link. Go and pull up.
Samson, what you gotta say?
Right.
You said my name.
Anger Man, LJ.
I ain't heard Samson say
I know y'all heard me reading the super chat. Respect.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Man, FJP, why do ninjas cape so hard for that bomb?
Ain't nobody caping.
I sent you the link. You should have a link. Anger Man.
No, Kim, it's not you caping. It's motherfuckers that do cape for him. Like that shit that he did.
Hey, this what I'm finna do. Hold on. If y'all ain't got y'all cameras on, I'm finna start taking people. Except Kim. Kim, you can stay up because you don't never turn your camera. That's normal. But if you can turn your camera on, man, turn y'all cameras on. I know Bomb Cherry not gonna turn. I know, but I'm just saying if you can turn it on, please. Go ahead.
Boy, I drop this hair on your ass so quick and turn that camera on.
Nigga, you bald headed, nigga. Shut up.
You got me fucked up.
So Kim,
nigga, is you crazy? Oh, I'm sorry, JP. Go ahead.
So like the moment that we had that we seen with him and Trey, the thing is that like I already know. That's why you ain't hear me tell Trey anything about don't do this and don't do that. Trey know what he doing. He a grown ass man, but he also understands that I'm just staying neutral. I'm laying down what it is that I'm laying down. All that shit that Jay Prince was sitting there talking, he said the same thing to me, being on my panel, even though he'll say he don't know who I am. That motherfucker been over there. He said the same thing years ago. And the motherfucker, don't nobody go after Jay Prince until Jay Prince come on these panels and start going after other people. And the thing is that when he does that, we bring the real smoke. And then everybody want to feel sorry for this clown. No.
I'm gonna just be honest.
Shit is crazy.
I only been on the internet about since January, I guess. And I know every point he gonna say. I could reiterate it to you right now. Everything he gonna say. Nothing ever changes. I don't like niggas like that. At least you can try to say, okay, maybe I hear that, maybe I don't. This nigga gonna say the same 4 words every single day, 30 times a day.
And in the same breath, he gonna sit back and call somebody a bitch ass nigga, some shit like that. Or
Hold
he'll sit back and talk about men.
Hey, hold on. He literally called me the B word. Is that not a fact?
Yeah.
Multiple times. Hold on. He called me
Bomb
the
Cherry,
B word.
you don't agree with that? That he say the same thing every single day?
No, I don't. I know you don't know what
Am
the
I
fuck
talking?
about.
I'm sorry. My bad. Damn. Yeah, you talking, nigga, and you looking in the air.
Am I talking?
Yes.
Go ahead. I was trying to figure out was I talking.
Go ahead. I was just trying to ask Bomb Cherry opinion. Y'all niggas want to talk about the nigga.
So a 5-foot nigga talk over me.
4'11".
Yes, 5-foot niggas talk over niggas all the time. That's what we do.
Hey, they talk the biggest stuff. I miss.
Hey, so this is my thing. He literally called me the B word, and the fact that I know I'm not that, I didn't even entertain it. I kept talking, kept having a conversation, because I'm on man time. If we were face to face, we'd be swinging, square business. But since we can't touch each other, we just gonna be on man time and have the conversation, right? So, and y'all seen the outcome, man time. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm done with that.
Yeah. Facts.
Y'all was, it was a man conversation. It was a good conversation. But you notice how somebody asks me a question, and when I give you what I feel, then it's caping. I like JP, just like I like Trey, and quite a few people I like, and nobody can change my mind. And the thing is, I'm not trying to change anybody else's mind, but I can assure you, you're not gonna be able to change mine. So I don't know why you asked me that, Miss Kim. And no, you don't know what you're talking about. You got here in January. He talks about many things. Have you heard him when he talk about religion yet? Some things that he might really know. So no, you asked the question, I gave you the answer.
I want to reply after Miss Kim. Go ahead, Miss Kim.
I was just gonna say, Miss Bum, I was just asking you because you're the only other woman on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
he be saying the same shit over and over again. It's like he got that shit written down on a piece of paper.
Now, Bomb Cherry.
I'm talking to Miss Bum. Hold on, Peace Mark. Because Miss Bum, hold on. I'm sorry, Peace Mark.
Go ahead, lady. Go ahead.
I wasn't coming for you, Miss Bum. I'm just saying.
No, I didn't think you. No, I didn't think you was coming for me. What I'm saying, when you asked, remember somebody else said that somebody was caping up here for JP. I'll cape for JP because I like him. And there's a lot of people who be like, Bomb, girl, you need to stop. I hear it all the time.
No, I'm not telling you need to stop. I like the nigga too, but I just think he a nigga in the projects that I seen all the time. Like, I don't got no problem with him being that type of nigga, but I don't want that type of nigga,
around me.
I think it's not right, but it's people out there that's like that. I don't have a problem with him saying what he gonna say.
Yeah. So my thing is this, Miss Bomb Cherry. How is it? And I ask everybody this. How is it you can say she wrong and he speaking and he right?
I didn't say that he was right, and I didn't say she was wrong.
No. Yes, you did. You told me.
You just said she didn't know what she was talking about.
No,
she just said that Kim didn't know what she was talking about.
Okay, go ahead. I thought you were saying she wrong in the way she thinks. She could think the way she wants.
No, what you did last night, Miss Cherry, we was talking, and I went back and watched the show.
She said a lot of wrong stuff.
You said y'all you insulted us and said we were too uneducated to have a conversation, and we was having a conversation. It didn't make sense to us.
Well, you the one who asked me a goddamn question about something that had nothing to do with the topic and told me I didn't know. And then when I said you didn't know, now you want to tell me that I insulted you?
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me, sis. I ain't talking about nobody else. I'm talking about how you tell me I'm too uneducated to have a conversation, and we was talking the conversation.
Wait a minute. So you need to go see. The thing is, I don't have a bad memory. I know what I'm saying when I say it. So it was all of us up here having a discussion. Now, if you took it that I was talking to you personally, then I guess I was.
Well, it was only two people talking. Me and Angry Man.
It was only Trey and Peace Murder.
Y'all hear
and then Angry Man came in.
That was it.
So
if it's only two people
Trey
talking,
asked you about the Seminole War. You said that was after the Civil War, but it's not.
That's right. Remember, he asked me about the civil. He asked me about the civil. He asked me about the civil right. The civil war against the Seminole. Right, about the treaties, right? And
right. You said that was after the Civil War, and that's wrong.
No, I didn't say that. I said
you did. I got the clip and I sent it to Trey.
I said that has nothing to do with the topic in which we are talking.
You said it did. You said it was after the Civil War, and you said it is off topic. I sent the clip to Trey last night when you said,
I don't give a fuck what you.
Can she get her damn thought out? I don't even know what her thought is.
Check your text and then lock in with me.
The problem is the conversation. People were speaking. We all were speaking over each other. So you go and play the bean footage.
Actually, we won.
But
Me and Angry Man was vibing and going back and forth.
Okay, y'all hear this? So where was I? Where was I at?
You was in it. You kept going against
it
us.
happened after the Civil War, and it didn't.
Yes, the reverse.
Who is that saying that? Who is that? Is that Harwin?
This Harwin saying it. That's what she said.
Okay, Harwin, can you let Peace Murph and Bomb Cherry?
I've been quiet. I don't got a can. I cannot do nothing.
I mean, well, let them get their thing out, because everybody don't even know what happened. So can you shut up so they can get out what happened?
That's not what I'm gonna do. Well,
go suck some dick. I don't know what you need to do, but they trying to have a conversation.
Well,
this is what they do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sam.
Yeah, yesterday it was it yesterday?
No, don't take it back. Keep it where it is.
I wasn't talking to you.
I'm just trying my best to figure out. I'm trying to figure out.
You feel.
See how the conversation.
My best to figure out why is there so much of a defense force for raggedy ass niggas like Jay Prince? Because I'm not a raggedy nigga and I get all kinds of criticism. I just noticed this about black people. If you're a decent black person, you get all kinds of criticism.
Who
like
you
niggas done talked about me 6 ways to Sunday. But this nigga right here, this nigga JB, who gets up here and admits on a regular basis that he's on some degenerate behavior.
First.
This nigga who gets up here, nigga who live streams from the toilet and you see shit streaks in his drawers.
That's crazy.
This is who y'all defend.
Who is y'all?
This is who y'all cape for. What you mean who? What is a bunch of owls up here?
But Angry Man.
Who?
Angry Man.
I want you to tell us who.
I know Drake dropping, but it's a bunch of owls up here. Who?
Yeah, Angry Man, because I want you to tell me who's caping for him.
I mean, you just got through cursing out my man Harwin because he's trying to interject into the conversation.
Because Peace
you
Murph
got Bob Cherry up here going back and forth with
It
whoever.
don't matter, but like,
yeah. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. So, Angry Man, you telling me Drake bringing you niggas back?
Hell no, them light-skinned niggas ain't coming back. Them light-skinned niggas is done. They're done. Done.
We've been back. Niggas are just in denial about it.
Yeah, hold on. What's Angry Man?
I said I've been alive this whole time, so we don't need Drake.
Right, nigga, ain't nobody talking to you. Nigga, you fat. Shut up.
I'm finna drop his ass. If the bounty's on, I'm finna drop this fat nigga.
Please do, man. Please do.
I'm finna drop his fat light-skinned ass.
Man, I want fair check the whole time.
I'm finna drop his ass quickly.
I like the song, though.
I can't wait.
I like that Ice Man, baby. I ain't gonna lie. I like that.
Hey, we been back. Niggas just in denial.
Yeah, pretty good. Hey, LaMelo Ball finna take y'all back out.
Oh, that
Yeah,
nigga
probably
we
so.
already excommunicated
But before
him.
I get dropped, I want to ask AM.
He done.
Bitch, let me drop this bitch now. So you can say any fucking thing.
Oh, y'all.
Drop this bitch for you say any.
You so disrespectful.
Kim Burley. Kim.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Trey, I didn't renew my
bad,
season to the Charlotte Hornets because of that nigga.
For real.
Yeah, before I get dropped.
Oh, dang, I forgot you out that way.
Yeah.
In the Kakalaki.
What? I like that little young team, man.
I mean, the team is straight. There's a couple dudes on the team that's straight, but LaMelo, ever since I seen that one scene where him and the dude was wrestling for the ball and he was making the face like.
Hey, before I get dropped by the lady with all the boric acid in the corners of her house, can I ask AM one thing?
Bitch, spell boric acid. That's what's in your house. So you can't get up out that fucking chair. You fat motherfucker. You can't get out that chair, so that's why you got boric acid and all them goddamn corners.
I can get out of
nigga. You bitch. I'd rather just roast your ass than drop you bitch. You boric acid, spell it, bitch. You with your fat ass. Get your ass up. Stand up. Stand up, motherfucker. Stand up.
Get away from that.
Stand the fuck up.
I got you, Nightish. I got you.
Anyway. She want me to get up because she's trying to see a sweat print. I'm good though.
Bitch, ain't nothing gonna be seen but them titties. Them titties.
They look
That's
better
bigger
than
than
yours.
mine. That's the only thing we gonna see with your big fat
They
ass.
look better than
I
yours.
don't
They're
gotta
not
drop you.
all
I'll
bad
just
boobs
not let
like
you talk,
yours.
bitch.
They're not
I'll
all
just keep
better boobs like
going
yours.
and
They are
going and
smooth
going
and
and
nice
going
looking.
and
They're not
going and
better
talking
boobs
about
like
how
yours.
light skinned you is and how dirty you is and how
If
you
I
ain't got
make
no
sure a nigga
pussy since
uncle Queen,
1999.
yeah,
Nigga, I never let you talk. I don't gotta drop you,
pull that
bitch.
one up and
What we
set it on the
doing here?
ground.
What we
Pull that
doing?
one
Come
and set
on,
it on
keep
the
talking,
ground up.
bitch,
And
with
that
your big
other one,
ass. Come
and
on,
the
come on,
other
let's
one you
go.
got
You ain't
tied to
gonna be
your
able to
waist,
say shit
baby.
on this
And that
motherfucking
other one
panel,
you got you
bitch.
got it.
You ain't gonna be able to say nothing tonight, nigga.
Before I go
Either I
with
could
this,
drop you or you could
hey,
shut the
listen,
fuck
I
up. What
know the
we
bed
doing?
bugs is whooping
Yeah,
your ass. I know
what?
the bed bugs
Get
is
up
whooping
out that
your ass, but I
chair.
want to ask
We can't
AM
hear
something
you.
before I go.
Hello, we can't hear you. Hello, we can't hear you. Hello. Yeah, what we doing?
This motherfucker sound like
We concerned about
Irene.
the bed bugs is whooping your ass. Anyway, I want to ask AM something before I go. If you don't
You
mind.
want to ride another not light skinned nigga dick. That's what you
No,
want to do.
I
Of
know I don't
course
want
you
to
want to
mess.
ask
I know I
AM a
don't want to mess
question
with a
because you want to ride
straggler.
another
I
light
know I don't
skinned
want to
nigga
mess with a
dick.
straggler.
You want to, of
Kim,
course you want to
pause,
ride
man.
another light
Kim, that's
skinned
a
nigga dick.
pause. That's a big pause, Kim. You tripping.
Kimberly.
I don't got to pause. I ain't, what I got to
Yes, you,
pause for?
And of
He
course, you
need
know
to
what?
Kim, you
pause.
talking about another man. What you mean? Don't
I
put
ain't got to pause. Y'all
Angry Man,
niggas need to
don't put Angry
pause.
Man
Not
in that
me.
because I wouldn't, Kim, I wouldn't want nobody putting me in there. You tripping, cuz.
Considering that it's my dick, I gotta say pause. I'm sorry.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have to say pause. Angry man
Well,
and
see,
that
now
other
you
light
putting them
skinned nigga
bed
who want to
bugs
ride
and
his
them
dick
booties
need to
dropping
say
on the
Hey,
pause.
screen.
Kim, no, don't
This
say that
nigga
again,
need to
Kim.
say pause, not
Kim,
me.
Listen,
don't, Kim, don't
I
say
said
that.
I wasn't gonna let the nigga talk
Kim,
or I'm gonna drop the nigga.
I
What we
show a lot of
doing?
respect
just
if you
drop
let me
him.
see your knuckles because I know you walked over here. Let's see your knuckles.
Kimberly, it's way too early. Why? What's going on?
Simpson, I'm trying my best. This
I
is
know
my best
Listen,
behavior.
Like a motherfucker.
that's them bed bugs, and she been walking around so her knuckles is all scratched up. Anyway, I want to say to AM, to whom much is given isn't much
Of course you want to
expected.
say something to AM.
I don't want to say nothing to you, Queen.
Yeah, cause
You
you
got
want to
all
ride another
that.
light
You got
skinned
the
nigga
bed
dick.
bugs. You got
All
the
you
Exactly,
niggas is
Kim.
knuckles. You
Drake.
got that
All
titty
you
that's
niggas
back on
is
the ground,
Drake.
and all that
And I
butt
said it,
dancing all around
AM.
your
They all
you
Drake.
can
They want to
breathe.
ride another light
I know,
skinned
and I
nigga
know you
dick.
got one of them heaters that's on the
Yep.
wall.
Mm-hmm. Go
All
on, ride
out of
his dick. Go on,
all
ask
out
your
of plastic.
question. I'm gonna
You
let you
already
ask your
told us that you
question,
stay
bitch.
in trap
I'm gonna let your
houses.
fat ass
You
ask the
already told us that
question,
you stay in
bitch.
trap
I'm gonna
houses.
let your fat ass ask
I
another
know
light
that you
skinned
be in
nigga the
trap houses
question,
all the
bitch. Go
time,
ahead, ask him.
peeking around the corners, straggling and struggling. Anyway, to whom much
I'm
is
on
given,
mute.
much expected. That's the best place to be. That's when you're most attractive, when you ain't running your mouth.
And where's the best place for you to be? On top of a light
With a
skinned nigga
bad
dick?
one, with a bad one,
Kim,
On
something
top
you
of a
know
light
nothing
skinned
about.
nigga dick?
Kim.
Something you
Hey,
know nothing
Kim,
about.
respectfully. Can you please not say that again respectfully?
Well, can he stop talking to me
Okay,
and
but
just
say
ask Angry
whatever, but
Man the
don't,
question? Ask the question.
Don't say that, please. Respectfully.
No disrespect to Angry Man, but
Kim, no, it
obviously
don't
Angry
matter.
Man,
Like,
he
don't,
want to
hey,
be on a light
Kim,
skinned nigga dick.
Kim,
I don't
Kim,
know.
This
Who don't
motherfucker
want to be on a light
disrespectful as
skinned
hell.
nigga dick?
Kim,
Oh my God.
Kim, didn't
Kimberly.
I just ask you not to say that? Now you've been disrespectful to me.
Come on, Kimberly.
She a disrespectful
Because
motherfucker.
I literally asked you not to say that.
Kimberly, come on.
Jesus Christ.
Go ask your question, Nightish, man.
Now I wanted to go on that coin person going ahead and spit that chain.
Hey, bro, leave her alone, my nigga.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Like, I don't know why you want to fuss with her, bro. Like, why?
I don't want to fuss with anyone.
Okay, no, you kept going on. You acting like a broad too, my nigga.
man.
Now, see, you've been doing that to me quite often.
Hold on, let me tell you why. Hold on, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you why. Because when she was elevating her voice, trying to out-talk you, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, and I could be wrong, and everybody might disagree with me. At that point, I would have bowed out. It don't mean I'm a less of a man. I'm not gonna argue with a woman.
Well, there you go, bro.
What does that mean?
Nightish, just ask Angry Man your question.
No. I'm past.
Bro, ask Angry Man your question, bro.
No, y'all got it. Evidently, I'm talking too much. I give up.
That's not what I'm saying. Go ahead, bro.
That's not what he's saying, but just ask Angry Man your question.
All I asked him, I hope you heard it, was to whom much is given isn't much expected from.
Yeah.
The crown is heavy. The bum ain't gonna have no idea about that. So my only thing with the bum dude is that the bum dude always gonna be running his mouth because he gonna always be looking at you up on high. But when the moon barks at a wolf is crazy.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, right? That whole crown concept, that shit is overstated. Like it's not what you making it out to be. In other words, it's like niggas will say, oh, well, you know, the crown is heavy, you know, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Heavy is the head that wear the crown. Angry man, I got you. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's like you get the penalty of the crown, but not the actual crown.
Mm. Well, let me respond to that.
So if I'm
hey, Kim dropped him in the cash app. So I'm just, you know.
Go ahead and continue answering it though, Angry man.
So it's like if I respond or say something to somebody that is perceived to be, well, angry man, why you punching down or whatever, right? It's like, okay, cool. You saying I'm punching down or whatever, right? But if I get up here and flex, nigga, you ain't shit. Nigga, like JT know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If I come on here, if I come on panels or whatever, niggas be like, oh man, you think you supposed to get some kind of special treatment, nigga? Don't nobody care about your subs. Don't nobody give a fuck
they
about
do
that
that
shit.
every time, bro.
They do it every time. And so it's like, on the one hand, niggas want me to act, you know, regal, as if I'm above the pettiness or I'm above punching down, but I don't get the benefits of being that. You feel what I'm saying?
And this is the crazy part for me, right? Shout out to Samson, JT, P. Schmert, OG. Y'all being prayer for OG. Harwin, Miss Kim. And I'm only naming people that, nigga, when I've been dead sleep, that they hold my panel down. Nigga, for the last couple of days, Angry Man been getting off his stream, sending everybody. All I see in the goddamn chat, Beano Nation, Angry Man see me here. So when niggas show me love, I show them love back.
Got to.
So, and then for people that don't run panels, they don't understand panel etiquette. They don't understand simple respect. So when Angry Man come over here, when I give him the space to say stuff, and in my opinion, nigga, he earned it. Now what, nigga?
Facts.
A nigga that's taking out his time to run my panel some nights when he ain't got that, nigga got a whole wife, whole family. He can go deal with them. JT got a whole wife, got to go to work. And these people are showing me love. So get what? Sometimes I might shut the whole panel down and let them niggas rock or say what the hell they want to say, nigga. So what? They doing me a solid. Why I can't do them a solid back? To me,
shit,
that's just man time. And if y'all niggas ain't on man time, guess what? This is not the platform for you niggas. Respectfully.
Niggas ain't solid, Trey. Niggas ain't solid.
They don't even know what it is, sis, to piggyback on you. They don't even know what it is. You feel me? They too busy looking at me instead of looking at their grass. They don't see me out there in my working, you know what I'm saying, picking out the weeds. All they know is, oh, he doing too much. I'm gonna throw this paper on him. You feel me? And I'm talking about it these days, it's your own kind. You feel me? So when you find that vibe, you want to keep that around you because it's not likely these days. The spirit of delusion is on people, and they hearts done go wax cold, and they have no love if they don't got it. And if you don't got it, you just don't got it.
Well, a lot of y'all don't have it, but listen, I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting. Wait a minute. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Shut up. Thank you. Shout out to Urban Lounge. Congrats on hitting 10K milestone, bro. And shout out to Angry Man, because just in case y'all didn't know, that nigga is the one that really pushed me over the goddamn hump for the 10K, no cap. Because he said all his people over nights in a row, and that's what literally pushed me over that 10K for all you lame niggas that be in the chat. Now what? I am Queen Tori. with the 199, Trey, what did Am say that was personal about JP? In my opinion, Am didn't say nothing personal about him. He was saying his talking points when it comes on his belief system. He adopted that ideology from different people or from the 5%ers, and I'm really not even educated in that lane, so he would have to really communicate that, because that ain't my lane, if I'm being real with y'all. So.
And I'm gonna correct
before
also.
Before 8 who that was? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Lady Bomb.
Yeah, Bomb Cherry was trying to go.
Yeah, and I when I broke in, I don't know what y'all were talking about, so I don't want y'all to think that I was breaking in to disrespect Angry Man or whomever, because I don't know what y'all talking about. Okay, but I'm still waiting for that bean footage, because see, yesterday we was talking about slavery. Remember, y'all said we released ourselves in slavery, and that's when y'all mentioned that, and I said that happened much later, but y'all trying to switch that shit up, because y'all, I don't know what's wrong with y'all brains, but my brain is still here, baby. Okay. So I'm waiting for that beam footage. Or you could just say you was wrong and we could keep it pushing. But to try to y'all,
Bomb Cherry. So,
okay.
Hold on, so Bomb Cherry.
The conversation was sweet.
Bomb Cherry. So I asked a question yesterday and you did not answer it.
Of course I didn't. I agree.
So
but it had nothing to do with the topic at hand. Because I was saying, right? Because I did throw that out there. And by the way, Angry Man is right. JP take things from here, there, and there. Because for the longest, I never really heard him say what he's saying now, that black men don't have power. That's what the black women have been throwing at the black men, right? So Angry Man was 100% right on that. I'm not talking, I don't know about the 5%ers or nothing like that, but he was right. You know what? JP picks up pieces of information and then he know how to throw it back at people. So, I was agreeing with that portion, but that bullcrap that y'all was talking about, that black men had power, and you mentioned that the sentinels and the trees, and I was just saying that had nothing to do with being released from slavery. That's all I was saying.
So watch this, Bomb Cherry. I know you served in the military, correct?
Oh, yes.
And in the military, they give a lot of the history of the military, especially when it comes to things that transpire and events, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so with that being said, what was one of the most pivotal parts when we went up and dropped the bombs in Hiroshima? When they dropped the bomb in Hiroshima, what transpired that made other countries look and looked at black men differently? What was it? And it's still lag. I'm gonna give you half an answer. It's still here today that we celebrate on a regular basis. What was it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What in reference to what?
Okay, watch this. Anybody
sure.
that heard me speak, since Bomb Cherry couldn't answer, can anybody answer what that question without me giving the answer?
Repeat it again, bro.
So when they dropped the bomb in Hiroshima, right? And we were going to go into war with Japan, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's why we ended up having to pay reparations to them later on. Yeah. We ended up having to go and drop bombs on them. Who was it that was able to get through their borders and allow those bombs to be dropped where no one else was able to do it? And we never lost planes when they went into
oh, you talking about the black men who was flying and getting them through? But what that have to do with
with Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah,
Airmen.
Right, that got to do with slavery and things. See, that's what I was saying. I was saying it don't add up because you're talking about
JT just Googled
many years later. You're talking about many years later.
Yes, you did. I watched you. You Googled that shit. I watched you put it in.
This is what I'm trying to say.
You Googled that shit, nigga.
As we
watched him put it in.
Yeah, I know history, babe. Okay.
So as we play pivotal parts in the history of America that's been whitewashed or not spoken of, when we are teaching these things so that you can go and look it up, you know what you told me? I was uneducated in what I was telling you.
No, what I told you was just what I'm telling you now. You questioned me about not knowing something, and I said I know exactly what that is, but what does that have to do with the conversation at hand? See, because I could go all the way back before this country was a country and tell you about history. I can even go back all the way back into where we wasn't even concerned about this country and in other countries' history, right? And so when I'm saying I do know history, you told me I didn't, and then I then told you that you didn't know what you was talking about. But right now, you are only mentioning that I told you that you don't know what you're talking about. You forgot you insulted me first. That's all I'm saying. You did it first.
No, let's get clarity real quick, and then I'm a land, you know what I'm saying, land my plane in this, and I'm done with it. Because at the end of the day, we just disagreed. We were having the conversation, and I was moving it forward, and you went back to JP, and I didn't want to talk about JP because that's not I wasn't concerned with that because the conversation was talking about black men, right?
I brought up the black men, remember? Remember, I'm the one who said black men uneducated and angry man say, see? And then that's when it went there. But I see your point. Your point is you was moving it forward. I came up here because Trey said, who want to come and defend JP, right? And Summers was up here. And so I came up here to give her a helping hand. And all I was simply saying is that there are people who relate to him, that's all. And then I thought,
be smart. No, and with that, I let y'all have that conversation. I didn't get involved in that until I got tired of y'all beating the horse that we done heard beat up 80 times already. And that was personally for me. So when I got a chance to talk, I wanted to continue because they were in that conversation before JT and them got rudely interrupted, right? They was kicking some knowledge that was coming into play. And once that interruption came into play, it changed the dynamic of everything and pissed JT off. You feel me? When they was on something that was building towards something. That's all I was saying, sis. So at this point, we was looking at two different things, hearing two different things. I'm sticking with the script when I'm on here. I don't want to talk about people's business because I don't know them. That's all I'm saying. And that's for me. No, that's it.
No, I got you. But I got you. We can just move forward because it just seems like you keep talking about for you. I came up here because I was requested to come up, and the conversation was JP because it was JT versus JP, and Angry Man was on up there and everything, and that's what so I see what you're saying though. So, but anyway, I just want you to know, don't take it personal. You know, when I say you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I have to.
But me, I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Wait, can I finish? What I'm saying is, don't take it personal, because you know, if you take it personal, it ain't my fault. You ain't got the education, and you thought that I am as dumb as you are.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? Just I'm not as dumb as you. It's okay, baby.
Miss Bum, you know that shooting shot. You know that shooting shot.
Of course, I was shooting shot.
And they wonder why men blow up sometime. In a sense, when we trying to have a decent conversation. Now, one time did I go at her education because I don't know her, but y'all see what I'm saying though. And then I'm the one trying to.
That's just what Miss Bum do. Don't take it personal. But it's also weird.
After you called the whole man up here B word for like 10, 15 minutes. See, I don't do that though.
You talking to me, sis?
No, I'm talking to her.
She talking to me. She's talking to me because I did say something to her. She could talk to me. She could say what she wants to say.
But P Smurf, I really like. I mean, don't act like you didn't tell me. I didn't know what I was talking about. It wasn't just you neither. But it's okay. But I can assure you I do know, okay? It seems like you have your times mixed up. That's why I say, hey, you're dumb as fuck. But you could be dumb as fuck.
There you go.
Don't take it personal, P Smurf. Don't take it personal.
Why y'all acting like I don't know I'm calling a nigga dumb? I know what I'm doing. Okay. And I'm standing on it.
Well, I
Okay.
thought y'all was trying to come to a common ground.
Oh no, but you got me fucked up. I know what a common ground look like. Nobody gonna
Okay.
tell me I'm dumb and then gonna tell me that I told them they was dumb.
I never
Okay, well,
called
stand
you
on it. I don't have no
dumb.
problem
Not
with
one
it.
time I called you dumb. If I said you didn't know the conversation we was talking about, you was talking about JP. We was talking about something different. That was it.
No, the conversation was about JP and JT. And remember he was reviewing the video. You forgot about it. It's okay, dumbass.
See, Miss Bum.
Girl, why you keep pointing it out, girl? It's obvious.
I mean, cause
what? You
want me to
gotta
lie?
let them know what everybody heard. Everybody heard it. You ain't have to point it out.
Well, I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to you, Miss Bum.
I know that's what I'm saying. You ain't gotta point it out to me, especially I'm the one who did it. Said it.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure you're aware.
Oh, okay.
And you can make me aware anytime you make me aware all the time, don't you?
No, I'm okay with you making me aware. Apparently, you think I'm dumb too, and it's okay.
No, I never said. See, you make it. Okay. I never said you was
Y'all got
dumb.
the light in the hell up. Look, we got a bunch of crybaby ass niggas up here. Okay, it's okay.
This is why women should only be in the kitchen cooking instead of giving opinions.
I am in the kitchen right now, angry man. And
And
you
see,
already
now
know that.
angry man, look, now angry man finna do the same thing. He finna make it worse. Like I wouldn't say nothing to Bomb and not say nothing to Angry Man, because Angry Man, why did you have to even say that?
I'm gonna do the same thing because now y'all trying to throw shots at all the niggas up here.
No, I was talking.
Okay. But that's not true. See, for those, and I said this earlier.
You said all the niggas up here. You said all the niggas up here. Don't do that.
Yes. And if you think you a nigga, because I could have sworn the
Oh, I'm
conversation.
definitely a nigga.
Okay, well then I guess I was talking about.
And a caveman too. A whole savage out this bitch.
Well, then she talking to you, Angry Man. She talking to you.
Now, what you cook tonight,
But I wasn't
goddamn it?
personally thinking about you. I wasn't thinking about no.
Now, what'd you cook?
Because you know I wasn't thinking about
What'd
Nigel. I
you
wasn't
cook
thinking about
last
Trey.
night, goddamn it?
Samson, no, I love
And hog mugs.
You said
Wait,
what?
I said ham hocks and hog mugs.
Now I got some ham hocks
Exactly.
in, but I ain't got no hog maws.
And
I ain't
wobbly
got no- Anyway, y'all gotta stop being so sensitive because y'all not really nice to women. Y'all say all kinds of things. Some of y'all.
I'm nice to all the women.
Well, I'm not talking to you, Samson. I love you. You
Well,
know
I'm
not
talking to you.
Okay, but I'm okay with you talking to me. But I'm not. I wasn't referring.
How
to
you
you.
gonna be
Nice
nice
to women up here
How
being
you gonna
disrespectful.
be nice to the type of women that take kindness for weakness? Explain that to me.
That's a good question. So this is
That's your
What's a good
job.
question?
Hey, yeah, that's a great question, and I'm not saying that you should, because there are different type of women, different type of men, and the women take kindness for weakness. The nice men shouldn't be fucking with them, or they're gonna be taking
every nigga up here. If every nigga up here talk to y'all in a soft, calm manner, you be calling all of them bitches.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Man, you ain't saying nothing but the
So
truth.
you can't get upset. So you can't get upset when the black men don't treat y'all like lilies because you act like cactuses.
Right, but I'm not.
I don't think we do that. Once Von Cherry talking, then I'll say
Tim, I know
something.
you ain't talking. You might as well just get on up out of this conversation.
No, I'm in this
You might as well
conversation.
just get on
Trey,
out of the
have
conversation.
wait, whoa. Hell no, y'all not finna do that. 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 Trey, have I ever called you a bitch?
Nah, not me.
P Smurf, have I ever called you a bitch?
Because you always take up.
Angry Man, have I ever called you a bitch?
No, you haven't.
JT, have I ever called you a bitch?
Have not. You have not. No.
Smurf, damn.
My twin Samson.
But
Samson, have I ever called you a bitch?
No, Kimberly.
You called one of the
Okay.
nicest men in this sector of Beto.
Which one?
Why you didn't
Tell
ask
me,
hard?
what was it? What was it, Mom?
Why you didn't ask hard with Kim?
Because I don't need to ask him. So who did I call a bitch?
Hey, but I tell you what, Kim. I tell you what, hold on. I tell you what. You
Because
may
I don't
not
know
have.
if I did or not. It's
Kim.
questionable with
I
mean, you
Harwin.
invited me
But I
to
don't think I
another
ever
man
called him a
penis, but
bitch.
you acting like a
Kim.
cactus. It's cool. But you
Kim,
acting like a
check this
cactus
out.
one time up
Harwin,
here
have I
dropping
ever
me
called you a
balls.
bitch, Harwin?
You
Harwin, have I
invited me
called you a
to another
bitch?
man. You invited me to another man penis. That's worse. And a
Hold
white
on.
man came up here and disrespected you, and I had your back, even though me and you was arguing. You
Oh
asked
yeah, you
backwards.
did. But I didn't
You
call you a
asked
bitch.
backwards,
I
Kim.
respect you, Harwin. My
You
bad.
asked
My bad.
backwards.
Hey,
You
Kim.
asked. Stop
Well,
acting like
call
a
it what you
cactus.
want to. Call it what you want
I'm gonna
to.
call it what it is.
Can she
Call
not
it
hear
what
me?
it
You keep it
is.
real.
Hey, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
You may not have called. You may not have called me a bitch, but if I was ever in a bar fight and you was there, I know you could take out a few niggas. I'm talking back to back
For
double
sure.
dragon type shit.
Be clear on that part. As long as you clear on that part.
You see my point. You see my point. But we gotta be delicate. We gotta be delicate with them. Like, come on, man.
Hold on, angry man. Take out a few niggas. How big are the niggas?
Crazy.
All we need is a bottle. All we
this
need
perfect
is a
example.
bottle over the head.
A bottle of champagne?
How big are the
Baby,
niggas?
I'm good.
You say how big is the niggas? Eh?
How big are the niggas? 5 foot. How big are the
This
niggas?
don't make no sense.
They 5'1", but
So I
that's
got-
besides the point. It was 3 of them.
Hey y'all.
We gonna step on each other to protect our men. If we love y'all, y'all gotta stop acting.
For real. And I apologize, Harwin. You did have my back. You did have my back towards that white man, Harwin. I won't take that from you. You did have my back.
Hold on. I'm glad
Y'all
Bob
gotta
Cherry
talk like
said
y'all
that.
got some
Now,
sense
here's
to
the
black
thing.
men up here,
Here's
Bob
the
Cherry.
thing, though.
And Kim.
Hold on.
Talk
Here's the
like you
thing.
got some sense.
The
Hold
same way.
on.
The same way y'all expect us to adapt to your specific temperament that is specific to you and no other type of woman on earth. Y'all need to adapt to our specific temperament.
Facts.
We do.
That boy said something right there. They went on y'all head.
Women are
No. And Bomb Cherry, listen. I've been having my head down because I'm over here doing something, but now I'm up. I'm paying attention. Bomb Cherry, you sitting up here, coming over here, talking about we be talking down on women, and that's not true, Bomb Cherry.
Dude, what are you talking about? I didn't say y'all over here doing whatever.
You did say
Nah,
that.
no.
Do you have bipolar?
What's wrong with you?
No, wait a minute. I said some of the men over here, but I didn't say that while they.
Okay, who?
Listen, they.
No. Who?
Okay, well, Angry Man. How about that? That's not good enough.
Angry Man, hold on. Let's stay right there. Angry Man ain't never came over and talked down on the woman.
I
Not
didn't
one
say
time.
he did it over here. I've been knowing Angry Man way before you been on.
Okay, so listen.
And I wasn't even saying nothing negative.
No, Bomb Cherry. No. What I don't like, Bomb Cherry, what I don't like is when people take stuff on other platforms and bring it over here. That ain't got nothing to do with this platform. Respectfully.
What are you talking about? I am over here. He is over here.
Okay, I said Angry Man has not disrespected a single woman, and then your reply was not over here. So evidently you're saying that Angry Man has disrespected women on other platforms. My response is don't bring what people do on other platforms over here.
Bomb, I got a question.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, because
Hold on.
So first of all, I said I don't even know what the hell y'all look. You should have stayed
She
your
don't
head
even know what the
down
hell she was talking about no more.
right? I don't know what y'all talking about because
something wrong with
we
this
was up
woman.
here joking, Angry Man and I going back and forth, and the rest of us we just having a conversation. I wasn't on here dishing Angry Man, but an Angry Man said he joked. He saying, "Hey, y'all got a temperament."
Mom, you don't got no respect for men.
So why are you then coming in and acting like I just said? Y'all over here.
You did say that when you came up.
You
You
said the
did say
men
that.
who are over here. I didn't say you're doing it over here, but by the way, you fucking do. How about that?
Okay, so good. Stand on that shit then and quit saying that you didn't
You
do
ain't
it.
gonna do not no motherfucking thing.
You goddamn right.
I know. So shut the fuck up and stop playing with me.
You see how that shit go? You see how that
I'm
shit
only
go?
talking to you, by the way. And now I'm pointing at Trey and saying, what the fuck you got to say, little nigga?
No, ain't nobody gonna let you go with that shit, and you think that shit gonna rise you
And
little
what you
yellow
gonna
ass
do
bitch?
about it, little nigga? You ain't gonna do
Call
nothing.
you a little yellow ass bitch.
Hey,
Okay,
Bomb.
JT, you
I am a
started
yellow
first.
ass bitch,
Don't do
and you
that,
Fuck
ain't gonna
that
do
JT.
shit.
Come
shit
on,
about
bro.
You
it,
gotta.
nigga.
She did
No,
not
ain't no
call you.
come on
Come on,
now.
JT.
Ain't
And
no
you ain't
come
gonna,
on
and
now.
you ain't gonna do shit
No.
Ain't no
about it.
come
You
on
just gonna
now.
listen to me be a
Ain't no
bitch,
gonna come on
okay?
now. This
Nah,
bitch talking
anyway.
reckless for about an hour now. And ain't nobody gonna
She
say
never
Yeah,
fuck
called you out
you.
your name,
I
though.
I'm
Why
never
would
calling
you
her
go
called you
out
out
there,
your
her
name.
name. Don't
JT?
I never
justify
called you a
bullshit.
bitch. I never called
Don't
nobody else
JT.
a
justify the
bitch.
shit. You can't
Hold
justify
on.
the shit.
Hold
I
I
on.
don't
ain't
give
got
a
to
fuck if she
justify
did or
my.
she didn't.
Listen, little
This
nigga,
bitch
I'm
came up here and talk
4'11".
about
I
some,
can fuck
it's a
you up
panel
And
and
you
full
you
of,
keep doing
motherfucking
it.
I'ma
nigga.
keep doing it.
Okay?
Why?
Because this
What
bitch
is
is
the reason?
unruly. She's an
No, Kim.
unruly hoe.
And ain't
This
shit
bitch,
you gonna do
Oh
matter of
my
fact,
about it.
she's
God.
so fucking old. We can't even call her hoe. We gotta call her
You
Jezebel.
look
We
older
gotta
than
call her
me,
huzzy.
nigga.
This bitch is a huzzy,
Look, and
a
still be
skeezer.
concerned
You see how
about
that
what
shit
I'm
feel
doing.
when you talking reckless,
Yes,
bitch?
this nigga saying skeezer.
Kim, I
You hear
blame
this
you. I
old
blame you,
nigga?
Kimberly.
Okay, this
Y'all
old
get
That
over
shit
here
don't
and
have
y'all get
nothing
to
to do with
talking reckless
me.
this
to us,
raggedy
and
ass
then we
nigga
supposed to be
who JP smacked all in
cool
his
with that
fucking
shit.
head.
But when we start talking reckless to y'all
JP,
ass,
punk you,
now it's
bitch.
come on. Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't say come
You
on. You
little hussy.
confusing.
You
You
fucking
confusing the two of
hussy.
us up.
You
I didn't call
fucking
nobody a
skeezer.
bitch up here.
You old hoe.
You
I am an
disrespectful
old
P
hoe.
Smurf like he
And
How
and
dumb,
about
like
that?
he
listen,
did no
I taught
How
history.
about
your
that?
daddy how to fuck your
This Trey
mama, and your
How
Trey
about
mama
sound
that,
like
was
he
you
asked
on
you
little
the
a question
street,
and
bitch?
you ignored
being
it.
a
How about
motherfucking
that?
bitch and giving me that fucking money. That's what your mom was doing,
No,
nigga.
you can't, bitch. You can't
Okay?
roast worth
Your
shit.
mama was a hoe, nigga, and
You
she was
can't
my
roast
hoe.
worth for
Okay?
motherfucking.
She
You
was
can't
my
roast
hoe.
rough shit.
Okay?
I
Oh, I
hate
can
this
roast
because we
what
was
But
I
you
not
know,
going
Bob
there.
Terry. Now this is some. Now this
listen,
is some
And
true
call
shit.
your
JT, you
mama.
started
Hey,
it.
call your
JT,
mama
This is
a
some
Bomb
true
Terry
bitch.
shit.
started it.
JT.
Bomb
I didn't
Cherry is an
start shit.
old,
I did
and
not
this is
call
for
you no
real. She's
bitch.
an old hoe. She's a
I am
prostitute
a whole
Stop.
hoe.
Why are you calling her
because
that?
she
Why are you
is
Listen,
doing
one.
that,
Kim,
She's
you
JT?
got to
retired
say
She
now.
didn't
I
never
ain't
say
She's
that to
retired.
you.
She's retired now. She's
She did not
retired
say that
now.
to you, though. Why are you going
Hey,
there?
She's retired now, but she's a hoe.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got bounties on the board. Hold on. Crazy part is, okay, Peaceburg put a bounty on Bomb Cherry.
That's fucked up, JT.
Hey, and
Dog,
hey, Kim,
with
somebody
all
put a
due
bounty.
respect,
Kim,
very
somebody just
disrespectful.
cash out me and put a bounty on you.
How much? Because you know I got it.
So it's $10 to come back. They put a bounty on Kim and Bomb Cherry. So
That was very disrespectful. And soon as she did, all y'all lighten up. See what I'm saying? And
He
then how can
bipolar.
we
He
protect
called you
that?
stupid.
Who want to
He called you
protect that?
dumb.
I'm trying to protect you. You smack me in my face. Never once have I called
okay.
anybody out their name other than one person. And he
So
was
Kim,
hold on. So Rose put $10 on Bomb Cherry too. So she got
no, Kim, no, it ain't. Kim,
so
no, it ain't.
$20 if a Bomb Cherry. So she got 20 minutes in the back. God dang, I'm getting cash apps like crazy. Oh, Kim brought herself back. Hold on. Kim brought
Yeah,
herself
play
back.
with them broke niggas. Don't play with me.
No,
Play with
Kim, you
somebody
tripping.
else.
Kim, you tripping.
No, I'm not tripping. Tell me how I'm tripping, Rose.
Hey,
You
Kim.
tripping.
I
She
want to
clearly
piggyback
came.
on Rose.
Hey,
Hold on.
Kim.
Go ahead, Rose.
She
My
clearly
bad.
came at JT and was very disrespectful.
But did she say bitch
It don't
ass
matter.
nigga, hoe, and all that?
Kim, do you understand what mutual comeback is?
Well,
Do
then
you understand
that's
it?
not mutual
I'm not.
combat.
It is mutual. It's
If
mutual
she didn't
combat.
say that to you, that's not mutual
That's not how
then.
that works. That's not how combat work,
Taking up with
Yeah,
Kim.
the
ain't fair.
disrespectful ass
That's not
bitch.
how combat work. And I'm
Cause
merely
y'all don't know
making.
how to work. Y'all words don't go as
No,
good
no,
as
no,
ours.
Kim. So let's talk this out
Okay.
then. Let's talk this out. First and
Okay.
foremost, you done seen me do this a couple of times right now, which means I'm good at what I'm doing. Right?
And I don't see you cuss out Bomb
Hold
Cherry
hold
twice.
on, right? Because we
Okay.
understand this girl done came up for an hour and a half. I counted,
She
disrespecting everybody. Now
she
this is another,
was.
and this is another
She
thing.
was a problem before JT started talking. Because my question is, who you you up here calling dumb. You said this
Yeah.
sounded full of dumbass niggas. So that's why I was coming up here for clarification because I don't see not one dumb black man up
Okay,
here.
so
So I
Rose, they don't
need y'all
call
to
us
answer
dumb
that.
and stupid all the
But yeah,
time.
Kim.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Hold on, Kim. Who called who? No. What black man has called a black woman on this panel dumb? Like, I want, like, give me names.
Call me personally?
No, any woman.
JT has.
Call who?
Knight
what?
has.
No. Knight, don't say nothing. I got you. Again, who did JT call dumb?
I'm gonna drop his fat ass.
Kim, no, don't deflect. I'm not even gonna let you drop him if you're gonna deflect. So again, Kim, who did JT call dumb?
He's called me stupid and dumb.
No. I've never, JT, I got you. JT has never called you stupid or dumb. Kim, don't do that. That's not even cool. And I rock with you. Really. JT has never even had combat. You and JT ain't never had a fallout ever.
Okay. So
all right, now hold on. No. Hold on. I proved you wrong. Now let's talk about Knight.
No, you didn't prove me wrong.
Yeah, I did, respectfully. Now, who did Knight call dumb?
He's dumb, so we don't even give a
fuck. No, now you're deflecting. No, who did Knight call dumb? Checkmate.
Ain't no damn checkmate. I could pull up when I first
came
on this panel, and I don't have no problem with JT at all. But we
stop, Kim, stop.
Oh, okay.
This nigga Munt petty. This nigga dropped JT. God.
JT, come back. I'll bring you back. It was only $5. Munt, I thought you had more money than that. Come on. We was trying to have a conversation.
But Kim, I need you. Come on, take this walk with me, Kim. The reason I'll
take it with you.
The reason I said earlier, the only reason I said earlier, I blame Kim. It's because when you start talking about niggas being on other niggas' dicks, riding dicks, and you start snapping,
that's violation.
You was violating.
So me saying a nigga was riding another dick is equivalent.
Okay. Hold on. And you know I ain't said nothing. All right. Y'all was going back and forth, right? Y'all was going back and forth. He was saying his thing. You was saying your thing, right? My point of saying that is Bomb kept coming, and you heard me every time because you and I both was calling her out when she was saying that to P Smurf. She kept coming back to calling him dumb. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. And both times she said that to P Smurf, me and you both, we was like, come on, Bomb. And then when you said it, even you went back to her and was like, nah, she addressing me now. Cause I'm like, come on, that's unnecessary. She kept going. And P Smurf was like, see, but I'm not saying nothing. I'm not calling you that. And she kept coming. She kept coming. Now, the problem I have is the consistency. Because the moment that we're talking about now with JT is he's matching energy. When he matched energy, now we don't like it because he's calling her.
No, I don't think that's matching energy.
No.
That's not matching energy.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. To you, that might not be matching energy. But me and you had already called her out for disrespecting P Smurf, period. Because she was wilding. We already agreed on that. When she moved
did she call that man a bitch? Did she call that man a hoe?
Kim, it don't matter if she did or didn't. She was disrespectful.
Well, that's my point of matching energy.
No. You're not letting me finish my point. You and I agreed that she was disrespectful to P Smurf. That's the end. You and I both agreed on that. Right? So when you move to the next person that you gonna disrespect, which was JT, we can't control how JT gonna respond to the disrespect the same way P Smurf responded to his disrespect. We can't.
Did P Smurf say bitch or hoe out his mouth?
I wanted to, sis,
and she would have deserved
to be a man and be a representation.
Oh my God, Rose.
God.
Now you know. Go.
We can't move the goalposts, Miss Kim, when we identify the disrespect to be disrespectful. We can't just move it just because we don't like.
So if y'all call me stupid or dumb, then I should feel disrespected.
No, I'm saying if I give you example, right? Knight was talking about your knuckles dragging. Your response was go ride another nigga dick.
Yeah.
I ain't calling him a bitch.
But that wasn't matching. If that wasn't matching
I ain't
energy.
calling him out his name.
Let's go down the logic though.
I ain't calling him out his name.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I don't know who this is, but they keep bringing Kim down, so you know I ain't capping.
It's cool because Kim got it. Kim got it. Don't drop me.
It's the rules, Kim. It's the rules. Somebody, I don't know who this is in the cash app, but they dropping you, Kim.
And I don't know what's been happening tonight, but I got caught at least 6 bitches. At least 6. And at one point did I come back and say bitch.
I agree 100%. Even though me and Knight don't get along all the time, I can be objective and be honest. One thing, like, you came for Knight, and I got to be honest about that. And I don't even cake for this fat nigga. But we did.
Hey, listen, I called strays before I even got up here. This man said if he come to the town, I was like, what did I do? I be minding my business.
Now you know I was joking.
Minding my business. I just be at the house messing around in the house. I just quit. And the old man scared to come up here because he think Willie finna. I'm like, what did I do?
Listen, now you know I was joking. Like I was messing.
I do know that.
I even made fun of Harlem, nigga. Yeah, you talking about?
I'm just saying, when you joke, I joke.
Hold on, did I not make fun of Harlem?
Yes.
Exactly.
So don't get what I'm saying wrong. When you joke, I joke back. You probably 6'2". I don't know.
Right. Peace Murph brought Kim back. Okay.
Yeah, that. Well, if she ain't do it, that's a credit for her. Sus, let me say this.
And then I didn't read the super chat. I didn't read the super chat real quick. Yeah. All right, Trump. So my bad, JT. I can't read. Y'all know I have a problem reading.
It's all good.
So Mon said, now JT got a potty mouth like an MF. Y'all know she not gonna remember who said it too. And then he came back. He said, JT being quiet, knowing dang well he done said it before, trying to act like a good guy. And Trey, I wasn't dropping JT. My bad, bro. My bad.
That's good.
So I want to say,
if you want me to cash up you $5, I will, brother. Since I made you spend your $5, I just seen JT name in the super chat, so I thought you was dropping because you was dropping niggas last night for no reason.
That was fun.
It was funny as hell because I was watching
fun, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga Munt dropped Kim though for sure. He said this for Kim because I want her to spend her lunch money for tomorrow, not lunch for her. God dang it. Oh well, nah. So you only got to have 10 to come back because you had a $10 credit with Pete Smurf. So I forgot. Munt, why you being petty?
Yeah, I try to make it a point to not call women the B's and the H's and whatever else.
Hold on, old man, right? I was talking. I love you though, but this is my thing, y'all. I always talk about our intellectual conversations, even though we get thrown off. And I try to show shorties, go in and depict the men on this panel that you would like to mentor you or follow you, right? And I try to be an example. Like I said, I respect Trey for what he did earlier. Some of the things that he done said in the sense of not using foul language. I'm on top of that in the sense of, right? Sus, Kim, she came foul and then try to say y'all soft when we didn't go back at her, right? And then when she got dropped, she left, y'all. So she not here no more. Yeah, I'm just good. She got dropped. So in the art of war, and this is what I always tell my brothers: I don't play fair. So let's not play fight, right? Because I don't play fight. When I fight, I'm fighting to hurt you, right? Because once again, one false move, who gonna take care of my children? Who gonna take care of my family? All they gonna say is we were playing. So I don't play like that. Respect me, I'll respect you, right? And I can command it or demand it. I'm big enough and I got them hands to do it. Either way you want to go, it don't matter. I humbled myself, right? Now, this is how I'm gonna play and I'm gonna land. For now on, she go in the same bucket as that other dude. I don't gotta say their name. I ain't gonna dress them. They can come up here because this is my brother panel. Support my brother. Hit the like button, and I land.
All I was gonna say.
I thought y'all was getting somewhere, and I don't know where she disrespected you.
You called Knight the B word, Miss Kim. You did a few times.
Who did?
You did.
I called Knight the B word
like 6 times.
Yeah, I don't care. I probably did. Did I ask Knight? Did I ask Knight or did I ask everybody else? Did I ever ask Knight?
So Kim, this is the craziest part because what you're doing is very hypocritical, my sister. Let me tell you one of the things. I can count out a couple of them. Tonight, when your brother asked you to stop using that phrase. No, you didn't. No. It took him 4 times, 5 times to ask you to stop until the point where he was like, listen, you're disrespecting me now when I'm asking you to stop. That wasn't the first
Trey
time,
did do
Kim. That wasn't the first time. It was another time when it was another young man or old man. I don't like the dude, right? So, but the thing was you was having a conversation with him. He was every whole bitch, nigga, bitch, whatever it was that he was. Trey was trying to have a conversation with him, and you was still, why are you still having a conversation with him, Trey? This bitch ass nigga. And Trey was like, stop, let me finish having the conversation. And you kept going, Kim. You kept going. The dude wasn't even saying nothing to you at the point. He was trying to talk to Trey and engage with Trey, but you was giving him. Now, I'm saying this because you was hypocritical when it came down to me engaging with Bomb Cherry. At the end of the day, I was just merely illustrating a point. You cannot sit back and talk all the stuff that you're talking, and then once somebody meets you with that energy, because I'm not trying to meet you with equal energy. No. I'm going to try to, just like my man Peace Murph just said, I'm trying to win now, right? But I already know what this is. I've been on these platforms for a very long time. And I know, and I've been knowing that troll ass woman for a minute. She used to come on me and my man, Black Man Unfiltered panel all the time trolling. Her, Shiesty Bomb, and a couple other ones. I ain't never had a problem with Shiesty Bomb. It was a lot of them. But she started doing the same thing. For years, we've been dealing with this stuff. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the point where if you don't want it, if you don't want that smoke, don't bring it. Let's just have regular conversations and it's going to be good. And you know, with me, we're going to have just regular conversations. You ain't going to hear me going in on nobody, calling them out their name, no matter how much I disagree with them. We can just still have a civil disagreement. You know, that's how I get down. But when these folks come up here and start messing up these conversations, it's just at a point, man, where I'm just one of those dudes where I ain't that damn good with not cussing and not being, you know what I'm saying? So when I get agitated, I'm like, okay, let me at least get this motherfucker humbled. And once they get to arguing with me for a minute, then they end up calming the fuck down. That's what ended up happening. They find out that their mic ain't louder than mine. They find out that their voice ain't deeper than mine. They find out that they ain't as raunchy as I am. And eventually them motherfuckers calm the fuck down. That's all it is. Then just leave me alone now, JT. I ain't saying nothing to you, JT, so just don't say, we'll just be cordial with each other. That's basically how that shit end up going. I'll still be on the panel. They will still be on the panel. But you cannot be interjecting and acting like what I was doing was like it was unwarranted. This woman was up here being a troll. So I just gave her troll energy, period.
And can we get the likes? Can we get the likes up, please? Thank y'all. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the
she
support.
was out of pocket. She definitely was out of pocket.
Thank you for all the support. Get the likes up.
Rose, what did she say that was out of pocket?
The first thing that she said, it's a bunch of dumb niggas up here on the panel. That's what got me. I wasn't even gonna pull up.
Okay, so Rose, they don't call us a bunch of dumb hoes, dumb bitches. They just
again. See, now I'm back at it.
Well, no, okay. Let me take the bitches part out. They don't say that we're dumb or we sound stupid.
Who said it?
I've never heard nobody say stupid or dumb. Now I have heard, people talk to us, and some have been disrespectful. I will say that. You do have men, but I have seen men apologize as well. I.e., JT to K Clarity. When he said what he said, he did apologize.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Some haven't, but my thing is our accountability and our us apologizing is not subjective to what somebody else is doing. That's all I'm saying. Bomb was clearly out of pocket when she said what she said, so I came up here
and maybe I had to go watch it back and then I'll see it. Like I don't agree with. I just didn't agree. He started saying the word bitch, and I never heard her say the word bitch. Now I don't care what y'all say. I call niggas bitches and hoes. If I ever called you a bitch or a hoe, just believe I do not respect you, and you will never not be a bitch or a hoe to me as a nigga. If I ever called you that one time.
Why did Harvin deserve that though?
I didn't. Did I call Harwin a bitch? I did not call Harwin a
Fam, you
bitch. I
invited another
apologize to
man dick to
Harwin.
my mouth. What are you talking about?
That's
I did
probably
not say
worse.
dicks. I said
Okay,
told him,
all
hey,
right, you got it.
you told him he's gonna suck angry man's dick.
Like something wrong with you, fam. For real.
Miss Kim, you
I
did say that
apologize, Harwin.
because I
My
did.
bad.
Hey Kim, I did when you was going. I kept telling you, I was like Kimberly.
But I thought you was trying to stop me from going in on somebody else, not
I tried to
Harwin.
look,
I've apologized
This
from
how
it.
This how real I
It
am.
be
How much
so
I
many
fuck with
people
you.
talking at one time.
I
I
know,
don't
but this
know.
this is why I kept saying your name. This how much I fuck with you. When you was going off on Harvard, I was like, "What's up with you?" Like you was talking about dicks and ride D, about to ride that man dick. And I was like, Kimberly, what's going on? You was
I did hear you say
sorry,
that, and I was ignoring you.
I'm sorry,
and I
Samson,
did
but
hear
then
you.
you went right back to shoot some more, bitch ass nigga. You ride another nigga, bitch ass
Yeah,
nigga.
I did.
And I said, Kimberly,
I
what's
heard
going
you.
on?
Yeah, I heard you.
So
Night, wake up.
So Kim, we're gonna see if you're gonna take some accountability.
I am, and I keep apologizing to Harwin. I
That's
don't
not what I'm
apologize to
saying.
this nigga about 30 damn times.
Okay, Kim, I got you. So would you
Shit.
agree that you are more disrespectful than the men?
Yes, but I would also say that if it's men that I'm around a lot of men in my life. That's why my mouth is so bad. I'm around a lot of men. So all the men I'm around, I respect. If I see any energy of pussy in you, then it's going. And I'm not saying Harwin had any energy of pussy in him. I didn't know that was him talking. I thought I was still arguing with the other nigga. I'm sorry, Harwin. I don't apologize. But I'm not going to say that I don't disrespect pussy ass niggas who I don't disrespect. That's why I went around the panel and asked everybody, have I called you a bitch? Have I called you a bitch? Have I called you a bitch?
You didn't ask Harwin.
Yeah, because I didn't. I'm sorry, Harwin. Y'all want me to keep apologizing to the nigga? God damn.
We good, man. We good.
For Rose Harwin, I apologize again. My bad if I called you a pussy. But this fat nigga up here, don't be, surprised if I ever,
No, I understand. Your knuckles are sore. You know all of the.
We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. We're not.
I don't understand why she can just say shot.
You done talked about her knuckles dragging for the longest. We heard you say it 3 times before.
I didn't initiate it. I was.
You kept saying it, and I wasn't saying nothing to you.
Look, you didn't initiate it. I'm not saying you did.
Your knuckles can't drag, and your knees can't either, because you can't get out that fucking chair.
Kimberly.
Okay.
Kimberly.
Let me see your knees drag, nigga.
Kimberly.
Okay. But Harwin, for real, I know exactly what you did for me with the white man. Trey cussed me out about that. I apologize once again, but I'm not apologizing to this fat, light skinned lazy nigga. I ain't apologizing to that bitch for shit. Yes, sir.
Kim, when did I cuss you out?
You didn't cuss me out. You just got on me about.
Well, that's what you said. I cuss you out.
Well, when I'm saying cuss you out, I mean you just reprimanded. Let me use my big words. You reprimanded me for what I did to that white man in Harwin that night, and I agreed that I was wrong. And Harwin, he was there. He shouted me. He made sure that man did not disrespect me, and I respect him for that. So Harwin, I will remember your name the next time. But this fat, light skinned, foot dragging, bow-legged motherfucker, you ain't getting an apology from me. And that just is what it is. And that's how I move.
And I love you. I love you. Stay you.
Boy, this girl hell, boy.
Yeah. Now, Miss Rose, what else did I do wrong? Go and tell me so I can go on.
Not you good now. You gave you apologies. I ain't gonna lie. You do owe Night an apology, but we working on that.
Fuck him.
I tried.
Yeah, don't try that no more.
Knife been acting
work.
up all week, so that's why I let her get at him. Normally, I'll probably take up for him, but
So now let me respond to that. I've been quiet all week, and I've been getting shots all week.
you say
Dory spent money and said, "Get this fat." What we got? Oh, people on here being old. I didn't say a word. I just went on the left. I take shots quite often. Why y'all don't ever hear them shots I be catching?
Oh, we heard them.
I've definitely
y'all
heard
was okay with it. Oh, okay, y'all co-signed. Okay.
Nah, nobody co-signed. You was going back. You was going back and forth.
No, I left. No. I just got insulted and dropped and left and didn't come back.
Nah, not probably just recent.
Not you drinking out of a measuring cup.
No. Multiple times I've been up here catching shots and just quiet while they go.
This nigga drinking out of a beaker.
Yeah. This is a measuring cup.
That's what you put flour in, nigga, to bake cakes.
Nobody asked you.
Fat fuck.
Nobody asked you.
Kimberly.
Fat fucker.
Kimberly.
He eating a cup of. He drinking a cup of damn. Okay, thank me. I'm going on mute. Sorry.
Kimberly.
Oh Lord.
You don't have a cup?
Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff. I just don't care.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
This nigga on 600-pound life and hoarders at the same fucking time. How you on 2 shows?
Kimberly.
This nigga on 2 shows.
Kimberly.
Okay.
And that's it. And that's the thing right there. So shot. Little John.
But you can't say we co-sign. Ain't nobody co-sign nothing, though.
I know y'all just don't hear them.
We can hear just fine.
Listen, I'm thick-skinned. I don't care nothing about what that lady is saying, but the shots are
because they can't go against shit that's true. It's fucking true. That's why they can't dispute it because it's true. You a fat nigga in a chair drinking out a fucking measuring cup, nigga. They can't go against nothing that's true.
Yes.
JT,
I
can
don't
you
want
come
the show
back?
to be about us though.
Anybody.
All I merely said is that
this is not playing.
There is a crown. There are winners and there are losers. That
You call me a mammy nigga, you ain't never gonna get over that. I ain't never gonna get. You call me a mammy nigga, I'ma drag your ass to the day your fucking ass die out that damn chair.
Cam, can you not say nothing tonight for the rest of the panel? Thank you. Nothing.
Kimberly, oh my God.
What's the topic for tonight, Trey?
I don't know. Create one here because this girl right here, boy.
Shit.
Oh Lord.
Well, I did what I came on the internet to do.
You put your suit back up in the closet, Trey?
Yeah, it's back up. Why?
No, okay. Because you came on here like you just came from church from Sunday night service.
That wasn't no church suit. That was a corporate suit. Don't play with me.
Hey. You did your thing, though. I like the way that the conversation went. I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be a debate or like some rebuttal or some backlash going on. But I do think the conversation was had in a very civil manner and a very respectable way. So I definitely commend you on that, Trey.
Appreciate that, Ro.
For sure.
Y'all know I'm the wrong person to be up here with this like this.
They told me to be quiet, so I'm just trying to be quiet.
I ain't gonna lie, Kim. If you gonna talk, you gotta talk to me. I'm sorry. You can't talk.
Child, ain't nobody apologizing to no reason. Who said that?
Oh Lord.
Reason be out of pocket. Ain't nobody apologizing.
I thought we was done with that once we got the pillow and the rest of the tacos. I thought we was done with that.
Nah, we ain't done with him, obviously.
We done with him, and we done with that other nigga with the dirty refrigerator. We don't talk about him.
Kimberly.
Okay.
Kim, I'm gonna start putting you in timeout myself.
Okay. Every time I go on mute, the whole panel get quiet. So what am I supposed to do?
Just talk to me. Just
but Kim, what's
talk to
going
me.
on? What?
I want because I don't know what's up with you. I don't know if you drinking the same thing that we be telling these niggas they be drinking. Talk to me.
I was on lunch break. Mom put me on lunch break, so.
What's going on, Kim? You had a good day today. What's going on, man? What's up?
I had an amazing day. It was the sun was shining. It was beautiful outside. Yes.
You had your drink today, Kim?
Did you have a drink today?
Yes, because I had to deal with my mama. Like she flew in. I had to take her back to the airport. It was just a long day, but it was a cool day. You know.
You drink light or dark?
Dark. Gotta be
Rose.
I'm just
Rose.
I'm gonna go
Rose.
What you be drinking, Kim? Light or dark?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose.
Yeah, what's up, Trey?
How you feel about your friend not being an actual doctor and the receipts coming out?
Oh, that's tough.
That ain't look.
That's tough.
I didn't see the receipts. But
hold on, no. Rose, there are no receipts.
Oh, yeah.
Rose, you was listening to her? You
So
was
how
getting relationship advice from her?
No, I wasn't. I don't know much about her. I
Kim,
just know
call the sisterhood out, Kim.
I just know what I see on social media and what's trending when it comes to her. And then I do see her a lot. Well, I think doing collab with Truth Hurts. I done seen her on tour with him when he had different podcasts.
What does that mean?
But no, I'm just saying I don't.
All you gotta
her.
do is go play on people emotions, and they dumb enough to listen to you.
Yeah.
All you have to do is talk about a simple situation in reference to cheating, and most women are gonna niggas ain't nothing, all men cheat, and they gonna have this goddamn family hurt pack that they put together, and now all of a sudden she's the goddamn godfather or the godmother of the woman's sphere when it comes to speaking against men or what not to tolerate, the feminism, the womanhood, the etc. nonsense. And those are the facts. Tell me I'm lying, Rose.
Well, I don't think you lying, but I can't say some of the things that she's saying
Rose,
wasn't true. That's my thing.
Hold on. Even the goddamn wino gonna tell you something that's true.
I mean, I get it, but she went off of just broad general statements and just ran with it. And I think the people that follow her, they the goofies.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Rose. A lot of women that look like you were following her, and at the same time, like I could go to Grand Canyon University and make you a life coach tomorrow. That's how.
Yeah, I mean, we done had a couple of self-proclaimed life coaches on here. I didn't see y'all saying anything, but now back to Dr.
We're not gonna do that. No, you ain't finna skim over that. Who?
I'm just saying.
Who?
Your boy Trey, he was a life coach.
Who?
I forgot his name.
Oh shit! You talking about the nigga that? Oh shit! He had all the hoes. Where his wife was a hoe.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. He's not a life coach. Don't do that.
He did say
he was. But you ain't say that. Y'all say that.
No. That nigga ain't no life coach. That nigga ain't never claimed to be no life coach. That nigga ain't no life coach. What are you talking about?
Hold on, Trey. He had it in his name up here, his display name on YouTube, and he said out of his mouth.
Kay, his name was 78. You right, Kay. 78.
His name. Listen, he is not a life coach. He was trolling. Nigga is not a life coach. What are you talking about?
He done said it a billion times that he was a life
Rose,
coach.
I'm telling you, he's not a life coach. The man the man is already a millionaire. He chilling. That nigga ain't no life coach.
You saying that, but that ain't what came out of his mouth. And when he said it, you weren't
he was trolling. Oh my God. What part of it you not understand? He's not a life coach. The nigga already made. The nigga do real estate. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, my point is when he got up here saying he was a life coach, nobody was saying anything. Now all of a sudden,
because he's not one. What you gonna say something for when he's trolling?
Okay, so let's just say she's trolling too then.
She's not trolling.
Get out
The
of here,
receipts
Trey.
are there. No. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
78 is not a life coach.
And the
What did he
barrier to
say?
entry to life coaching is not the same as the barrier to entry to therapists. You can do certificates and be a life coach.
Mm-hmm.
To launch, y'all. And Cheyenne Bryant stopped by Fox 5 DC.
Shout out to Fawcett.
And you talk about it in your book, going from the hood to the hills.
Yes, baby.
How has your life informed your journey and what you share?
Oh gosh, I talk about it in my book, Live Your Promise, how, growing up in the inner city as a young girl, the oldest of 7, the product of teenage parents, had an extremely, extremely loving, tight-knit family, but the environment sometimes was dysfunctional and toxic. And so growing up in that, knowing that, look, I don't know where I want to go, but I know I got to get the heck up out of here. I always say sometimes it's not where you're going that gets you there.
She not saying nothing, and y'all just gobble this mess up. It's ridiculous.
But I agree. That's what I was saying.
What is she running from? That is so ironic right now. What are you running from right now is the question.
Have a goal to get me and my family out of this, but to come back and give back and provide resources to the inner city. And so I say, I went from the hood to the hills by the grace of God. And as the Bible says, it was good for me that I was afflicted. So my afflictions created a certain muscle, a vertical backbone, and a character in me.
A vertical backbone. Created a vertical backbone, but you were born with a vertical backbone. Okay. This is ridiculous. This is insane.
That allows me to withstand the storm, and the wilderness is what I talk about in my book. And we all have a wilderness that happens every time before you enter into your promised land. It precedes the promised land.
Now she using the Bible, but this the same woman that says she got a nigga that's 9 years younger than her cracking her back. Fact.
Can you rewind?
And he been cracking her back for 5 years.
Trey, can you rewind? I'd want to hear about the wilderness and how we got to the promised land one more time. Can you just rewind?
We don't want to hear nothing about
How did we get to the promised land?
Bitch ain't never been.
And a character in me that allows me to withstand the storm. And the wilderness is what I talk about in my book. And we all have a wilderness that happens every time before you enter into your promised land. It precedes the promised land, which is you living in your promise.
Yeah, you share those biblical scriptures and stories as well, words of affirmation, even pages where you basically urge the reader.
Quick, how many of y'all think she's gonna do a quick hook turn into the ministry at some point here? That's what it sounded like, because I'm hearing a lot of scriptures out of Cheyenne Bryant. Like she's this pious figure. Her fallback plan is the ministry, y'all.
There's a lot of things that you just have to learn.
If she become a pastor, y'all, I'm done. I swear to God.
She's gonna be a spokesperson for sure.
No, she ain't gonna be a pastor. She's gonna be married to a pastor. She's gonna end up being a first lady or some shit.
I mean, we got a lot of men that self-proclaimed pastors. God ain't called or sent.
Oh, here she go. Goddamn sisterhood.
No, I mean, it's true, because if we don't address one, we got to address them all.
No. Hold on, what we addressing?
Trey, hold on, because you know just as well as I, people that sit in some of these pulpits ain't qualified or called by God. They slap a name on a building and say they called, knowing damn well they not. So if she do that, that don't mean she's operating under the church or under God appropriately or accordingly. She's doing that on her own. So I don't want people to put that in the category with the real pastors, with the one that's really called and doing their thing, because that's not fair to the church community.
Well,
we agree with that, but Drewski just dealt with the dude just a minute ago, right before he did the
Thanks.
He was talking about Bryant, another Bryant,
Pastor Bryant.
What about him?
Jamal Bryant.
Yeah, Jamal Bryant.
And I done roasted him on this panel how many times?
Yeah, forever. I got memes and everything of that goofy.
All right, so just shout out to I Am Queen Torvey. Just checking. I'm on the men on the checking in on the men on the panel. How are y'all feeling? Honestly, please don't allow negative comments to enter your mind or your life. Shout out to I Am Queen Torvey.
Thanks, Tori.
Bless you, sister.
Hey, so let me give y'all some breaking news. And then Rose, this is for you. Me and you are right now on the topic on somebody else's panel right now.
I know you lying.
Listen, I already knew Bomb Cherry was gonna go over there and start up a live. You should have known that, JT.
I knew.
Look, she looking through all your shit right now, Trey. She looking through all your shit.
Hey, but
She
see,
probably
I
gonna
already,
be mad
she
and
got
bring me up
JT.
anyway.
hold on, no,
too,
listen. That ain't nothing new, JT.
Yeah. Oh, I already knew that was gonna happen when she went off. I was just looking, but I just wanted Rose to know she didn't like what you did. That's shit.
Oh,
She got your name and my name on there.
oh my God.
I wanted to ask Rose, do you know girls who follow her, or do you follow her?
Absolutely not. No, I do not know
Rose, I
anybody.
thought y'all were friends.
No, like we were friends.
No,
So
I'm
on
talking about this lady on the. I'm not talking about who
Oh,
y'all.
you
I'm
talking
talking
about
about this
Dr.
lady.
Brian?
And being, this is why
About
awareness
Yes.
is so important.
Yeah, there's a lot
because
of
awareness is
women that
giving you
follow her.
experience. You're learning
I don't
on
know
the
anybody
job.
personally.
Relationships, marriages also have a wilderness season. It's not kumbaya the entire relationship. So when you all are in the wilderness, that means you're learning yourself. You're
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I see what you're seeing. I see what you're looking at.
Dr. Cheyenne Brown. How you know?
Nigga, you got 3 failed engagements and you want to talk about what a goddamn marriage goes through. And baby, you ain't never been married. Girl, sit your butt down somewhere.
And she eat coochie.
Oh, we know that.
learning the relationship and you're learning how to love on each other. The Bible says love each other by knowledge. The knowledge piece is your recipe. It's not about giving them what you want them to have. It's let me give you what serves you. I'll end on this.
That is not what the Bible say.
This y'all niggas' fault. Cause
Hold
y'all
on,
like
listen.
a light-skinned
Hold on,
bitch with a
no.
fat ass. Y'all let them
Hold on.
hoes say whatever
Hold
they
on.
want to say. This y'all niggas'
Hold on,
fault. I
Kim,
blame
I'm
y'all.
talking.
Sorry.
The Bible does not even say that. That's crazy. She said that the Bible says something that the Bible doesn't say. I know what it says. I'm not even going to give y'all the terminology, but if somebody want to play with me, I'm going to correct them. But the Bible don't even say that. That's crazy. I know what she was trying to say, but the Bible don't say that. That's crazy.
Kim, do you really think she is our fault? Because you realize her main fan base is women. Those are the main people that follow her.
Yeah, because women think that's what y'all like. It's y'all fault. Y'all let this fat ass old yellow bitch get up here and think she
She
gonna teach
panders to
somebody
women,
something.
Kim. She panders to women, though. She doesn't pander to us.
How could she pander
benefit
to
us.
women if women don't think that she's attracted to men?
No.
Women follow her. They didn't know that she was attracted to women before. They follow her.
No, I said attracted to attractive. Like men are attracted to her.
No,
Her aesthetic.
the only thing men
So
say is
then
that
other women would then want to
they'll
follow
screw her.
her because they think that that's what. Okay.
No, go
But
ahead.
they weren't following her.
What?
Pretty, they were following her because of the stuff she was saying, Kim.
They weren't even following her for
Like
that
she-
reason. It was
Like they were not following her because she was pretty. They were following her because her rhetoric and stuff that she was saying was pandering women and the ideology, like telling y'all what y'all want to hear. And then
I'm
girls
sorry,
just follow her.
Samson. That's not true. They was following her because she was pretty. She had a fat ass. She an old 45-year-old hoe.
they
And all
follow.
these 45-year-old hoes trying to get them a man. And they believe this bitch because y'all niggas keep saying she fine and y'all believe her.
They follow her because she has status and she's around other fake status having. All it is she's around the so-called cool kids. So she's been on tonight's conversations. She's been around other popular people. It's not because she look all that well. It's not because she likes, because there's some dark-skinned sisters on there too. They got the same type of popularity and following that talk just like her.
And Night is you definitely on that point because she's been trying to do this social media shit, dog, for 12, 13 years. And the only reason why she got some motherfucking motion right now is because they pulled her on that What's that damn? I don't know the name of that show. No. This
Tonight's
would be
Conversation.
She got on Cam Newton.
Cam Newton is when she blew up though.
No.
No,
She's
Tonight's Conversation.
We didn't know who she was before Cam Newton, JT.
I did.
No,
I did.
You did.
No, hold on. When she was getting this little Riz that she was getting, I was the first. Me and a couple other people were the first people to tell people that damn degree is a fake degree.
Right,
because she
my
used to be on the show, Zoe Williams' morning show. She
Yes.
used to be on his show.
The Voice of Reason. The Voice of Reason.
The Voice of Reason. And this was like 12 years ago, right?
15
years ago.
But she was okay.
So
y'all
she
can
got
disagree with me all y'all want, but she didn't go to that next stratosphere until the Cam Newton interview.
No, listen. I got that part.
Go find me any interview that she's had that got more views than the Cam Newton.
No, I get that. But she got on Cam Newton's because of the reality show that she was on. That's how she got on Cam Newton. She did not get on Cam Newton because of her rhetoric.
No. Well, what they said on Cam Newton is that Cam Newton had the girl she was with, or quote unquote dating, was Cam Newton's friend.
Yes,
that's how she got on the show.
The girl, right? But the reason why is because Ty's the one that got her that interview with Cam. But at the same time, she was on Tonight Conversations with what's the dude name that came out with all the women on it? Tonight's Conversations.
She got that. She just got on that not too long ago.
No, that was Ace Metaphor. That was before Cam.
But no. That's before Cam.
She was a reoccurring.
That was after. She went on Nick Cannon before Cam.
That's what I was about to say. She was on Nick Cannon before Cam. She went viral.
She was on Tonight Conversation before Nick Cannon.
I don't remember her on Tonight's Conversation before Nick Cannon.
She wasn't a regular, but she was a reoccurring guest. Just like she used to be a reoccurring guest on Zoe's show.
She didn't get popping on her though, because I'm telling you, I didn't hear about her until the Nick Cannon interview and then the Cam Newton interview.
Right. So all you got to do is go back and see where Nick Norton got to know her from.
And it was Cam Newton for me. And I still ignore her after listening to her contradict herself. I was good on.
Yeah, both of those interviews was a ball of contradictions and her just talking crazy.
Yeah, but it was two things that she was on there for. One was her book. The other was the Basketball Wives. That's why I was trying to figure out which reality show. And she was also on Teen Moms as their life coach.
Yeah, that's where I knew her from. She was a teen mom life coach.
Right. This was before. This is how she got on, and it was the basketball player that she was dating.
She been acting like she was a psychiatrist because she was the teen moms, the teen 16 and pregnant or whatever them teen moms was.
Yeah.
She would be the one to come and talk to them. Them little girls.
My point is
so she been saying that she was a doctor.
It started with Zoe and it just slowly springboarded up. It was never no big thing to hit until she got to them two places y'all said.
Yes.
But she always been like lingering around.
Yes, because this is the thing. Because Zoe Williams was also on whose platform? Corey Holcomb. Right?
Yeah,
so Corey Holcomb was on Zoe's one time he was on there with Cheyenne Bryant.
Voice of Reason.
He was on the Voice of Reason with Cheyenne Bryant. They got into it after the show, right?
That was
when he went on his show, he was like, this bum ass bitch was talking crazy shit. He didn't want to say her name. He said, the fake doctor. That's why he used to always talk about the fake doctor, right? With this book that she's trying to write, and he called it a book of tweets. And that's how when she actually got that notoriety that she got, and it was on Cam Newton's when Corey Holcomb saw it. That's why when he went on there, he started talking about her. He was saying, man, you got fake doctors on your shows. And he said, man, I'm telling you, she fake. And Cam didn't even believe him. Now Cam believes, because Cam don't even like her ass. But Cam didn't believe him when he told her, this is a fake doctor. And he said, she's a doctor. He always was saying this. This was like, what, like you said, 15 years ago.
Right.
Corey Holcomb was the one that was saying, she's a fake doctor.
And he kept repeating that over these years. Corey, every time he heard her name, he would repeat it. So listen, infamy and fame, both are the same. Long as your name is being said for whatever reason. and she has always been around lingering.
Yes.
And Corey been talking about it this whole time.
Matter of fact, the craziest part was what's the old boy that's in B2K, Fizz? He was saying how much they're good friends, and he was saying that she was on IMX's video. I went to go see. I couldn't find her.
But she's in the Jeep with him, and at the end of it.
Yeah, so she's right. She's in California, so we already know she's always been lingering around. So, but when she got catapulted, that was when she started doing this whole thing with the book, and she was on those damn shows that she was on. I never seen the shows, but that was how the shit started. But
right,
everybody
but she always had a book. We remember the first book was a book of tweets.
The book of tweets.
She's always had a book.
All right, somebody in the comments said that's not the same woman about the book of tweets, but let's get back. Let me hear this.
It is, sir.
Marriage is a service position. Can you serve? Can you serve the person or not serve yourself? That's what it's about.
Yeah. I have to ask you this. I have a segment here called Motivation with Marissa. And I know you're a motivator for many people. And oftentimes when you have that role, that moniker, you're the strong friend.
Yeah.
So I got to check in on strong friends. I want to check in with you because you've gone viral recently. People questioning your credentials, whether you should even be giving advice that you're giving. How are you doing, particularly within the last few days?
Thank you for asking that. I love that. I'm actually doing really good. I don't know a person who has received this amount of free marketing. It couldn't have happened in a better time for my book that just, launched a couple of days ago, and within.
Wow. Did you hear that? She immediately reverted to this is good publicity for her book. I told you about that financial incentive, the financial motive she has. But this also indicates some type of other, naturally somebody who is being scrutinized for their credentials would take pause and be like, hold up, let me evaluate things and see why people are saying that and address that within myself. And you're supposed to be a psychology expert and therapist, a life coach. You're supposed to be a coach. I think she needs an evaluation. And that's the sad thing about this. She is the one in need of an evaluation at this point.
It couldn't have happened in a better time for my book that just, launched a couple of days ago. And within 24 hours, we made the bestsellers list, not only for print, but for the ebook. And so that's.
And all these fools out here buying the book. I get being curious to see what's in there after all these revelations. But if you choose to follow the words of this lady, and she told you that it's not important for her to be a doctor and or a professional licensed therapist, you deserve what you get.
Very exciting. Also, I know a couple of things. There's promises that God has for us. He says that all, not some, all things are working for your good. He also says that not to get weary in well-doing. And he says that I give you much territory, and your job is to possess it, and my job as God is to protect it. I protect what I give you. And so when territory is
Pastor Cheyenne here.
Expanded, God says that the cross gets heavier. And if you cannot carry a heavy cross for the expansion of the territory I gave you, then guess what? Maybe you're not ready, because to whom much is given, much is required. And so it's important for people in service and leadership positions to not personalize, right? When you have folks who come in and attempt to crucify what you have going on, because your job.
She's being crucified now. That's really what she thinks? Dog, people had the best of intentions for this woman. They really gave her a pass. Like, I'm looking at people that normally wouldn't fall for somebody like herself, and she's thinking that she's being crucified. She needs to stop playing with God like this, too.
Job is to not get weary in your service. And I'll land on this. My obedience is to God, not to people. And so as long as I'm in his will and I'm serving and I'm doing his his word, my sheep will know my voice, even the sheep in wolf clothing. That is not my battle.
Who are the questions that are out there? Why not?
She just called y'all sheep. It's more like sheep being led to slaughter.
Who are the questions that are out there? Why not provide the proof of your degree? Why not?
Well, a couple things, right? I have multiple degrees. And my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles. It's in how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been for the world to see. right? So no one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it.
Now, did they consent to have a live session? It doesn't sound like it. Cam Newton did not, I'm pretty sure did not consent to have a live session in that first interview. That is the malpractice that all these professional people have come out here and said that she is displaying. And the fact that she doesn't have a license, that everybody was saying she didn't need a license. You remember everybody was arguing she didn't need a license. This is why she needs a license. If she caused harm, and I'm talking about when her sessions with Ray J, somebody said if she does a session with somebody as a coach with bipolar disorder or PTSD, she's causing more harm than she actually is doing good. And that's a crying shame. You need to stop playing doctor right now because you are potentially causing harm. And we all saw it from the door.
As well as I did before they did it. They can't validate me. I validated myself. They deemed it as my work being effective. I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane. And I land on this. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, Marissa, when people see that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy. And you got to be okay. And you got to be okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a shot at Dr. Raquel. Why are you shooting at Dr. Raquel?
Yeah.
Again, Dr. Raquel actually did something that you didn't do, that you didn't take the time to do. She actually went and completed her doctorate. She actually worked with the community that she's working for. Now, I don't know all of Dr. Raquel's work, but that was a direct accusation that somehow Dr. Raquel isn't as popular. Somehow Cheyenne is somehow more valuable. Man, I'm telling you, Dr. Raquel needs to get more bookings after this because this is part of the problem here. We're dealing with, don't get me up here to diagnosing, but starting to see some symptoms of some serious personality disorders in this woman.
As an attack, but I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them in service to them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth that doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that.
Wow.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Baby, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's where, and you're standing.
No, she's not dapping you
up.
You see the hesitation before the high five she tried to throw up there? She's like, yeah. No, she's like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She left her hanging for a minute there.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Baby, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's where, and you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah, because I earned it. Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you. I know you're going to hang around. And
I want to thank you for asking the hard questions.
Well,
insane.
That's crazy. That is.
I'm talking about in real time.
Yeah.
And I see Rose. It's just true and sad that Rose still with the womanhood in the comments.
Hey, P Smurf, JT.
Yeah. Why Rose drop? Bring your butt naked.
The bun at the top is detachable.
Hey, Rose. Yeah. I see you all in the comments with the lame rhetoric. I see the men. We learn from the men and all this whole lame stuff you posted in the comment. Rose, you still with the sisterhood. There's no accountability. It's truly sad, Rose.
And JT was right. That was 11 years. That was 2015, not 15 years ago.
First of all, there is accountability. I'm just saying it happens on both sides, as we discussed earlier. Do I think that?
Okay, hold on. No. Name one man that you ever seen call himself a doctor in this regard that was not actually certified as a doctor.
No, man. Not when it came to the doctor, but as a life coach, as we talked about earlier, that man on your channel, I'm going there. Yes, I am. He called himself a life coach.
No, he did not. He was listen.
Multiple times.
The man was trolling. He was playing.
Hear me out though.
Exactly. It's what I thought.
Kay said, what was her comment? She said something about that because we do hear a lot about this on men panels, and men, hold on, men
Okay,
dislike her so much, and
Rose.
y'all
This
don't
is the thing. No,
understand. Y'all
Rose.
don't understand what type of publicity.
Rose. No,
Let
Rose.
me
This is the
finish,
thing.
Trey.
No. Because listen, when you make a false statement, I gotta clear the statement up. See, this is y'all issue. Y'all come on these panels and y'all lie and think we're gonna sit there and listen to it. No, we not gonna sit there and listen to it. So
I just
again,
wanted to finish. That's
no, you can't finish when you're lying.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Trey. You got it.
If y'all stop lying, we ain't gotta cut y'all off.
That's crazy.
So again, we not finna sit here and listen to the bull crap. We don't do that.
So you don't think she gets a lot of publicity from men?
No, we are dealing with what's in the algorithm. That video popped up, so we dealing with the videos that's in the algorithm. As Angry Man, we deal with what's in the algorithm for the most part.
But
if a video is popular or if a conversation, we deal with that. So we ain't thinking about this broad.
But you don't
Yes,
understand the
y'all is. I
publicity
blame
that you're
y'all
giving
niggas.
If
her
you don't be
because
quiet with your boy.
Okay.
you're not the only male on the
I got a
podcast talking
question.
about her. That's
I
all
gotta
I'm
chime
saying.
in real quick. Iceman has officially dropped. All you niggas is on notice. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is.
Oh my
God. All day, you feel me? Team light skin all day. You feel me? Y'all on notice, all of y'all, and it's fire. Period.
Can I respond to the person that said that that's not the same person in the back of the chat?
I want to ask this real quick. When you say support Sister Rose, what do you mean by that? How do we as men support her? I'm sorry. How do as men support her?
Well, I don't think I said support. I said give her publicity because what you don't publicize is eventually going to die. Like Trey's panel is not or podcast is not the only channel that's talking about her and making her trend. I think that's part of the problem.
Go ahead.
I just think that's part of the problem. Not saying, of course people are going to talk about it, and I'm saying that as a whole, and it's not just men, but what I'm saying is when I look at certain videos that people post about her or pictures, it be a lot of men in the comments giving their thoughts about her because number one, she is misleading to women. I will say that, but you have a lot of men commenting, a lot of men sharing her, I'm in at least about 6 or 7 group chats. The people that post her the most and post Meg the Stallion the most is these men because they be so upset. So the publicity is coming from a lot of men.
So is it negative or positive, Rose?
It's definitely negative. It's definitely negative. But she thinks she's turning this negative into the positive. Look at what she said in the video. She said this publicity and this quote unquote marketing couldn't come at a better time. I think she strategically did that. She strategically talked about this doctorate thing that she did. Because who the hell asked did she?
Hold on, Rose. Don't you realize that's the reason why she went viral?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. It was because of her. She strategically did that. It was misleading because who is coming up to her asking her really or giving a damn if she's a real doctor or not? She did that, and people fell into it.
I'm sorry, JT. So, Miss Kim, do you agree with I'm sorry. Is that what you're saying when you're making a statement you making?
Yes, I think y'all are hyping this up. We don't know nobody I know listen to her. I never heard a damn thing. I've seen her, but I ain't never listened to nothing out of her mouth. Cause
But the majority of her followers are women though. They're not men.
Yeah, but that's not what Trey said was the right thing. It's what's in the algorithm right now.
Yeah.
So if Cam is in the algorithm, if Nick Cannon's in the algorithm, if R. Kelly's in the algorithm, that's the hot topic for right now. You could deal with it or not deal with it, but that's what's in the
so don't be mad now. Don't be mad now.
See, that's the thing about y'all that don't run panels.
Okay, well, don't be mad now. Don't be mad now.
Well, it's not an
That
anger
y'all found
thing,
out she wasn't a doctor.
but
We
it's
knew
not
she
an
wasn't a
anger thing.
doctor. She was on Team Mom. I keep telling y'all this.
It's not
What
an
nigga
The
up
anger
on
Team
watch
Mom
Team Mom,
counselor.
Tim?
Well, I'm fucking trying to educate y'all, and
Exactly.
y'all
So
don't
what
want to
the hell
fucking
we
hear
talking about?
nothing.
The
Y'all don't want to hear
Hey, hold
shit.
on. Hey, hold on, Angry Man. I gotta roast you before you comment, sir. Respectfully.
What's that? Why is that?
Juan Solo
Cause
sent the
nigga, you
super
got on
chat.
a vest and a
Kim,
t-shirt.
stop. Kim, stop.
Okay, sorry, Angry Man.
That's
My
that
bad.
light
Take
man.
that back.
That's that light skin nigga stuff. Okay.
First of all, I can do that. I can do that, Kim. What you talking about?
Hold on. Hey, Juan Solo said, your boy Dre going certified microplastic.
Hey.
Then he came back. Hold on. Then he came back. Then you got the flow. He said, Angry Man go listen with his legs swinging in the
Hey, one thing we know for certain. I'm not gonna be listening to Beam Boom Bop Pow. We know I'm not gonna be listening to that.
It's actually called Oop the Bam.
This what I'm gonna be listening to right here.
Make sure you say say the shit right. It's Oop the Bam. Got
Hold on.
With your education.
The majority.
It's woo-wop D-bam. You got to make sure you put that D-bam.
My bad, P Smurf.
Well, the majority of the people that's going in on her online is women.
Yes.
It ain't men, it's women. Women specifically with degrees is going in on her.
Yeah.
Dr. Rochelle, right? Rachel?
Yeah,
Dr. Rochelle or Dr. Rachel?
Dr. Rachel. That's in the back too. If Trey want to look at the top one is her on Zoe channel when she 2015, and the one under that is the actual doctor that's saying that all the things she was just bragging about doing all that stuff publicly with Ray J and all. She's saying that's the stuff she could be potentially sued behind.
Yeah.
Not only sued, she need to go to jail. Because she been up there for a minute talking about she a therapist.
That's what we were just saying.
Man,
for a hot
Yep, she been saying that. Yeah, she been saying that since she went on Basketball Wives. I think she came up there with Malaysia or Jackie or something. That's how she introduced herself as Dr. Cheyenne Bryan. She was on there giving them advice. And then after that, everybody just knew her as a doctor.
Did she mention anything about wilderness or a promised land on Basketball Wives?
No, she
was talking about. She was still talking about being on a. What was she saying? High value, low. What's that shit she was saying? With the
frequency.
The high. It was that's a real thing. Frequency. What she was talking about being on a spectrum, but she was talking about men were low value. And
yeah.
What was the other? It was basically shit she was
That's
describing.
what she said about Cam and that was a character conversation about Cam and Nick.
Yeah,
but her being a coach on a show like that, you got to remember Monique was one of them.
Yeah. Oh, Dr. Tiffany was another one that's on it. So it's a lot of these doctors, these ones that actually got PhDs, that's actually calling her ass out right now. That's who's actually put her on Front Street. And right now, she ain't liking this publicity. Trust me when I tell you.
My thing is, how did this come about of her saying that she couldn't? Why did she give that response if she couldn't get her degree or her transcripts and all this other type of stuff? Who asked her that she?
It was a few people, but the person who initiated it was Corey Oakham.
Was that during the interview?
Right after the interview, there was a guy named HOH who went and did the study to find out about Argosy, find out about a University of Phoenix. He's like, you can see all the stuff she actually got, graduated for, but none of it is associated with the stuff she take claim for. So you can be a doctorate in zoology or whatever.
That's why she got so offended when she had two Breakfast Club interviews. The first Breakfast Club interview, she literally went down her whole accolades, talked about her background from her accolades of her so-called doctorate and everything like that. Once the heat got to that ass, and everybody started figuring out she was a fraud, she had her second Breakfast Club interview recently where DJ Envy and the rest of them called her out for said credentials, and she got pissed off. But that was based on the initial interview she already had where she said all this stuff. So when they back checked and they fact checked it and found out it wasn't true, she got on her second interview and she was pissed off.
So why
Well, here's
now
the thing.
though?
Here's the thing. None of the men on the internet thought she was an actual doctor.
Never.
It was y'all women that thought she was actually certified and shit. In fact, when dudes was calling it out, because there was a bunch of us calling it out before Corey Holcomb even said it.
Yep.
And the women was like, oh, y'all just hating on her because she was called for creating broken homes, and she was calling out Nick Cannon for creating broken homes. Everybody that listened to those interviews with her and Cam Newton, her and freaking Nick Cannon, knew she was spewing nothing but a bunch of psycho babble, word salad bullshit. Everybody knew that wasn't no damn legitimate doctor.
Well, at the end of the day, we have people that are, you know, self-proclaimed certified and self-proclaimed qualified, and you know, that's a different story though, because we don't ask a lot of questions these days.
We agree, but both genders is playing the same game, and it's still a popularity game. The thing that they liked most about them 3 interviews, though, is that it's like she was disciplining the men and putting them in their place.
Here's the thing. This was the clue that all of the women, the most educated group in America, this should have been your clue that she didn't know what she was talking about. There's no such thing as a doctoral degree.
Yep.
What's a doctoral degree?
Something she made up.
It's a
doctorate. She made up.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a doctorate, not a doctoral.
But even
that should have been everybody's first clue.
But even when you hear her talk, dog, she's just talking and goddamn cliches, right? Like when she was just that one that she was saying, she was just like, yeah, you know, nobody can judge me but God. And then she'd go back in and then she'd start talking about some other shit and she'd be like, knick knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone, you know, red fish, blue fish, and everybody like, oh, she's saying some real shit. You like, no, she's sitting back talking about a bunch of cliches.
You're right. You see the cliche scriptures that she quoted.
Yeah.
Sus, come on, sus. She ain't said none of that. The only thing she said that was right was to much is given, much is required.
Right. My baby
can
quote that scripture.
Everything else was garbage. God he gonna give you and he gonna protect it. That's bullshit.
But it sounds good to people.
Well, it sounds good to people that's like on her level or beneath her, right? Because she can easily manipulate those scriptures.
Cool, you can sell a lot of books that way.
Yeah, I mean,
if you steal from a brother, you can return that which you have stolen.
Yeah, and look at all
always cross in the green, never in between.
One fish, 2 fish,
red fish,
blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
But people still listening to that. Listen. People still listen to that, right?
My swine, it's fine.
Listen, people still listen to that. All you need is a pretty car, a nice suit, and show you walking down the stairs from some unknown mansion, and you hold your tie and you go, all that stuff y'all just say. The dude from Living Color, the Muslim brother.
Nah, all you got to do is be an attractive, light-skinned woman that comes on to a show half naked with her boobs damn near popping out, and all everybody listen to every word you say.
Why you say pretty privilege? Why you say pretty privilege like you don't know?
You said that with a team light skin shirt on.
Don't start, Sam.
Why you say pretty privilege like it don't apply to you?
The truth is the truth.
Please.
So they come from y'all niggas.
Wake up,
they
nigga.
come from.
Please don't start.
And this is not the case because
it don't. Not
don't.
Like
hold on, Nightish. Hold on. Niggas got the lion real quick. You stand in line at the club, Rose?
Wait. No, never.
Why?
Like that. Not like
why?
that.
Why would she?
Why? Hey Kim.
Why would she?
Hey Kim, it's not you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Thank you. Rose, you stand in line in the club? No, right? Why?
Never. Because I've always just went in front of the line and got in. I'm
Why?
not doing that.
Is it because of your bubbly personality?
It's her great personality.
Of course it is. She
Kim,
has a great
Kim,
personality.
Kim.
Okay.
No, Kim. Bro.
Don't do this tonight, Samson.
Okay, I'm done. All right, y'all keep
Sis,
going.
you gotta answer, sis. You gotta answer. We want to know.
No, you got to realize, Samson, there are a bunch of women online right now that be sitting there and they boobs damn near be out.
Man.
And they be sitting there looking at all the people watching them. They be like, hey, thanks for coming into the show. They think they're legitimately content creators.
Man.
But who is their audience though, for the most part?
The star of the show is them boobs.
Okay, and who is the audience that's making them famous?
You said what?
Who's the audience?
See another shot.
The audience is men. Why? What's your point?
And now I'm asleep. I'm drunk. I'm all of this shit tonight. See?
So you gonna talk about men and you gonna skip over the pretty privilege part? Are you doing that on purpose or is it an accident? I just want to know.
The pretty
Yo, for one thing, for you to try to bring that up, Rose, because y'all always try to pivot like that. Who's their audience? Like getting mad at dudes for looking at women that are half naked is like getting mad at fat kids when somebody's giving away free cheesecake.
But the issue is this: they acting like that dude Derek Jackson wasn't around with tight t-shirts on, sitting in front of the woman he was cheating with. Housewives, his God-fearing woman was at home dressed up like she in a Black Panther party.
She's a prayer warrior.
Yeah. And was that all men watching him?
So you gonna tell me that pretty privilege don't apply to you? Is that what you telling me?
I didn't say it doesn't. It doesn't apply to me like that. We're talking about Cheyenne.
What you say like that? No. What the fuck does that mean?
Like
Like
you are future.
Like Knight was saying, you just need a nice suit and a nice car and all this other type of stuff, and you could do what she doing. I don't think that's me at all. But the pretty privilege.
No, you don't need a suit or the car.
But it does exist on certain levels because look at her. I ain't doing no crap like that.
I'm not comparing the two because you don't need the suit and the car if you're a woman. I said if you're the dude, you got to have the muscles, the suit, and the pretend money. The women, all you got to do is act like you cooking with Kaya and just had a shorts cut just right here.
Women, don't you?
But pretty privilege exists because of men. And
so
what we're talking,
that's what I was gonna ask. Who is giving the pretty privilege?
Samson,
who's giving it?
Samson,
who's giving the privilege?
Pick me.
Right.
Where's the privilege coming from?
Wait. She came up here saying, wait. She came up here saying men and women. So now I'm agreeing with her men too. I named the prosperity preacher in the suits. And she's like, she don't hear the men part now.
You ain't got to do all of that. You ain't got to do all of that because they think they clever. And they're not clever at all. So here's my question.
What you say,
so based on y'all's logic, we shouldn't be locking up drug dealers.
What you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Explain.
We shouldn't be locking up drug dealers because if it wasn't for the fiends, there would be no drug dealers.
There would be no drug dealers if niggas
which excuses them of being drug dealers, right?
Well, lock them niggas up. We talking about pretty bitches.
Right.
And y'all give them
a name for them.
Okay, but here's the thing. The same way a pretty bitch is providing something, because ain't nobody tell her to go out there half naked. Ain't nobody told her to get on line with her boobs damn near falling out. See, the thing is, y'all know what y'all be doing, but you try to act like you don't know what you're doing.
Hey, angry man.
Now that's different, angry man.
No. It's not different. You expect? No. Answer my question, because you already lied once and got caught. So let's answer this question. When you get in the line for the club that you don't stand in, do you expect when you go to the club to wait in line?
No. Why would we?
Miss Kim, I didn't ring your bell or press your buzzer.
Well, you didn't ask for a name.
Samson.
Yeah, you did.
Samson, read the super chat, sir. I'm over here checking out Angry Man Grandson album real quick.
Okay.
Is it a rap album or a singing album?
Hey,
I ain't lie. The first song hard, no cap.
Hey, look. First of all, let's be clear.
I'm on the first song. That more hard, no cap.
Let's be clear. I'm 47. That nigga's 40. That's a younger brother.
It was a joke. God dang,
that nigga's 40. That nigga's 40 years. Look, I think niggas be forgetting that nigga Drake 40 years old.
I got
a joke, nigga.
He had to come after
Prince Charles, 1976.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Rose, I'm on the first song. I'm on the first song right now. It's called "Make Them Cry."
Right. I was just asking, do he rap or sing?
Both. It's both on the first song. It's both. I'm on the first song, Rose.
Traylon.
Rose act like she ain't gonna be.
Shit!
Rose gonna be.
All right. Prince Charles, 1976.
Rose, it's not his real grandson. They talking about Drake.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought he was for real.
See, I knew. She thinking y'all talking about his real grandson. I'm just telling y'all. Telling her he talking about Drake, Rose.
Folks don't
not
know
his real grandson in real life.
Okay.
Prince Charles, 1976, with the $5 super chat says, "Real talk, Wolfstack is no different from her too. He's just a different species."
Dang.
No,
you gotta respond to that.
We need more people. No.
All I was gonna say was, Rose, when you go to the club, do you expect to wait in line?
No.
Why?
Because she coming in with her big brother.
Well, number one, if I'm going to a spot, more than likely I know somebody that do security or that work there that own a place, and they know I'm coming. So I'm not standing in no line.
Does this apply across the board to any club that you go to, even if you don't know a bouncer or someone that works there?
Well, wait, Sam, don't let her get past that.
If I don't know them, no, yeah, that still applies. No, I do not expect to wait in line.
Don't let her get past that first question. You said if you know somebody at that club, like a bouncer?
No, there's somebody that do security or they own a place. Maybe they a manager. It could be
a bouncer, y'all. Could somebody tell me what a bouncer does? What does a bouncer do? Security.
Okay,
right?
Yeah, it could be.
Could be
anything.
So the person that's letting you in the club, is it a dude?
For the most part, yeah. It's been men and women, but for the most part, men, yeah.
For the most part, dudes. Okay, so when you go to the club, you said if it's somebody you know, you gonna get in there. Why would that person be letting you in there simply because you know them?
Well, I stated that it is a pretty privileged thing. It is.
No, so that means it applies to you.
Yes, but I think it's just on a different level. That's all. Like
So if we just said moments ago, I didn't have to do all of that. If we already initiated this with it was a pretty privilege, what was all of that?
Yeah, I mean, cause Sam,
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you.
The reason why is because they have to hide their hustle. They have to pretend like it's all innocent, like they're not doing what they're doing.
Well, here's my thing.
That's how it works.
Here's my thing, right? You have women that have to dress half naked and be on social media half naked with their ass out, they breast out. Hold on. I'm just saying I don't have to do that. I've never had to dress in a provocative way or show anything to anybody or open my legs to anybody to
that doesn't matter.
The pretty privilege card.
That doesn't matter. And the reason why it doesn't matter is because the reason why dudes are being nice or doing things for you and all of that, because really it's not pretty privilege, it's pussy privilege. Because what's happening is dudes are doing stuff for you because of the possibility of having sex with you.
Yeah, well, I've never had to come across that or deal with it.
But that's not.
You ain't never had a nigga try to pay for your gas and fuck up your gas.
You know what, Samson?
No, you ain't never. No, we ain't even gotta go that far. Yeah. You ain't never had a guy. You ain't never walked out of your house and a dude said, "Hey, how you doing?"
I have.
Okay, then. Because if he wasn't trying to have sex with you, he wouldn't even speak to you.
JT, maybe I need to ask you. is that not still going real far to the obvious? The high and sister, and can I pump your gas? Let me cut your grass. Let me clean your gutters. Isn't that all just?
Yeah, it goes right around again. Yes, absolutely.
That's what all of that is.
Yeah, a lot of times if a woman just don't like you, they're not going to pay attention to the fact that you're doing that for a reason. Some women are just going to reap those benefits, the perks, and get whatever they need with no intention on ever giving you some. But it's
that's called entitlement.
It's men out here that's in delusional world that'll keep doing the same thing for 8, 9, 10 years, like the same men that be in these DMs and
inboxes. What's the difference between entitlement and extortion?
Wait.
Talk about victim blaming.
Because men allow it. So you have the liberal men who's pretty much sisters. Then you have the strong men that said earlier, I was matching energy. I never match their energy. They go low. I stay joking. Even with the dudes, when the dudes go, my mama, my deceased wife, I stay joking because I don't care what they're saying. I know that I'm winning the angrier the other person is. I tell men that are my same height, just as big as me, that I know got squabble. I always call them little because I know that bothers men. It's not that they're actually little. It's just I know it bothers men. Yeah. So the conversation earlier that was going on between the two brothers, and this is what I was saying about actual crowns. Your subscriber count is a crown. Your jury is a crown. Your level of intelligence is a crown. You know why? Because that other dude is clueless. He gonna stay felon being angry at you instead of figuring his shit out. That's how fucked up dudes stay fucked up. They spend all their energy thinking about what the dude that's winning is doing and the bitch they can't have won't. They never focus on themselves. So that's the only reason I call it punching down. I always laugh at a dude that looked better than me, got more money than me, even talking to me. Because when I was younger, I never saw them niggas. You don't exist to me. So if I exist to you in any way, the 56-year-old fat man, messed up teeth, bald, if I even exist to you, I'm winning. To me.
I
and that's all that matters.
Look, see, and then she co-signs it. I see now
sarcasm
how y'all be getting away. I see how y'all be getting away. And women, y'all, I give it to you. Y'all clever because y'all will listen to a nigga go off on a tangent and you'll just patiently listen and then you'll break out the pom-poms or whatever. Unbeknownst to him, you was in a corner just now. Your ass was in a corner just now. And we gonna go right back to that corner.
No.
Said,
I've never been in the corner.
No, I'm not talking about you. Now you see you doing it again. You about to give her away to slide out of here.
I'm not talking about her. You are.
No, listen.
Angry man, come on.
She was in a corner.
She said the defense friend.
This is why, bro. This is why when I be live and I'm critiquing the women, I can drop that link all day. They will not come up on my panel for no one-on-one because I'm not gonna let them out that corner. You said out of your mouth, Rose, you said a lot of these guys is delusional because they keep doing stuff for 10 years. Talk about victim blaming. So what you're telling me is the guy solely is to blame for him trying to get with you for X amount of years by providing and trying to do for you and all of those different things. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not saying solely no. Now, after a certain amount of time, if years have gone by and you still trying to lead with money and do all these nice things for her and she's just not giving into it, you got to pop out of delusional land at some point.
You see?
It's not working.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Now this is why.
She won knees to your question. She didn't answer. Yeah.
See, this is why. Now, what you were saying, Nightish, what you were saying, everything you said was cool. But she was using it as a way to get away from that right there.
Wait. But here's my thing.
She eased around night.
I know. Wait.
What did she say that was wrong?
JT, you unbiased.
I didn't hear
nothing. I know that I already know that. That's what I called it, entitlement. They'll never say I'm using that man. They'll never say that.
Yeah, that's what she said wrong, Kim. Y'all don't realize, look, because the nature of a woman and the nature of a woman is to receive, the nature of a man is to give, right? But because that's the norm, a lot of women abuse that shit and they get away with it because it's the norm. So just now when I pointed that out, right, because there's some culpability with that woman, because if a woman is dealing with a dude that she knows she don't got no intention of getting with, but she's willingly, like, she's never said to him, I don't want to be with you, I'm never gonna get with you. They never do that. They leave it vague. They leave the possibility open simply because they know if the dude thinks there's a possibility, he'll keep doing shit.
Yep.
So that dude that woman is being predatory.
Yeah.
And we don't want to acknowledge that. So when Kim says, well, what did she say wrong? The part she said wrong is the fact that she's like, oh, well, dude is delusional. Is he really delusional? He's as delusional as a damn mouse is, thinking he can get the cheese off of a mouse trap.
Yep.
Come on now.
The problem is, hold on. The problem is this. The problem is this. Does a mouse know what the fuck a mouse trap is?
No. And here's the other problem. Just last week, we heard a man be caring and understanding about a person he knew he didn't want to be with, and they spent hours trying to convince him that those are the women that men say they want.
Because it is. We had a whole live about it, and she checked out 95% of
y'all
the
take it easy,
boxes.
man.
That y'all said
I holler back.
What you not about to do? What you not about to do? You already got caught in one lie. Yeah.
She never lied. Y'all niggas is delusional, and then y'all wanna. Angry
Kim.
Man just said y'all victims, so now y'all victims. Y'all victims.
Absolutely.
Well, you can lay it on that.
I came with the victim shit. I came with the victim shit.
I won't say we victims, but we can be led on. You can lead us to something that.
For how long? For how long?
And that's why.
Peace, Murph. Check this out. Check this out. See, here's the thing. That's how they continue to run their game. They continue to run their game by appealing to our ego.
Yeah.
Oh, so now y'all victims. Absolutely. Because what you're not going to do is you're not going to dehumanize us. You're not going to dehumanize us.
Now Angry Man out here telling all our secrets, Rose. This nigga out here telling all our secrets.
You're not going to dehumanize us by pretending like it's impossible for us to be victims.
But here's my thing. You don't think after a certain amount of time it's the man's fault. If he study in a woman's inbox, and most of the time men be talking to themselves, hey big head, hey, how you doing, hey love, after a certain amount of time she don't answer, why do y'all keep putting yourselves in a position to be played?
That's not what happens. What happens is
it is women, because then we go to the club that night and it be the same niggas who was in our inbox is the niggas that's letting us in the club for free sections. So they're delusional.
Okay, cool. You want to play that game? Okay, cool. You want to play that game? So let me ask
you. That's what they do.
No. You want to play that game? We can play that game. So let me ask.
I don't want to play no game, Angry Man.
No, you are playing games, and I'm gonna show you how y'all playing games. I'm gonna show you how you playing games. So let me ask you this question. Let me ask both of you this question. So, are you going to tell me that there are no women on this planet that believe a man has to pursue them?
There are women. Yes.
Okay, now, stay right there. Are there women who play hard to get and judge the man based on how much he's willing to pursue them?
Absolutely.
No. Yep. I don't think
absolutely. Absolutely.
So if there are women out here, that have admittedly said that they play hard to get just to see if the guy is interested, how can you then turn around and say that the guy is delusional for pursuing her when she's playing hard to get?
Ain't no woman playing hard to get for no nigga that she won't. We'll sit around and let you hit up the inbox.
How
and
would
then
you
when we go,
know? That's the point.
It exists.
We know
Angry
because we
Man.
get in the club for free and they give us
I'm
sections
not
and
talking
bottles.
about that. No. You
Then what are we
said
talking
ain't
about?
no woman. You said ain't no woman playing hard to get for a nigga she want, right? That's what you said?
Yes.
Okay. Here's the problem. The man from his position, he can't read a woman's mind. So he doesn't know if she's just playing hard to get because she wants him to pursue more, or she genuinely doesn't want to be with him. He doesn't know that.
And let me give an
So
example.
ain't that the definition of delusional?
No. Let me give an example. Can I give an example real quick? So when I was in the dating, so hold on. Let me say this, Sister Kim. When I was dating, and there was a particular lady that I was dating, right?
Kim undefeated.
And this is what transpired. So I'm shooting my shot. We get into play. I'm like, yo, do you want to be exclusive or do you want to be open? She was like, well, I just want to be friends. I'm like, cool, because that leaves me open, right? Now, I start hollering at other women. All of a sudden, she don't get the phone calls that she originally was getting. I don't answer the phone when she want me to come through. I ain't going through like we normally, right? Then I found my lady. Guess what? Now it's, if a man really want me, he'll pursue me. So I go and holler at her homegirl later on. I say, yo, what was up with your girl, right? She was like, she really liked you, but she was scared. I'm like, that didn't make sense when I had already put myself out there and had the conversation.
I got a question.
Them hoes just running circles around y'all ass. They just running circles.
I got a question. So there's no such thing.
Wow.
So there's no such thing as a woman that's in a relationship with a guy, and they get into an argument, and she say, "You know what? I don't think this is gonna work." And then he gets up. He says, "Okay." He gets up and walks out the door, and then she gets mad and calls him later and says, "Why didn't you fight for me?"
There is a such thing.
Another one.
There is a such thing.
See, here's the reality. Here's the reality. This is why it's impossible for men to be delusional when it comes to dealing with y'all.
It ain't impossible at all.
No, it's impossible.
No, it is.
It's impossible. And I'm gonna tell you why it's impossible. It's impossible because y'all play a bunch of fucking games.
Thank you, Angry Man.
No,
That's
hold on, Angry Man. That's
why.
a bad example because you gotta understand men and women are just wired differently. Y'all know for a fact women speak from emotions.
We keep it real and y'all full of shit.
No, that definitely ain't true.
Well,
not 100% of the time.
We gotta
But
be
women
honest.
and men,
Like we can't trust what you say. So you couldn't be honest about pretty privilege. We can't trust what you say.
So
I was honest.
exactly. So let me ask you this, Rose. Let me ask you this. Let me ask Rose and Kim this. Since you said what you said, Kim said what she said. She said dudes is delusional and shit, right? I'm gonna ask this one question, and this is gonna be checkmate. Does the friend zone exist?
Yes.
Checkmate.
It is.
Checkmate.
It does.
That's because y'all delusional. Checkmate. Because y'all delusional. Checkmate.
No, that's
y'all
not
delusional.
That's not delusion. It's called straight
delusional.
She drunk.
Here's my thing.
I'm chilling. I ain't doing nothing.
Okay, since it's delusional. Okay, so let's go there. Since it's delusional, here's my question: has any dude ever gotten a mercy fuck while he was in the friend zone?
From me?
In
you can't
general.
ask me that. Have they ever gotten a mercy?
Has any dude on planet Earth ever been in the friend zone and was still able to get some ass from that woman in the friend zone?
Probably so. I would say
can't deny that. I don't know, but I can't deny that.
So then he ain't delusional. It was still he still had the possibility of getting some sex. The bottom line is dudes pursue women for the possibility of it. That's what makes them
delusional
not
to me. If y'all gonna wait it out, that's delusional. You gonna wait it out.
If the possibility is there, possibility is there. So let me ask you this then. What are the odds of the average person becoming a multimillionaire?
Very slim.
Very slim, right? So people that pursue the concept of becoming a millionaire, would you call them delusional?
No.
Good point.
Because there's a possibility you can do it. Even though it's slim, there's still a possibility it can happen, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you have women that put men in the friend zone, but they'll still mess around and have sex with the dude if they boyfriend hurt their feelings or something and they feeling bad and they feeling down on themselves or they self-esteem is low and they go cry on their friend's shoulder and end up giving them some ass, that was the possibility he could have sex. Or there's dudes that were in the friend zone and later were able to get with the chick. So if there's ever a possibility that the dude can get with the chick, if they've seen it done before, they're not delusional.
Even if it take them 15
so angry man,
years.
that's your advice to like I would never tell my
advice.
son to wait on no bitch.
That's my advice. I'm saying what it is. You feel me?
That's the conversation.
That's happened. That's actually
that's the conversation. It's happening, sis.
It's not advice though.
Hey, look at Dr. Boyce Watkins. He was in the friend zone with the freaking chick that he's married to now. Back when he was in college, he was trying to pursue this chick. She put his ass in the friend zone.
Yeah, he had to wait until she was done going through a couple of other guys to come out of the friend zone.
And that is dumb. I don't know why we can't agree that that's stupid.
And I'm not saying it's not stupid, but we're talking about whether or not a man is delusional. He wanted that woman no matter what.
I agree.
And he got
Stedman's still in the friend zone. Stedman's been in the friend zone for 35 years.
Right now.
I don't know about
to her.
Straight choking in his sleep.
World, sis.
He getting old.
Is Stedman in the friend zone?
Nah, Stedman is a facade.
A side nigga?
No.
Have you seen how Oprah look at Stedman? Go pull up some of the pictures of Oprah.
Because I ain't never seen her look at the nigga. Because that nigga
shit, bullshit. I can pull some photos up right now. She look at that nigga like he's Superman.
So what about the guys that never make it out of the friend zone? You don't think some of them guys that are in a friend zone are really just delusional?
Nah,
you don't think that exists at all?
No. I'm gonna be all the way real with you. The reason goes back to the whole thing that Angry Man said about the possibility. If the nigga is your friend and he's never smashed you, that means you guys talk, y'all hang out, you have boyfriend, fiance, husband, whatever. The moment this nigga fuck up, your nigga, your boyfriend, whatever.
Hey.
This nigga is right there, Rose. What happened?
That is so lame. That is so lame.
Are you serious? Well,
I would never do you like that.
I would never do there. Come tell me what happened. What?
Want me bring you a drink? What you want to drink? What? I know what you want to drink. Let's
go talk about it in my room. We need some private.
Ew, no, because then I gotta kiss you in the face and you been my friend. That's gross.
That's crazy.
That's the delusion that y'all not understanding.
Because of that reality, that is not delusion. That's actually reality.
You
gotta pick another word that actually happens, and because it happens, and people and niggas see that shit.
What can I say? Dumb.
Chance. It's always gonna be a chance
because it's like this, sis.
They gonna do it every time.
I apologize.
You could say that that's not. You could say that it's dumb or it's not the best the best use of their time.
Yeah,
it's not the best strategy. But to say it's delusional, nah, because if a dude is in the friend zone, what he's thinking is this. Yeah, she like that dude now, but when he fucks up, because he's gonna fuck up, I'm gonna be right there.
Yeah,
that's
the logic.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. I wouldn't want no nigga like that. I would. I don't like that.
But Miss Kim, you gotta think from the standpoint of vulnerability. If his mindset, like Angry Man said, he's seen it enough time. This is reality. If he's seen it enough times, if I catch you in a vulnerable state enough times, I only need to hit once.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
So
what you been doing the whole time? You got bitches or y'all fucking on other hoes? Like what y'all
He's
doing
in
while
the
y'all
friend zone
waiting?
for a reason. Do you really give a fuck what
I'm minding my business and yours too.
Yeah. Do you really give a fuck what
hell
he's
nah.
doing? He's your friend.
My business and
You
yours too.
look,
No,
Kim,
sir.
you put him there. He's not. You put him there. You don't give a fuck what he's doing.
Hey.
Don't nobody tell you to stay there and wait on me to stop fucking on my nigga so you can come in. That's dumb.
Oh, look, he's waiting for his turn. That's all.
Let me tell you something. Look,
Y'all
look,
gotta
when
think
you-
better
when
of
you-
y'allselves.
Look.
Yeah,
when you
this
talk
is
about
crazy,
dudes,
Rose.
Look, check
Y'all
this
gotta
out.
think better of
Y'all
y'all.
want to shit on
reality.
dudes in the friend zone. Y'all want to shit on dudes in the friend zone.
Cause you're like lowering your self-respect and
But
self-value.
here's the. You said what?
You're lowering your self-respect and your self-value by staying in the friend zone. That's crazy to me. Like you're just hoping to become one of her options one of these good old days instead of being a priority. That is
Okay,
crazy.
but guess what? But guess what? Guess what? At some point, dealing with y'all, a dude is gonna do something goofy to get with y'all, cause y'all goofy.
Well, what do they do that's goofy?
What does who do this goofy?
The men.
A nigga bought you some damn tires and he didn't get no ass. What are we talking about?
I ain't gonna lie
That's
to
his
you.
dumb ass fault.
That ain't
That's what
goofy
his
to
dumb
me.
ass did.
You said that ain't goofy, son.
Hey, Kim.
No.
Hey, Kim. He a dumbass for buying them tires. Why?
You walked right into that shit. You thought I wasn't going to look.
Wait, Kim.
My recall ability.
I'm just saying because I have a son and I would never let my son do none of this dumb shit y'all talking about.
No, I want you to answer my question. Why is he a dumbass for buying the tires? Why? Why is he a dumbass for buying the tires? Can I know why?
Why was he a dumbass for buying the tires?
He said he's a dumbass. I want to know why.
You said why?
Yes, why?
Because he's not even in a relationship with her.
But they friends.
But they
You
friends.
got we were
Okay,
dating.
well, my son better not buy no bitch no tires. Okay, that's all I can say.
I'm not talking about your son. I'm not talking about your son. The angry man's example was nigga that's dating Rose, which is basically her fucking friend, got her some tires. You called said nigga a dumbass. All I'm asking is why is he a dumbass for getting her tires? That's all I'm asking.
Because he ain't got no commitment from Rose.
That's crazy. I don't
we
think
said
that.
we said that months ago.
I mean, I answered the question. Did I answer the question?
Did we not say that months ago?
So Rose ain't waiting. If she ain't worth waiting on the blossom.
That's crazy to me. So I'm supposed to open my legs for some tires. Y'all are sick to me. First of all,
No, Rose, don't open your legs. Just get them tires for free. Because these niggas is dumb and they waiting in the friend zone. Keep getting them tires while they wait in the friend zone.
I thought he was a dumbass though.
Do you
while he waiting in the friend zone, she should get those tires.
Wait a minute. Let me say something.
I don't understand.
This nigga contradiction.
So let me say this real quick. Watch this, right? So this is what I mean when I say women be full of shit, right?
Full of shit. Full of shit.
So basically, what you guys are telling us is that the guy that goes through the courting process, instead of expecting to get your ass off the rip, is a dumbass.
I didn't say that.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Because you said,
said,
why would he? Because when you in the courting process, there's no commitment in the courting process. The courting process is to get to the commitment. So you just said that he was a dumbass because he did something for Rose and he didn't already have a commitment.
Yep.
And I just don't think he was. I'm not saying that that's part of
Ain't no crickets because Angry Man told me, don't tell me what it sound like I said. You just told me what it sound like I said. So don't tell me what it sound like I said.
Look, I know y'all don't like this corner.
But
I know
no,
you
to
don't like the
me,
corner
Ain't no
because
corner.
it's one of
I
y'all's
can,
major contradictions.
but
What
here's
y'all do is y'all don't want niggas to be dogs. You don't want niggas to expect to get sex from you off the rip. You don't want niggas to be assuming shit.
Yep.
But when a dude tries to play it the normal way
and be a gentleman,
and that's what I took
y'all are
it
calling
as.
him a dumbass and
No,
a sucker.
and so that's
Rose
Kim.
did, and I did.
I didn't take it as that, and I'm not saying buying something like that should be part of the dating or the courting process. I don't think that that's at all. That's just something that he wanted to do, and I
Was he
didn't ask
delusional
for.
for doing it?
No, I don't think he was delusional for doing it.
You ain't
I
turned
think
it down.
you leading them
hold,
on?
You ain't turned it
on.
down.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Did Rose and Kim say earlier that men that are in the friend zone that do shit for women are delusional?
Yes, they said they're delusional.
But
They said
hold
that.
on. No, here. I think. Hold on. I think when they're
I ain't
in the
say
friend,
Rose said it. I know what the fuck I said. I
hold,
said it, and I
if
ain't
they're
taking the
in,
shit back.
if they're in a friend,
That's
But I'm
what I'm
gonna get
talking
them
about, Kim.
delusional
Stand
ass
on it.
tires every
Stand
chance I
on it,
get.
Kim.
but
I'm gonna
Stand
get them
on it.
delusional tires. I ain't
Stand
going
on
off
it.
what the fuck I said.
I didn't say that at all, Kim. That y'all talking about somebody that's in the friend zone. He know it and she know it. He was not in the friend zone. We were actively dating, actively pursuing each other. So that's totally different. And here's my thing. I think this is just a personal experience with me. I'm used to like attracting generous
Time out.
men.
Time out.
Hold on,
Time out.
men are in a certain
Time
tax
out.
bracket where they're not counting dollars. They like buying tires to them is like. But it's
Time
like
out.
taking another chick on a 2 for $25 Applebee's date.
Time
Like it's
out.
not it's not the same.
That was a cute explanation, but time out real quick, right? So
She just tried it.
you said he wasn't in the friend zone.
No, we were actively dating. We were
So
pursuing
he
each other.
was courting.
So he got them yams.
No, because I explained to him that I was not interested in being intimate until we had a commitment.
Okay, cool. So stay
he
right
knew
there.
that.
Stay right
He
there.
knew that.
Stay right there. So y'all did not have an intimate relationship.
Never. No.
So how the
So
fuck
he
is he
should
not a
not
friend?
have bought the
How's he not?
tires.
Hold
He
on for a second.
chose to.
Stop.
He's
He
clearly a
chose
Hold
friend.
on. Stop. How is he not a friend if y'all never had no intimate relationship?
So you have to be intimate with somebody to date him?
Is he committed to you or is he your friend? Which one is it?
No,
They were dating. They were going on dates.
That don't mean y'all committed, Miss Kim. Let her answer the question. Y'all got two different answers. Let Rose answer.
Right, because me and Kim think differently. Here's my thing.
Right, so I'm telling you, let's you answer.
What was your question, Harwin? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Were y'all dating?
Yes.
And he was courting you and you was friend, or were y'all in a relationship? He can't be both.
No, we were dating each other. We were actively
But y'all wasn't in a
dating.
relationship, right?
Right here. Hold
so
on.
if you're not in a relationship, are you not a friend?
No, that's not true. That's not true at
That's
all.
cap.
Because hold on, because you don't have to be in a committed relationship with somebody to actively date them. The dating stage is to get to know a person. Y'all are going out with each other, going on dates, getting to know them, talking to see if y'all core values align.
Question.
If the end goal
Question.
Sharing
Question.
common denominator. And see, the problem is a lot of people skip that stage, and that's why y'all end up with people and end up five kids later finding out it ain't gonna work.
Question.
I wasn't willing to go through that.
So she just described the courting stage, right? Where they're just dating. In other words, they're not boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yes,
they're not engaged and they're not married, right?
Exactly.
If her and that dude that she just described went to one of her family functions, how would she introduce him?
Would say, "This is my friend, such and such."
Thank you.
That was my point. That was my point in my question. Rose, he's either your friend or y'all in a relationship. Your friend is courting you. Because when you introduce him to your family, like Angry Man just said, you're gonna say, "This is my friend who bought the band."
My friend.
Hold on, and that's that, but that wasn't true in my case. But majority of women.
So when you introduce them, what you say? What you say to your family?
This is my benefactor.
What you say? No.
What you say? This is my sponsor.
Hold on, he was introduced by his name, but I'm not saying what y'all saying. Don't
By his name. Oh my God.
It definitely does.
Rose, you ain't never just do that. Hold on. Time out. Did you say he was introduced by his name?
By his name, yeah.
So you ain't say this is my. So when your family didn't say, okay, who is he to you?
No, he just met one family member.
Okay, they didn't ask who is he to you?
They didn't ask. He was just introduced by his
So
name.
he's just a random nigga. His name is we gonna call him John. So he's just John.
So since your family didn't ask,
Terry,
so since your family, hold on, since your family,
why y'all don't think that the dating phase exists?
Since yes, we
it
do
exist, but what we're saying is, Rose, it exists, but he's your friend at that point until y'all in a relationship.
I don't view it like that.
Okay, so what you call him John?
Angry
it's
Man.
3 levels for
Angry
you,
Man.
sis?
What I've come to realize, Angry Man, in this observation is a couple of things, right? One, if you're the person that's receiving something, it doesn't necessarily serve you to discredit the guy that's giving you the thing, whether it's a tire or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That would be considered a generous, decent guy because you want to keep receiving said things because you guys are dating, whatever the fuck that is. But in the actual reality of the situation, if he's a guy that's interested in her and you guys aren't committed, to Miss Kim's point, if he already knows that and he still decides to buy the tires, he would be delusional in that sense.
He'd be a simp. I wouldn't
say
no,
because
he'll be a goofy. No, Samson, he'll be a goofy.
That's two different things, Samson. Because that nigga that's in the friend zone, he know he's not coming out no time soon. Like she's not looking his way. She's pursuing other guys. Me and him were actively pursuing.
Yeah, but he's still your friend, and y'all not committed.
Can you tell me what's the difference between
Terry?
I just want to know this. What's the difference?
He ain't benefiting from this. He just paying bills.
I want to know the difference between Terry the tire shiner and a nigga that you put in the friend zone. What is the difference between them two?
The tire shiner is crazy. The guy that I was actively dating, we were actively pursuing each other. Like I said, we were going on dates, getting to know each other, talking about planning a future together. The guy that's in the friend
he was
zone,
courting you.
Wait a minute, that's different, sis.
That's crazy.
The guy in the friend, a guy that's in the friend zone, to me, I have one male friend because I'm not stupid and naive to the fact. Ain't no guy that I ever met besides him really just want to be my friend. So I don't even play those games. But a guy that's in the friend zone, I'm not talking to him every day. We're not going out to lunch and going on dates and on the phone at 2:00 in the morning and talking about building a future together. He's really a friend. She get treated like my female friends. So that's the
only difference. Look, here's the thing, Rose, because
I got a question on that one.
Look,
what,
you and Kim, y'all should have tapped out a long time ago because this is going bad, right? But here's the reality.
For me.
Here's the reality. It is because what you're doing right now, the only difference between Buddy that bought you them tires and someone in the friend zone is the dude in the friend zone. No, the dude that bought you the tires, you sold him the possibility.
Mm-hmm.
The other dude just thought about the possibility.
Yep.
He waiting on a chance.
No,
he living on a friend.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
Y'all gotta take it for what I said.
No, bro, you just admitted that you know these dudes ain't just trying to be your friend.
No, that y'all ain't listening. I said this one guy that's really my friend. I know he's just a friend.
And you treat him like your homegirls, right?
Exactly.
So
and
here go my question.
Yeah.
If he buy you some tires, are you getting him the money back?
He's not gonna buy me no tires. I definitely.
Oh wait, hold on. We friends.
From him, I wouldn't even accept that, and he's never crossed those boundaries of offering me anything.
Wait. Watch this.
Hold on.
Watch this. I love it when they do this. I love when they try this.
I know him.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Rose. Let me ask you a question.
Because y'all not listening. Harwin just said something. That's how I know y'all not listening.
Let me ask you a question.
I did hear you when you said that. I heard everything.
So this is a dude you know that's currently in the friend zone, right?
Yes, he's been a friend for over 12, 13 years.
Watch this.
Hold on. There's no attraction there. There's no being on the phone late.
So you think?
Okay, hold on. Check this out. Check this out. I bet you $500 that if you called him up and offered him them yams, he would come over there so fast it would make your damn head spin.
I match that bet.
I just don't think that.
I got a side bet. Okay, Carl, I got a side bet of 100 on that.
I got 500.
I know you don't think that.
I add an extra 400 if you just showed up to his house in a trench coat, butt naked. I bet he'd tear it down.
I bet you.
I add an extra 400 if you just knocked on his door at 2 a.m. with nothing on under a trench coat and some heels. Watch what happens.
Y'all trying to make it something is not. Like
No, we're not. We saying we putting your feet to the fire. We showing you the cap.
Bro, we shouldn't even have to say this. Bro, we shouldn't even have to say this because you know this already. You know if you call this nigga is coming. You know that.
Hold on.
Rose, I'm coming.
Oh my God.
What the fuck you talking about?
It's cross delusional at this point. You're delusional.
Exactly.
You're delusional right now.
You're the one delusional.
But here's my thing. I get it.
Wait, Rose, I'm gonna let you go. But before you go, you gonna acknowledge that you scared to take them bets? Because that's a lot of money on the table right now. Angry Man said 500. I said 100, and I give you an extra 400 if you show up in a trench coat. So that's another 500. That's 1,000.
I'll throw 100 in.
I'm not showing up.
So that's 1,100 right there.
I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Well, no, you ain't gotta do that. I'm calling them. I got 500 on the call. Just the call. That's 1,000.
Oh, that's 1,600.
That's 1,600.
You know, hey Rose, you know the reason why you won't do that?
To call and say what?
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Let me ask you a question.
Say what?
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
I need you right now.
So this is look.
Hey, Pete Smart just hit it on the head.
Hold on.
Hey.
Call him and say what?
I need
you right now.
No.
Hey, look. So Rose, this is a person you consider a good friend, right?
Yes, I
need
do.
you right now.
Okay, so guess what? The reason why I know you don't want to do that, because in the back of your mind, you know he's gonna cross that barrier, and then y'all ain't gonna be able to be friends no more.
No more.
No, I don't think.
So
that.
okay.
So get this money. Get this money.
Hold on. I don't think that. What I do know is we've never crossed any type of boundaries. We've been in the same group.
I trust you, Rose. Y'all ain't crossed no boundaries. We believe you. We believe you, Rose. We believe you, Rose.
But here's my thing. I'm not naive to the fact that those type of friendships, relationships don't exist, right? And that's why I stated before, I don't have very many male friends because I already know 9 times out of 10, ain't no niggas out here just trying to be a
just said that to you, and you said I wasn't listening to you. Then I said I can reiterate everything you said, but now here you are repeating exactly what I just said.
But here's my thing, Harvin. You tried to make it seem like that the friend that I have fit in that category, and
he do at the end of the day. In general, he do. Because again, if you call him and say, "Come wax his," I'm gonna give you 100. If you show up to his doorstep at 2 a.m. with a trench coat, nothing on it, with some 6-inch heels, I'll give you extra 400.
And I'll give you this one pass. And if
you want to prove me wrong, you can prove me wrong. Until then, what I said is valid.
And I'll give you one pass. My apologies, cutting your wisdom too hard. I'll give you one pass. And it's a 50-50 on the next. If he's a heterosexual male, he going. If he play in the field, he may go.
Mm-hmm. Rose, if you call, come on now.
Rose, I want to mess up that friendship because she's like,
this is when we say how men try to assert themselves towards women and we get confused. And that's why we go into the savage mode sometimes. And it shouldn't go there. But once again, it's that I just want to be a friend, but you really want me to pursue you. And I'm not a big pursuer, especially when women pursue me. But when I like it, I like it. I'll take that extra 3 steps. You see what I'm saying?
Peace Murphy.
Talk to me.
That 12 years, it showed you that he wasn't delusional for that 12 years. When she pull up to that doorstep in that trench coat.
Oh my God.
Hey, look.
Can
check
we
this out.
leave me in a
check
trench
this out.
coat
You
out of
could be on the phone with him, right? You could be on the phone with him, and you could start the conversation off like this. You could be like, you know, we've been knowing each other for a while, And you know, I actually thought about, by the time you say thought about, he'd be knocking on the door. It's like
that's not true. I mean, at the end of the day,
Okay, so get that money, Rose. If it's not true, Rose, get this
these
money.
niggas
Take
don't
our
have
money, Rose. Take
they
our
just
money.
proving that they don't have self-control, and we have
Cat.
to keep
What
them
we proving is that dude over there will take her down. And Miss Kim, you know it. Miss Kim, you know it. If
They
we
don't have
wrong, just take our
self-control, so we
money.
have
This
to
is free money.
friend zone them, bouncer
Hey, every man,
them,
ain't this live right now?
delusional. We got to put them in
Samson, ain't
different
we live?
categories because they don't have no
It's a very
self-control.
delusional statement,
We
Kimberly.
live right now, right?
Yo, hold on. Wait. Let me ask Rose and Kim a question, right? Let me ask y'all a question. How many clothing items do you have in your closet right now that you have never worn?
quite a few.
A lot.
Yeah, you know why? Because your ass ain't got no damn self-control. Men got plenty of self-control. Men got plenty of self-control. Stop playing with me. Y'all got stuff that y'all bought because it was in fashion, and then it went out of fashion, and you never wore it, so you just leave it in the damn closet.
That shit
Cut
gonna
it out,
come
man.
back in season, nigga. That shit gonna come back in
Nobody
season.
wear bell bottoms no more, nigga.
So Simpson, let me ask you a
Stop
question. So we've never had a conversation that you told me you had female friends.
Yeah, I grew up with them though.
Okay, so you would say your female friends that it's a possibility that you find them attractive and you will cross that line with them?
I don't find them attractive. I grew up with them.
So why is it when I say that there's no attraction between me and him is different, but when Samson has female friends and he say there's no attraction, it is what it
I just
is.
answered your question. I just answered your question.
But no, I know you answered. I'm talking to the rest of the brotherhood. My thing is to y'all, why is there
no? Hold on, you talking about me? I said I grew up with her.
That's the key thing he said.
That's the key thing. My mother has pictures of us together with my brothers and sisters.
Okay,
So
I mean,
stop trying to use outliers. You know what you like to say? Rose like to say that's one outlier.
Hold on.
This ain't no regular person. It's somebody I grew up with.
At the end of the day, that
the end of
doesn't
the day,
matter because people that grew up in the same neighborhood end up dating and getting married and attracted.
That doesn't have shit to do with me.
I'm not saying it does. You can't take it personal, Samson. Let me finish.
You was talking about me,
right? I wanted you to answer the question, and I'm speaking.
She said, "Don't take it personal." Was she talking about me?
Hold on. I asked you a question, and when you gave your answer, I said that exists a lot. I'm not talking about you personally, but it does exist. But
it exists, Rose, but not a lot.
You got
you reaching.
But here's my thing. Y'all are it's this double standard thing when it comes to this is crazy because Samson can have female friends that he ain't attracted to, but I can't have a male friend that's not attracted
on your
to.
behalf.
You just said, do you know what dude taking a girl down he not attracted to if she show up in a trench coat and some 6-inch heels, butt naked?
So he going. You would say Sam gonna go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, what you mean? I ain't changed, I ain't stutter.
And even that young lady, sis, may be attracted to Samson. Samson just not attracted to her.
And that's what I'm saying.
So Samson, if she show up, you going?
No. I'm not attracted to her.
I would say you is.
So I'm gonna give you examples, sis.
I said what I said.
Example the other day.
If she looked like that damn thing on Ice Age that's keep chasing after that damn acorn and never can get it.
Oh, see them outliers, bro.
I'm not fucking going.
Rose. That's unfair.
I'm not going. I'm not attracted to her. Is that
no, Rose? You're an attractive woman. We talk about. Let's be fair here.
We just talked about your. Hold on, Harlan. We just talked about you. You just did all this shit talking about don't take it personal, but you had my name in your mouth. We just talked about you and your pretty privilege, nigga. It's not even the same situation. I said I'm not attracted to it. I got pretty privilege.
Don't you have
your friend knows you got pretty privilege. So if you call this nigga with your pretty privileged ass, he's rolling off of the air mattress and he's on the way.
Absolutely.
So look, here's the thing. Here's the part you're not getting. Unattractive women.
Oh, you're in delusion.
Unattractive women
of course
do
he gonna
not.
say she's unattractive. He's not attractive. But when
What do
I
you mean?
say,
Of course I'm gonna say.
Hold on.
this dude could not be attractive. Y'all don't know
Rose,
what he looks like, but with me,
How
it
you
don't
gonna
look
say?
Rose,
Of
the
course
part
you
you
would
not
say.
Rose,
And
We
say
know
it's
you
not
attractive,
personal.
Rose.
the part you not
They is
getting is
telling the
this.
truth,
The part you
Rose.
not getting is this.
Miss
I
Kim,
know
thank
you
you, Miss
are.
Kim.
You just full of
I
shit.
thank you, Miss
You gonna
Kim.
speak on me, but you gonna tell me, of course, he's not gonna be unattractive.
Rose, the part
said
you're
it.
not getting is this. The part you're not getting is this. Ugly women do not put men in the friend zone. Okay? They get put in the friend zone.
Which is
All
why I
right?
said this is not a fair example.
There's plenty of dudes out here where there's a chick that's unattractive that they cool with, but they don't want to smash, right? The only difference is when a dude know a ugly chick that he don't want to smash, he don't have her buying him tires and shit.
This
You
is
feel
not
me?
the friend. This was
So
somebody
hold
that I was
on. So
dating.
wait a minute.
Y'all keep
Wait a minute.
trying
I'm
to
just
put them
using
in
that
the
as an
same
example.
No. We were talking about
I'm
the
just
friend,
using
bro.
that as an
With the bet.
example. I'm just using that example. What I'm saying to you is whenever a woman is unattractive and an average dude does not have any desire to be with that chick. He may be cool with the chick or whatever, but he doesn't try to use the fact that that chick is attracted to him to take advantage of her financially. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to attractive women put niggas in the friend zone for whatever reason.
Exactly.
Cause they do all the shit
That's
we
why I
don't
said
want
that's
to
not a
do
fair example.
when we don't got a nigga.
We clearly talk about an attractive woman. Rose, you sitting up here on this panel, you an attractive woman. It don't matter if you think dude attractive or not. We saying if you walk over there on his crib, I bet you think you attractive.
Look at the icon. Look at the icon.
That's why I'm making my point. She tweeted.
Bro, don't nobody
Pump your head up, Rose. You a solid 8, Rose.
Rose, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Kim.
No.
Okay,
Wait.
did you
Hold on,
grow
Rose,
up?
you a
Did you
solid
grow up
8.
with mostly homeboys, like more than homegirls?
No.
You had more homegirls than homeboys.
I mean, when I was younger, I was in church and in school, so I didn't really
Have friends at all?
Friends outside of like church and school. So
you're a girly girl though, for sure, right, Rose?
I am.
Okay.
All day.
Okay.
I was the only girl on my block, so
Yeah, right now I got my three friends. We've been friends for 10, 15 years now. So
And what is it, 3 girls?
yeah, my little crew. Yep, it's 3 of us.
Hey, Samson, you ever saw that movie Accepted where them dudes made that fake college?
Yeah. Yep.
You remember the part at the beginning where the chick that he liked was in the car with the other chicks and they drove by and he was in the yard and he's like, hey, have fun being hot, right? That's what that picture looked like right there. That picture right there.
That picture right there on Rose icon.
It looks like Rose. So you met him you met your best boy guy friend in college? Or where?
No, we were just met. We were all out in the same friend group. Him and his girl, a couple
What,
other
high school, middle school / middle school type?
She said him and his girl.
This was outside of like I've been graduated.
I'm talking about those years though.
Oh, this was my adult years. Maybe like after 2020.
Okay, see, I thought I misjudged because you look so young in your icon. My bad. I thought you looked younger than what you did.
I can't have no.
So yeah, he definitely gonna tear it down, Rose. He definitely.
Okay, and y'all
taking it down through there.
But what I'm saying
Take me
is
through that. Take me through that.
Based off our friendship, he would be somebody that wouldn't be uncomfortable in a room with me and my boyfriend. Like I could bring him to like.
Are you still friends with his girl?
Invite him to a wedding. I can invite him and his girlfriend to the wedding, or
of course you could.
Because he's like that's just been the nature of our friendship since we met. Like I don't think.
But are you more cool with the girlfriend? With his girlfriend or with him?
No, with him because I met him first, but I eventually.
So he had another girlfriend, and now he got a new girlfriend.
Well, right now I don't know what he has, but at the time that I met him, he had a girlfriend. She eventually started coming around, and we were all just in the same circle. We were cool. She knows me, I know her, but like I said, me and him had the friendship. But our friendship is not a secret to her. But y'all gotta understand, like
he
even
wanna
so,
fold you up like a pretzel.
Rose, take me through the.
No, he don't want to fold her up as a pretzel. But if you get a husband, Rose, you know you can't have that. You can't have him as a friend no more, right?
well, that would be up to me and my husband how comfortable he feels because because here's my thing. That's a
Oh my
friendship.
God.
Hold on,
Wait,
that's a
wait,
friendship
Rose.
that's a friendship that I'm not gonna hide from him. Anybody that I date, they're gonna know that. And if I date a man, I expect to know who his female friends
That's
are
fair,
because
Rose.
that do
So make
exist.
sure your man that you go, this
Y'all hear
hypothetical
all
man
of
you
this?
gonna marry, let him see this conversation when we ask you to put that money up.
Y'all hear all of this? All of this is what you call delusion.
Delusional.
All this shit we listening to right now. This is delusion.
It's not. It's a little delusional that you met him while you was grown, though. I ain't
your husband ain't
gonna
gonna have
cap for
that.
you on that one.
Ain't no up
If
to
you
you
would,
and him. It's up to him.
go
Because
ahead.
he know if you come over there in
What
that
was you gonna ask
coat,
me,
Rose,
Rose?
at 2 a.m, he
If
know.
you knew him since like the sandbox, that would be a harder
Do
relationship.
y'all hold on? Do y'all know how old I am? Like I met him in
Rose,
my
you about
early
38, maybe, right?
I met him in my early 20s. Y'all acting like I just met him 2 or 3 years ago. But here's my thing. Y'all got so much heat for me, but Samson has female friends and y'all don't say nothing about
Yes, I
that.
did. I said he'd take it down until he said she
Well,
looked
we
like
ain't
Bunny
on
from you.
Samson right now. We'll get to Samson in a minute. I'm
But
just trying to break this shit down right here, Rose. What we got going on over
it's
here?
just a double
You keep
standard.
saying not personal,
No,
but you
it's
said
not a
my
double
name,
standard,
though.
Rose. I clearly said, and I think Angry Man said that he'd take it down until he explained how she's not attractive.
But here's my thing. Do y'all think when people like a woman and a man meet each other and they decide to date that they have to get rid of the opposite sex friends? Is that what y'all saying?
Yeah.
When you get married,
When you get
First of all,
married,
look,
yeah.
here's my thing. The reason why I'm not going in on Samson is because I already know he a sniper. I'm just not asking him about none of his classified information.
We'll get
I'm
on his
pretty sure
ass
you
that's
done
another
took
day.
down a
G14
Right
couple of
now, we
friends.
on
classification.
your ass.
Look, I'm pretty
Okay,
sure you done took
Rose.
down a couple of friends. You're the one that's sitting here acting delusional, like
But he
it's
said he hasn't.
impossible.
Don't be pretty sure about nothing. He said he hasn't. That's exactly what
Rose,
he
I
said.
had to get rid of
So stop
people from
saying
the
that you're not trying to
sandbox.
make
When
it
I got
personal, but you
married,
keep
I
trying to
had to
bring me
get
up
like
because
rid
you're
of
losing.
homeboys I knew my whole life, who my
Losing
granny
bad.
made cookies for. They came to my granny house and she cooked for the whole neighborhood. Once I got married, I had to get rid of all them niggas. Them niggas could not be my friends anymore.
They all would take you down, Rose, if you came over there in that trench coat, man.
And I understand that, Kim, and that's why I said, like, if I get married and my husband is uncomfortable with that, I wouldn't mind doing that because obviously my marriage is more important. But I think since majority of guys, y'all know that being a friend zone just be waiting. I think y'all trying to put like 100% of men in that category, and I don't think that's 100% of men. It might
No,
be
not
80%.
100%.
No, I don't think none of my
The Simpson
homeboys
be
was
cool
trying to
with it.
do none of that. Them
The
boys
Simpson be
raised, they
cool with it.
like, they were like my protectors my whole life. So, but once I met my husband, he didn't give a fuck about them niggas protecting me my whole life. He was done. He was like, you got to get rid of all of them. And I
Yeah,
had to.
and they should, and you should.
But they had protected me my whole life.
Rose, only a
But guys
and
can
my
walk
grandmother.
around here with sandbox friends, with female friends, and that just don't matter. Like
So
that's
basically,
So you
so
hold on to the double standard to negate the fact that your homeboy for 12 years to tear it down.
She keeps saying it's not personal, but y'all keep saying she keep bringing my name up. So can I respond?
I didn't
Let's
say,
get this clear. Let's get this clear. You didn't say my
because I'm
name enough.
asking
Let's get
what
it
the
clear. Let's get it clear. You didn't say my
difference
name
is.
enough. You said my name enough. The difference, the primary difference, like I said before, one, I grew up with this person. This person grew up with me and my family and my brothers and sisters and my mother.
But you told me you had more than one female friend, though.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so why we just talking about this one?
Because you keep trying to bring up an example to make a false equivalency to fit your false ass fucking narrative with a nigga that'll fuck you if you call him.
That's
a false narrative. It's a false
It's a
equivalence.
false narrative that won't fit, and no matter how you try to spin it. So, like I said, you done said my name enough. Let me respond.
That's not what I'm saying.
You
I
said
said
my name enough. Let me respond.
out of all your female friends,
You said my name enough. Let me respond. Thank you.
Take me through the.
The difference, the primary difference is you met this nigga in your 20s. This nigga will fuck you if you call him right now. I just said multiple times, I'm not attracted to these girls. They're my friends. I'm not attracted to them. So if they call me, I hear what Harlan's saying, I hear what they're saying. I'm not going. And I also said another reason why I'm not attracted to them. I don't look at them like that.
And I said that makes sense.
At all. So there is no double standard because I don't fuck with them like that. It's just that simple.
Well, she's saying she don't fuck with her friends like that either.
But he fuck with her like that though, Miss Kim. He fuck with her like that.
Hey,
he fuck with her like that. She pull up in that trench coat with that body in that blue dress right there.
That's exactly, and that's the y'all not fucking.
I said that about mine.
Yes, we are listening, Rose.
That's why I said it's Kim. That's why I said it's a false narrative because you try to talk about it's not personal. Secondly, you said over here and said my name, bring up my personal situation with my friends.
So y'all don't fuck ugly bitches.
That's
y'all don't fuck ugly bitches.
Thirdly,
fuck ugly bitches.
I'm blessed, beloved. I ain't never fucked no ugly bitch.
If you sitting over here talking about what happened at the end of the day, we're coming back to the same example. If you call the nigga, he's coming. Period. End of story.
And if you get dry, you gonna call him.
We not saying you will go, Rose.
Hey, look.
Rose, we not saying you will go.
If he's not, come get this money then.
Yeah, that's all we saying. We not saying you will go. We saying if you test him, he'll go.
Rose is saying is if you get dry, you'll call that ugly best friend you got.
Hold on,
and you'll go over there.
Why he can't be a guy like Sam? Why he can't be a guy like Sam?
Because you are attractive.
Hold on, because we ain't gonna sit here and say that all of Samson's female friends, not the one that he had that he was in the sandbox with when he was little. All of his friends female friends are not attractive.
Okay, so let's ask that. The one that you ain't grew up in the sandbox in. Would you crack them if they pulled up in that trench coat?
Would I crack them if they put
the one that's not in the sandbox?
No.
I don't believe you.
See what the fuck I'm saying?
No, but you see what I'm saying, Rose? I just told him I don't believe you.
So this is
because I'm talking to Sam because he was loud when it came to me.
No, because you keep saying it's not personal, but you keep putting my name in your mouth.
Sam, hold on. I made that comment when you said something when I asked you a question.
I've been quiet this whole time, and you keep bringing up my name and my situation.
Hold on, you gave me an answer to something, and I generalized it based off what you said. So that's what I was going.
She's been saying my name this whole time. I've been quiet.
Yeah, you know why she has? Because this conversation takes us away from the main point that we made a little while ago that they want to escape, which is the fact.
No, that's not.
Which is the fact that when a guy acts like a gentleman and courts a woman properly, y'all think he delusional.
No, we're not going away from that. What I'm saying is, just like
you are trying to go away from
that guy that's not attracted to his female friends or won't go. This guy can be the same way. He could be not attracted to me and probably won't go. Like y'all trying to say Samson exists, but he the only one out of all the niggas in the world that
I don't believe him. Angry Man said that Angry Man said he know that he a sniper. No. Angry Man said he know that he a sniper. Did you forget that?
I don't know what a sniper means.
That means he gonna go.
Means that he gonna hit.
He gonna crack. He gonna slam dunk.
They did disagree. They said
we all disagree. Rose, you tripping? These are false equivalencies you making just to negate the fact that your homie for 12 years. You would think he was delusional, but he really wasn't delusional because he really waited for you to show up in that trench coat.
Oh my! Would you stop saying that, Hart?
Here's the thing.
Okay,
here's the thing. Y'all just made a case. This is what y'all just made a case for. Y'all just made a case for the fact that when a guy meets a chick, he should try to smash on the first night to make for certain that the woman is really interested in him. Otherwise, he delusional.
You know we didn't say that shit, Angry Man.
But that's basically what you're saying.
That's basically what you're saying.
Basically what you're saying.
Now, basically.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. That's what y'all saying.
So what situation? So I tell you what, since I'm being extra, right? Since I'm just pulling shit out of the thin air, right? What circumstance in a dating situation where a dude meets a woman and starts dating her is he not delusional?
If he's dating her, then there's no delusion there because they both are dating each other with the common purpose. I don't think the delusion
You
comes
literally
in
just
where.
said nothing at all.
What do you mean?
That was nothing. That was word
That was
salad
wild,
right there. Because
You didn't even let her finish. Let her get her salad
you give
out.
me the answer then, Kim.
She didn't even put no dressing on her salad yet. Let her put some dressing and shit on there first.
Give her a little extra.
Hey, look, check this out, Kim. Just because you want to munch her
I'm done.
carpet, just because you want to munch her carpet, don't mean yeah.
Munching her carpet is the same as me saying somebody should suck somebody's dick. So should I go
Yeah,
off?
I'm glad you
Now should I go off now?
Kim, you already said that.
Now should I go off on that?
Kim, you already said that, Kim.
Okay, I'm just making sure. It is equal opportunity. Go off.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I said it. But no, go ahead and say what you
Well,
saying,
you got
bro.
your lick back.
Yeah, he did, sis. But I got your back. I told him don't do it nicely, but don't do it.
Hell, I don't forget now, but
we know your brain. You just
got
concede.
Nah, because y'all like on here acting like y'all get in a virtual world and act like the real world don't exist. That's
wait.
Talk about the real world.
I'm being fake right now? Rose.
Because here's my thing.
Rose, wait, question. Are you saying I'm being fake right now because of the internet?
No, I'm not talking about you personally, Harvey. I do think some things that you say, you get on here and you don't.
What? Give me an example so I can shut it down. Rose, let me give you one for you. If you showed up to my crib right now in a trench coat, it's going down.
Oh,
that's real life.
So
hey, you know what? Matter of fact, hold on. She wanna try to say that we acting like we in the virtual world, so we fronting. So
yeah, that's what she's saying. She's saying we can't fake right now.
Raw and uncut. So you want us to keep it raw and uncut?
But here's my thing. I just
I'm asking a question. I'm asking because I'm actually censoring myself. You want us to keep it raw and uncut?
I would appreciate that.
Okay, cool. That friend of yours that you claim is your friend, he's jacked off to you numerous times. Your picture. Your picture.
That's right.
Numerous times.
So do you think
talking Jergens lotion and the whole nine?
So have y'all that got female friends up here that's in a relationship or not? Do y'all jack off to y'all?
I don't have no female friends. I don't play no games.
Female friends.
I don't got no female friends.
I don't got no female friends.
Your female friends, do you jack off to their pictures?
I don't have no female friends.
I said Samson.
Oh, my bad.
He said no. Okay, Smurf, do you have female friends? I know you married.
So I'm married and I don't do female friends. I got a sister that isn't my biological sister that's real close. And the reason why I don't do female friends
is if
you're attractive, I'm going at you. I'm like,
okay, so
he just kept it a
wait, what the fuck?
And my discipline is being married.
I missed that part.
The woman, she's not your biological sister, but she's close. Do you think that she's a pretty woman? You think she's attractive?
Well, I'm kind of biased when it comes to women because I don't think women are ugly. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be either turned on with you or not turned on. This woman. I pretty much mentored her, and she stuck close to me. So she like my sister.
What up?
Okay, but you never jacked off to any of her pictures.
No.
They trying their best to get away from that shit.
It's like
they trying their best to get away.
She even tried to say we were being fake up here. We being real, Rose. Wait, Rose. Let me tell you something. I never said. Hold on.
I was in the middle of
real quick.
You was? My bad.
No, it's okay, bro.
So I just asked two of the men that got female friends on it. Remember, it's never anybody on the fucking panel. I just had two guys up here that have female friends. Do they jack off to their pictures? They said no. But when it comes to my friend, it's totally different. I don't believe that I'm the only person that has a male friend that's attractive.
So what you saying? P Smurf a weirdo or something? P Smurf said that he mentors her. He mentors her.
Hold on, but here's the thing: she's still a female that's not related to him. So she's basically a friend. Samson just admitted he has female friends that he doesn't do that to. But Angry Man is saying, this one friend that I got, there's just such a fucking difference.
I'm saying it too, but we also said that we believe Samson to take him down. So there is no contradiction here.
Yeah.
But Samson.
But what? What? There is no contradiction. We're not contradicting.
Hold on,
Rose, I don't think you heard me earlier. I tried to tell you it is a double standard when it comes to that.
He was saying, oh, if you call that nigga right now, this, that, and the other, that'll happen. But if he called his female friends or if she called him, all of a sudden it ain't happening.
Because he's a nigga.
He said they ugly. You are
no, Smurf. No, he
did say that.
Hold on. He said the one that he had the sandbox.
I said those. You don't listen.
So let me make sure I understand this. So let me make sure I understand
this. I'm not attracted to them.
If they was fine, so we gotta go back to men being delusional. So let me make sure I understand this.
This is crazy.
You admitted that you never have to stand in line at a club. So you're attractive enough to where you can skip the line at clubs, but not attractive enough for your male friend to want to smash.
And I also said there's no attraction there between us. Now,
based on your opinion.
Hold on. Aesthetic wise, he not gonna say that I'm ugly because I'm not. I wouldn't say that he is, but there's no attraction there. It's different. I could say Harwin or Wolfstacks. They're aesthetic wise, they're not ugly guys, but the attraction is different. There's no attraction between me and this guy.
Do you realize?
Wait, you say you ain't attracted to him.
Hold on, Harwin. Check this out. Do you realize that never in my entire life that this conversation came up has a woman ever said that her male friend would want to smash?
Never.
It's never happened. What you're saying right now? Every woman says this. Every single
Wait, Miss Kim. Hey, Angry Man. Let me give a little credit. Miss Kim just admitted it. It took her a while to do it. It took her a while, but Miss Kim admitted it.
That's a first for me.
But it took her a while though. It wasn't just off the rip.
That's a first for me. Every single woman.
Well, because we don't think of like little flirts. Like you've been my homeboy since grade school. Now I'm older. And then you be like, damn, bitch, with your fine ass. Or you just make up, look like you just say little shit, but then we just ignore it.
You know why you don't think that?
My homeboy.
You know why you don't think that? Cause it's like somebody that's poor trying to explain to a rich person what the struggle is.
Damn.
You have access to sex whenever you want it. You're not a guy. This is why y'all can't comprehend this shit.
But I'm not saying that it doesn't exist.
Hold on. If a dude, look, you respectfully, Rose, you can't comprehend this shit. Okay. You're what you call, if you're an attractive woman, if you're an attractive woman, you and Kim, you're attractive women, right? You're what is called a genetic celebrity. Okay. In other words, through school and high school, you get the same treatment as a damn movie star. Everybody gives you attention. People want to be around you. Dudes want to talk to you. All of that shit just for existing.
Yep.
Not because you did anything, just because you're there. Okay. For guys, in order for us to even get close to that, it's performance based. We got to be the star athlete. We got to be the cool kid, or we got to be somebody that gets into trouble or some stupid bad shit like guy. That. It's a bunch of shit we got to do, right? So by the time you become a fully grown adult, right, and you got dudes around you, this male friends or whatever, you don't see it. And the reason why you don't see it
hints start hitting harder. Then the hints wasn't hitting when we was in high school. Now that we're adults, the hints, the little subtle things that they say or do, like we wasn't really hearing that.
Yeah, they weren't paying attention.
We would just kind of laugh that shit off and just be like, "This is my homeboy."
It's like a dude. It's like a dude riding by the hood in his Rolls Royce, looking at people out there struggling, and says, "Why don't they just get a job? Why don't they make money?" Right? It's a disconnect, because you have constant. Any woman in here, I don't care who it is, it don't even got to be the best looking woman. If a woman walked outside butt naked with a sign on that said free sex, somebody's coming out of their crib. Some dude is coming out of their crib to freaking get access to that. Some dude is gonna be like, "Oh shit," he ain't even gonna think about it. He gonna go outside and they're gonna go somewhere and they're gonna smash. If a dude walked out his house naked with a sign on that said free sex, the only people coming over there is the police to lock his ass up. Ain't
So
no
y'all
woman
don't
coming
give
out there
us
to,
credit for being naive in high school, thinking everybody was our homeboy, and then when we
Yeah,
got
y'all be naive.
older,
Yeah, y'all. Yeah,
then it was kind of
Y'all be
like,
that's
wait
what
a
I'm
naive.
minute,
saying.
now you saying a little more.
No,
Now you
that's what
doing
I'm
a little.
saying.
No,
I
high
didn't
school
learn that
naive.
until
When
I
y'all
got with
older,
my
y'all play
husband.
naive.
I honestly didn't. I did not know that all these niggas wasn't my homeboy until I got with my husband.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is, this is when we get into the delusional part. Because what I'm saying is, there are women that have men doing things for them and have them in the friend zone. It's because the women have convinced themselves, "Oh, he's doing this because he likes me as a person."
But angry man, that's different, right? You got guys that, like, as women, we have guys that'll meet us and try to holler at us and get our attention and show that they're attracted to us, right? And
Yep.
then and then those women will put them in the friend zone.
Yep.
But you do have men, or the opposite sex, it could be men or women, that you meet and it's just a genuine friendship from the start. There's no attraction. Like when I started my friendship with my 3 close female friends, you have some that start off like that, so you're already friends. There's no need to put a man in the
Or
friend zone because he was there from the beginning.
Or
So there's
Beginning,
2 different things
exactly.
here.
or or you meet him in a social group, he's attracted to you,
Yep.
but he's intimidated by how good you look, and he doesn't want to risk being rejected and not being around you at all.
Right.
So he presents himself as a friend.
And that can happen, but what I'm saying is, just because what you're saying is true doesn't make what I'm saying not true.
I didn't say it wasn't.
Because
That's why I said or. That's why I said or.
Right, but
and or.
But the way y'all talking, y'all trying to make it seem like that certain guys that I'm talking about just don't exist, and I don't understand.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
No.
This is the part where you getting me mixed up. I can't speak for all of the guys.
Okay.
I'm not
I'll let them speak
saying
for themselves.
that there aren't dudes. Look, this is what y'all don't get
Y'all
about
sitting here
me.
trying to convince me that the
Hold
guy
on.
that is my is
Hold
not what
on.
I'm talking
Listen.
about. That's
Listen.
crazy.
No, I ain't convinced you. I bet you.
No, you are saying, and Samson was. Yeah, both of y'all.
No, I
definitely.
didn't try to convince you anything.
Take the money.
I'm
I bet
definitely
you.
not, Rose. But if it's
yo.
5 of them, at least one of
Yo.
them is probably a real friend.
Yo, hold
But
on.
I
And the
didn't
rest
say it
of
was
them,
5. I said it was
And I
just
said in
one.
general. I ain't say everybody. I said the majority.
I said it was just one because
And he probably that one, sis.
I'm
And
the
he
type
probably that one.
Yo, here's
I
the
doubt
thing.
it, P. Smurf.
Yo, here's the thing.
That's
Here's the
because
thing,
you're
right?
biased. Go ahead, angry man.
Here's the
No,
thing.
I'm just going by the numbers, like Rose say. We going by the numbers.
Here's the thing. One of the things that annoys me more than anything in this world is when women try to tell men how we operate and think. Y'all really don't understand us. And I'm gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna prove how y'all really don't understand us. I'm not saying to you that dude did not meet you in a social setting, in a social event, and just thought you was a cool chick, wasn't really thinking about sex, wasn't really thinking about any of that. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Okay. It's possible he could have met you. You seem like cool people. Maybe at the time he was focused on another woman. Maybe he was in a relationship, or maybe he just wasn't thinking about it at the moment. He could have had anything going on in his mind. But what I'm saying to you is that the way we operate as men, the way we think, we could be totally, completely oblivious to certain stuff. There's even situations where women can be flirting with a dude and he don't even understand the woman flirting with him. Right?
Yeah.
So we can
Clearly.
be totally oblivious because we got our mind on some other shit. And all it would take is for something to shift or something to change. In other words, maybe he saw you at an event and you was wearing a dress that made you look different to him.
Yeah, like that one in the Icon.
And in that moment, check this out. Check this out, Rose.
I love you, Harwin.
It could be he could have been at an event you was at and you was wearing something that looked good, or you had a new perfume that was smelling good, or something, or maybe there was a way maybe there was a way you was talking to somebody and laughing and it just looked different, or maybe there was something you did. And in that moment, his mind completely switched from that's my homegirl to damn, I wonder what that would be like. Am I lying, y'all?
Nope.
Is he lying, Samson?
And I'm saying the same thing.
Hold on, Harwin.
I'm just asking Samson from a man's standpoint that has a friend.
Hold on, Harwin. That's not a lie, because that's exactly what you went through with the dude in the Airbnb.
No, I was asking you personally when it comes to your female friend.
Yeah, exactly. Deflection. Yeah, like I said, I'm not attracted to them. And you can deflect all you want.
No,
but if a guy is attracted to you, that is the primary difference. I'm a man, and I said I'm not attracted to them like that. So if I'm not attracted to them, it ain't happening. It's just that simple. I'm not attracted to them like that. You keep trying to make a false equivalence, but what you're not doing is identifying the question. And like I said, I answered already, but what you're not going to do is keep deflecting. I did clearly and concisely. You just didn't listen, and that's fine. But what also happened is you won't answer the fact that you got a friend that came and saw you in Airbnb. That was your friend.
Hey, now we putting out.
It was like, look, y'all remember?
I didn't hear nothing in. Who's also attracted to you? I ain't hear nothing.
I know everybody up here seen the movie Boomerang. Everybody saw Boomerang, right? Y'all remember how Eddie Murphy's character viewed Halle Berry at first?
Yep.
It wasn't even a possibility.
Yep.
Until that one day.
Yep.
Until that one day, and I don't care what nobody say. After, it's almost like when the moment that Marcus Graham started looking at Halle Berry like that, it's like the whole damn world. Because you notice she took off after that movie, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, bro, like it'll be a moment like that where the dude he wasn't even looking at her like that. She was damn near invisible to him.
Bro, that's why
all of a sudden,
example.
So you saying that's how men think, angry man? That's what you were saying.
I said that's what happened. That can happen. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So it cannot be attractive, but then it can happen over time.
Yeah.
You said what?
It can happen in an instant. It can be like that.
Okay, I was just being clear.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Rose. That happened to me a couple of times.
You know,
like a couple of times, and I didn't even realize. Like, I'm like, nigga, my granny cooked you dinner your whole life. Like, why are you now in my inbox that I'm grown trying to fuck me? Like, you nigga, that was the.
But they don't always see y'all. Y'all don't understand. Sometimes y'all be a true vibe. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think it for every man it's about sex. Now, sex is a part of it. Sometimes you look for a down-ass woman. That's why we end up getting married.
Well, that's how we ended up being friends in the beginning, because I'm cool, you cool, all the hoes in the hood hate me. So now I gotta be friends with all the niggas. And then
you single, I'm single.
20 years later, now y'all wanna fuck me? That's weird.
That's weird. It ain't just once again, if you a vibe, you single, I'm single. You feel me? We ain't blood relations. You a woman, I'm a man. And it ain't just about sex.
So
well,
Kim,
see, Rose still single,
Kim,
but I'm saying I ain't got married. I couldn't
Rose, for real. With me,
Kim, you think it's
intellectual girl saying.
So Kim, you think it's weird that your ex homies want to do something strange to you?
Yes, because they were like my brothers my whole life. I used to braid them niggas' hair. My granny was cooking them niggas dinner. And then all of a
Until
sudden
that
we got
testosterone
grown
kicked
and they
in.
was just like doing weird shit. And my husband was like, don't talk to him. Like asking me for money and like, oh, they was just doing a whole bunch of weird shit.
Yeah, I
So
can
I
do that
definitely had
stuff.
to get rid of all my homeboys.
I
But that's why I
can do
asked
that.
Rose that question because I had only 2 girl best friends and then I had like 7 niggas. That was like my homeboys that I grew up with. I had to get rid of all them niggas.
Yeah. And you understand the mind of men? Oh yeah. You a vibe.
Yeah, no, Kim, I just never had that many male friends because like I
Yeah, I
stated,
had a lot of male
I
friends. I
I
ain't gonna
do
lie.
understand how, the male mind works to a certain extent. So I'm not naive to the fact that men just don't want to come around and just be friends. Like that is very rare. But the one that I was talking about, I know that. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for a lot of guys that I've come across. And just like I don't find certain men attractive that the world may find attractive, it's certain guys that don't find me attractive. Hell, I've been rated as 3s and 4s on this damn
That
YouTube.
ain't
And we
got
know that's a
nothing to
damn
do
lie.
with
Who did
nothing.
that?
So so
That
I
Who
ain't
did
got
I
that?
nothing to
come
do with nothing.
Rose,
I
I
come
don't have
across
not one male friend. I grew up with at least 7 of them from grade school. I don't have not one.
That's
Every
right.
last one of
Plus,
them. Once we graduated, every last one of them was
hey,
trying to do something
And
else.
first of all,
I'm my wife's
and
best friend.
let me keep it real again. Since you said, Rose, that we on the internet being phony, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. What you just said a second ago is not surprising to me. The reason why women come up here and get rated 3s and 4s is because there's a bunch of women hating men up here. And that's their way of getting back at
Yep.
y'all. If you an attractive
Who
woman
rated
and
you a
come
3
up
or a
here,
4? Who rated you a
if
3
you're
or
an
4?
attractive woman and you come up here,
Facts.
more often than not, niggas is gonna give you a lower number because they bitter and they trying to get at you and
Yep.
reject you before you can reject them.
makes
Yep.
And
Who
then
rated
don't
you?
open
That,
your mouth,
Who rated
Rose, and
you up
say
here, Rose?
anything. Once you open
Rose,
your
who did
mouth,
it?
you going to a 0, baby.
that's
Once
it.
you open your mouth, you going down, down, down. They gonna give
well,
you a
I've
1, 2,
never
2.
I've never went down that far.
Rose,
But
who
Well,
rated
that's
you
what
a
they
3 or
bitch
4
on.
here?
Did I hear you compare me and Wolfstack about 10 minutes ago? I let it fly because they was talking.
no, I was saying aesthetic
I didn't
wise
talk
because
about
I,
nobody.
I I don't think y'all are bad looking men at all. I was saying aesthetic wise. There's nobody up here that I would say that's just ugly and not like,
Why is my
fit.
question getting ignored?
What'd you
Who
say?
up here called you a 3 or a 4?
Wait, Samson, I
No,
need to
in
understand
in
what
the
she's talking
chat.
about.
In the chat.
Oh,
Nobody up
all right.
here.
All
When
right.
I was
Yeah, I
Never
need
being
to
mind.
rated
understand what
that.
Rose saying. Say that again,
Never
Rose. What
mind.
you
Never
said?
mind. Go ahead.
No,
Never mind.
I said
I don't
because
even be reading the chat,
no,
Rose. Don't
I
read
was
the
saying
chat.
like aesthetic wise. I don't think y'all are bad looking men. That's what
But what?
the correlation
thank you
came
for the
from.
compliment, sis.
I
Feel
appreciate
Yeah,
the
it
compliment. Was there a butt to that?
no. It was
Hardly.
no.
Oh, okay. We got to understand it. Cool.
Hardly.
Thank you for the compliment,
No,
sis.
there was not a but. Yes, it was a compliment because there is nobody I would say that's been on this panel that's ugly. That's crazy to me. No.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but we still not gonna get away. And I'm not gonna let you,
Here
Rose, and
you
I'm not
go.
gonna
Here
let
you go.
Kim get
Here you
away.
go.
I'm not gonna let you get away from it. We might not go back into it today, but I'm not gonna forget it. Y'all basically proved to me that nice guys finish last.
Yep.
Y'all proved it.
How?
You proved it. Because you basically said they're delusional.
No,
She didn't say it.
what
I said it.
what I'm saying is if there's a guy that's clearly in the friend zone, she do not like you and you study doing stuff to make her like you. You're delusional. If
But that's
there's
my
a guy,
point. That's my point, Rose. He doesn't know it. I'm
no,
not talking about
it be
the
guys that
woman.
know it. It's the
Listen,
same guys that being a woman DM like study, hey, how you doing? And study replying to her stories and been talking to himself for 3 years. She's never responded. She's
no, I'm
never
not
liked her
talking about
comment.
those guys.
You're delusional.
That's not who I'm talking about. And I like how you're trying to go to the fringes to get that extreme example to solidify your point. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is what we were all talking about that you participated in. I'm talking about the guy that's the nice guy that's pursuing the woman, and because she knows he likes her, she leads him on, gets him to do things for her financially, and leaves the open possibility that he could get with her, knowing in the back of her mind that she never wants to get with him.
What you
That's
mean? I
what I'm talking
participated
about.
in the conversation or participated in the act?
You said what?
What do you? Oh, I participated in the conversation.
Yeah, that's the conversation we were having. We
were having.
Yeah, that's the conversation we were having.
And I agree with that. That definitely does happen. I agree there are women like that. Absolutely.
Okay, so in that situation, that dude, y'all can say he's delusional if you want. I'm saying he's not delusional because that woman hasn't been straight up with him.
I agree.
That woman hasn't said to him, look, there's no possibility that we're ever gonna get together. You feel me? Because she knows if she says that to him, he's gonna stop doing. Look, if that dude says that to that woman, she's gonna lose a few benefits. One, she doesn't have the dude who she can cry on his shoulder when the guy she really likes pisses her off. Two, she doesn't have that dude she can call up to help her move some fucking furniture. You feel what I'm saying? Three, she doesn't have the dude that, just in case of emergency, break glass to get some dick. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's a bunch of things. He's going to go about his business and pursue another woman. So she doesn't tell him that because she wants to keep, we call that male orbiters. She wants to keep men around her because she can benefit off of those men.
Right.
What's wrong
and
with
that's
that?
a shame. I agree. That's terrible.
Kim said, what's wrong
with that? What's wrong with that?
Nah, that's
Rose
terrible.
already said me and her don't think the same.
But
So I don't
Kim, you said
understand
you
what's wrong
got
with
a
that.
son, and if a woman did your son like that, you wouldn't think that
They
would
could
be an issue.
never. I don't play about
See
my
what I'm see how you just changed up?
There go to hypocrisy, Miss Kim.
Well, I don't give a damn what you call it. What the fuck?
That's what it is.
Yeah, those do exist, angry man.
Because I think angry man is saying if a man offers you, I think what I'm hearing from angry man is if a man offers, oh, I'll wash your car today, I'm gonna say no.
You should. If you don't plan on giving him no yams, you should.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah,
but my son would never wash nobody's car but me and his sisters and his grannies.
No, Kim, that's crazy.
That's
but you
how
would let
they
a
go.
man. You
that
would
sounds
be on the
about
receipt.
right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, no,
I'm just telling the truth, Rose. I ain't gonna lie about what I do.
I hear you.
That sounds about right.
I asked that question, so a little personal, but I'll share it. My ex-wife, she was 13 years older than I, and we had a conversation after we divorced. And I asked her, I was like, if your son did A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? When she did to me, would you want him to deal with that woman? She said, no. I asked her, why would you do me that way?
Mm-hmm.
And it made her think, right? Because all people, male, female, not specific, they think in their own mindset, and a lot of times very selfish and delusional to their own fact, not looking at the bigger picture, right? Which is okay. If that's how you want to live, how you want to go into play, but we definitely have to be mindful, right? And not be so delusional because it could be cross-fitted.
Like if my thing is, if you understand that men will view certain things transactionally. In other words, if a man helps you change your tire or do some stuff like that, and I'm not saying all men are like this, but if you know for a fact that there are men out here that will view that a certain way, if you're the type of woman that's like, yo, I'm not trying to show this nigga no type of interest, I'm not trying to flirt with him, then yeah, you should decline when dudes offer shit.
Yeah.
And sit on the side of the road with a flat tire.
No,
that's what AAA is for. Call your husband.
True.
No, I agree.
That's what
I
I
agree
do.
with that,
I
angry
do
man.
call my husband. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
I
you
don't.
agree with that, Rose?
No, I
I
do.
agree with
Yeah,
that.
You ain't gonna call your friend in 12 years?
No, we're not talking about that. Angry man was talking about a different type of guy. He's
But
talking about a
what
guy.
if
Hold
somebody
on.
pull up on me and be like, "Let me change it for you"? I should say no while I'm waiting on my husband.
He's talking about a guy
Yeah,
that don't know he's in the friend
absolutely.
zone.
Hell no, angry man, you
Carwin.
crazy.
Absolutely. You
I
should be
hear you.
like, oh,
What
you
I'm
should be
saying
like,
is they
oh,
all
thank you.
friends
I
if they ain't
appreciate
connected.
it. But you should be like, I
My
appreciate it,
husband's
but
on
my
his
husband is
way.
on
I
his
have
way.
done
Yeah.
that before, but it's like if the nigga an hour away, what the fuck?
be
No.
No,
patient.
because see, here's the problem. I'm gonna tell you
No,
what
you
the
I'm
better not
waiting
problem
let
an
is.
nobody
hour.
change
I'm gonna
that
tell you
time.
what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. This is the problem. This is the problem, right? The problem is whenever a dude wants to be transactional, women get offended because the thing he's offering is outside of his body. It's him doing something for you, giving you some money or giving you or working or doing something like that. But what he wants in return is your body. So y'all get offended by that. But me personally, I don't think it's wrong for a dude if a dude see a chick on the side of the road and her tire flat and he decide to stop and change her freaking tire. I don't think it's wrong that he expects something in return. I don't think that's
Yeah, that
wrong.
sounds ridiculous, angry
See
man.
what I
You know
mean?
it.
How
That
is it
sounds dumb as hell.
ridiculous?
Well,
Please explain to me how it's ridiculous.
my only thing that's probably not a good example, my bro. You can give me another one, but not that one, because that's
That
like
is
me
too.
helping people out. You know what I'm
I think
saying? But
I
that
think
buying the tires as a friend, we can stay on that example or do something else. You know what I'm saying? Because that's more in the
No,
pursuit of just looking out for people.
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me give you this example. Here's an even better example, right? Let's say that Kim has a homegirl that's single, right?
Okay.
And she's complaining about her dishwasher or some shit, right? And she asked Kim, could her husband take a look at her dishwasher, right?
Okay.
That man, number one, shouldn't be put in that position. That's number one.
What?
Number
That is
two,
crazy, angry man. You
number
ain't
two,
going to go be a good example.
you said what?
Go ahead.
Number two, one, he shouldn't be put in that position because you're basically loaning out your husband. And
That's crazy.
how's
As
that
hell.
crazy?
Do you?
That's the second time y'all said that. How's that
Because
crazy?
I've had a friend's stepdad or brother. Like if something is going on in my home and I just need some assistance, they'll come over. It's rare, but if it's something that just really, like when I moved into my home, I needed stuff hung up, tacked into the wall type of stuff. And they did that for me. They didn't expect anything out of it. But I think maybe because the nature of our relationship was different, they see me as a daughter or a sister to them. I'm pretty sure.
Did you cook for the niggas?
No, nothing was expected from that.
That's my
That's what I'm
point.
saying. Hold on,
This is what I mean by delusion.
a lot of men. It's some men out here that do things and don't expect anything.
This is
Simply,
what I mean.
if you walk past or ride past a woman that's clearly in distress and needs some help, she's struggling to put a tire on. Are you gonna put the tire on and expect something from her, or you just gonna expect to thank you and keep it
He
moving?
just said yes, Rose. He already said
Gonna
yes.
put her tire on.
I asked Samson though.
No, don't ask Samson nothing because you keep doing this. You keep trying to do this all night. See, we're not gonna get past this. This is what's ridiculous about this. This is what's ridiculous about this. Y'all literally walk through a world where y'all expect people to do shit for you.
I'm not saying that she expected. What I'm saying is him as a gentleman, would he do
I would do it. I would do it.
And expect something from it?
No, I wouldn't expect nothing from it. Do it.
And that's why I say that's a bad example, because we looking at someone in distress.
It's not a bad example, P. Smurf. It's the perfect example. And I'm gonna tell you why it's the perfect example.
I'm listening.
It's the perfect example. The only reason you feel it's a bad example is because you're being chivalrous. You're being a gentleman, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you view it as a bad example. But the point that I'm trying to make is that women take advantage of chivalry.
Yeah.
They take full advantage of chivalry.
Yep. And that's why I don't do friends.
And they don't expect to have to. Okay, chivalry is an old school thing.
Yep.
That's you opening the door for women and stuff like that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The old school shit that women did for men, they don't do today.
Yep.
So the women are still expecting you. The woman is still expecting you to be chivalrous and do things just because they need it.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm saying this is not a bad example is because there's a dude walking down the street right now, or a dude on his way to work right now that's single, that ain't had a home cooked meal in forever.
Mm-hmm.
What woman did he know is just gonna show up and cook him some food because he's in need of some home cooked food?
And I'm a vegan, so you know I ain't getting it.
Yep.
But you see my point.
But why would we do that?
If a dude was single, check this out. I'm gonna show you how bad this is. This is how bad this is. Because I've had this conversation with the women in my life, because it should be making me mad, right?
Yeah.
So my sister or one of my sisters or one of my girl cousins, they might be like, yo, could you help me move this? Or yo, could you hang my TV up for me and shit, right?
Yep.
And it's like, I'm sitting here like, that's goofy, because I know when I come over there to do that, you ain't gonna offer me a drink of water.
Yeah. And that's why I don't have friends, man.
Oh
That's
God,
why
these
I
niggas
don't
be
do
asking for a
friends.
lot.
See that
because
shit?
The mind of
That's
the
asking for a lot.
expectation. So if someone asks me for something, like for instance, a lady and her son, they see me working at the crib. She like, do you mind put some air in the tire? No problem, right? But she offered. She like, what can I give you? Well, it was mainly her son. He was like, what can I give you? So I'm like, I like Boston baked beans, so give me 2 boxes of Boston baked beans and the apple juice, and that's your compensation. And I'm teaching him this. Like, you don't just do stuff for free. You feel me? Or I'll tell people like, because once you right in a sense, because they have a different expectation. Back then, they will offer you a meal. I'm used to that part. You feel me? And then when I start seeing how these females rock, I'm like, nah, I can't rock with them. So that's why I don't do friends at all.
Well, AP Smurf, I would just say to that, right? If it's a situation where I think it really comes down to how you feeling, like to Rose's example, right? If you see something and you feel like you want to do something, whether it's for a stranger or not, right?
Yeah.
If it's something in you that wants to do it,
I'm gonna do it.
There's no
expectation. That's different.
There's no expectation coming from that, right? Because I'm making a choice because I want to do it regardless if she says something or gives some or not. But that's my choice, right?
That's my choice. Yeah.
But
to y'all's point though, with that mindset, it can be easily for you to be taken advantage of if it's a situation where someone knows those certain qualities about you. They could just keep using you to do things for them and stuff like that, and it could be taken into a different vein. But that's why I said, if you've made it up in your mind that regardless, I don't care if she, do anything or not.
Baddest thing in the world,
I just don't think about it like that. I thought you niggas enjoyed doing the shit that niggas do.
See what I mean?
What you mean?
They enjoy doing shit for them. Like, do you hear?
Yeah, I got other
I
things
said I
going
thought
on.
y'all enjoy. I did. Angry man, at least I'm being honest. God damn. Okay.
And watch this, because you old school, Kim, like he's saying, but no. Because my time is valuable. You feel me? And I could be doing something for my lady. So you gonna pay
my
me.
husband take care of my granny, his granny, my auntie, my mama.
That's different.
All of them. He take care of my great auntie, my cousins, all of them.
Guess what that means? Guess what that means, Kim?
I take care of him.
Guess what that means though? Because
that's
I'm
his
in
compensation.
I'm in the same boat. I'm one of the few, like with all of the women around me, most of them are not married. So they be needing my help with shit, right? So that basically means that your husband, even though he has one wife, he's responsible for multiple women.
Yep.
Yes, he is.
Which means he should never had to worry about nobody cooking for him.
He
doing
don't.
none of that shit.
Yep.
He don't.
You feel me? He should always be straight, no matter what.
No matter what. Yep. That's it. But and with that being said, we want to be that. But when you have people taking advantage of that, it makes you go on the opposite end. So at that point,
but that's the part that I don't understand. The taking advantage of. What is taking advantage
Here's
of?
the thing, Kim, because you said
By going to help your granny out. How is your granny taking advantage of you?
You said,
we ain't
hold on,
talking
you
about
said
family,
he is straight, right?
We talking about a friend. We talking about someone that's an association, right? You got no real obligation to, no real true obligation to. My sister just said a minute ago, they was dating. She ain't say they was courting and ready to go to the next. They talked about it, but that was talking in a sense of just, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm looking at. What about you? Yeah. Oh, that sounds similar. Okay, let's have another date. This, and doing time. After a while, he got none. Well, they got to know each other and they end up separating ways. You feel me? Now, the first thing we heard was he bought some tires. When you hear that part of the story, you like, see, that's why men don't want to do nothing, because we hear you bought some tires for it, you got nothing for it. You feel me? Interesting. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on people's agenda. Also, what is the agenda with that individual? That's why I stated, for me, I don't have no female friends. If you're not my sister, my cousin, or in that general sense, we cool. And
Smurf, how many women do you take care
of? My 5 daughters and my wife, my mother, my sister's married, so they good on their own behalf.
So you getting close to 10 right now. So at least 10 women
7.
you take care of?
I say 7. My 5 daughters, my mother, and my wife. And my mother right now, my sister's obligation to take care of her, because I just took care of her for like 5 years. And we just switch every 5 years who gonna stay focused on whatever she needs.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And that way it won't overbear the one person.
I thought that's what Angry Man was saying. No, ain't no friends, but like my cousins, my auntie, my great auntie, everybody get taken care of. They call my husband for everything. So I don't think it's any. I thought that's what y'all wanted. I thought that's what y'all. Ain't that what y'all wanted to do?
We
we do it because we love you.
Here's the thing. We do,
love y'all.
We do, but here's where the problem comes in, right? In a lot of cases, there's a lack of appreciation. It's almost like it's expected. So because it's expected, it's like it's a given. It's like some shit you supposed to do. And whenever people start thinking of something in terms of you supposed to do it, that's when the appreciation doesn't come for it.
Yep. Hey, and I'm gonna give this example, if you don't mind, Angry Man. Every Father's Day, right? When I was in my early 30s, I would barbecue every Father's Day. One day I woke up.
Because that's what y'all like to do. I'm so sick of this Father's Day shit.
Oh my God.
Y'all had that conversation a lot, sis?
Sweet.
Rose, did you hear that?
I heard it, and you know I don't agree with that, because I feel like every holiday, whether you're dating, relationship, or what, should be celebrated. There is no holiday.
Yeah, but when you want to do something for a man, I'm saying it from, they think that I'm being an asshole, but I'm not.
No,
I have a husband, so I know for Father's Day, the nigga don't want shit. He want to get out there and smoke a fucking brisket for 18 fucking hours.
Did you
Nobody
ask
told him to do that.
You asked them, or you just assumed that?
I asked him, like, what do you want? Let's go after there. Nah, I'm going to smoke this brisket and smoke these ribs for 2 days. Like, he want to do that.
So with that being said, I'm going to finish there, Kim. So what I did was, one day I woke up, I'm like, what am I cooking for? And I quit doing it. And then everybody like, hold on, you ain't barbecuing? I don't even think about it. My homie just asked, he like, man, what you doing for Father's Day? I'm like, man, me and my brother's supposed to be doing a photo shoot, because one of my brothers just came in the fold, and we want to do something together in that sense. He like, oh man, we'll come through. We gonna barbecue. I say, man, I don't do that. He say, what? I say, bro. I say for over 10 years. Well, it's gotta be about it's about 15 years now. Like, bro, I woke up one day. Why the hell I'm barbecuing on Father's Day? I'm supposed to be sitting back and getting taken care of like I took care of everybody else. You feel me? So
but that's not what y'all do.
Don't call me for no barbecue. Let's do something different, but do not call me for no barbecue. Period.
And by the way, to go back to my original point.
Go ahead.
To go back to my original point, and I'm standing on this. Right now, there's a dude that's single that lives in a neighborhood, and there's a bunch of single women in that neighborhood, and this nigga done mowed grass, this nigga done helped move some shit, this nigga done did all kinds of shit for these women. Because you know if there's a single dude in a neighborhood where there's some single women, they're going to be asking him for all kinds of damn favors and shit. Ain't no way on God's green earth on a Friday night that man should be assless. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. How about a thank you, or cook him something to eat?
That is a thank you.
Why it gotta be an extreme? Why she gotta open her legs? That's wild.
Oh my, that's an extreme.
Yes, that's an extreme.
Oh my God.
A woman.
That's all mom won't. What mom that? That's all.
So you mean to tell me? So let me ask you this question.
Why she can't get him a gift card?
Okay, so let me ask you this question. So let me ask you this question.
That's why that nigga gonna be on that grill.
Let me ask you this question, Rose. Let me ask you this, and I want you to be honest. I want you to be honest. Let's say this dude moves into a neighborhood, right? Eligible bachelor. He ain't got no wife, none of that, right? And it's a bunch of women that live in that neighborhood that ain't got no men. And they see he moved in, and they start showing up with plates. They start showing up with plates of food with aluminum foil on it. Why you think they bringing them plates of food?
Now, if that happens, it could be a lot of different motives. Some of them might want something from him.
What you think they want from
or
him?
they might want intimacy. They might
want that
money.
pipe.
They
want that.
anything,
but you notice you wasn't as outraged when I put it that way, right?
Because you went to the extreme. Like when it comes to him, like why does it have to be just that? Why can't they be?
So it wasn't extreme when they wanted some meat.
Right, but here's what I'm saying. Like with different women, it could be different things. That's what I'm saying. Like it could be anything, but with him, you just went straight to sex. Like it can't be nothing in between.
So you mean to tell me? You think if there's 5 eligible women that are single, and they show up at this dude's house knowing that he's a single dude with plates, they coming down there bringing him food. You're telling me that out of all 5 of them women, they all don't want the same thing.
Nah, I do believe that all of them don't want the same thing. That's why I said it could be a mixture. You do have women that probably just want what they want from him, and that's intimacy wise. If you see a man that's single, he probably got kids there, daughters, and ain't no woman around. I've seen women step in, cook the daughters a meal. Like I had a friend that stayed next door to that had that similar situation. Dad and mom really weren't never home, so you had a couple down the street or something step in, cook for her, probably take her to school, and didn't expect anything back. They just did it out of the kindness of their heart. But to your point, there are certain women that are going to want certain things, and it could be sex. Absolutely, I do think that happens. Absolutely. But to say that if a man is doing something for a woman and he shouldn't be sexless on a Friday night is crazy to me. That nigga could get a gift card, a thank you. I appreciate it. He could get a cooked meal. That's definitely an option.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Rose. I expect you to say that shit.
They ain't appreciated that much.
I expect you to say that that's extreme in your thought process. That how dare a dude that's out here doing all this manual labor for these women? How dare he think that there's a possibility he could get some sex from them by doing that shit? Because you got niggas buying you tires and you ain't give a nigga a thank you card.
Y'all are ridiculous.
I'm just keeping it real. You ain't did you give him a thank you card?
Just a little bit.
But here's my thing. That's not true because I clearly said we were dating, and somebody up here asked me, "Did I ever do anything for
Did
him?"
you
And I
give him a
absolutely
thank you card?
no, I didn't get a thank you card. Guess
Exactly.
what? He got a cooked meal that he didn't ask for that I took to him.
He got a cooked meal for a set of
Yes.
tires.
No, he didn't get it for the set of
That
tires.
nigga got robbed.
Hold on, I'm just saying I wasn't on the receiving end of things because that's never been me when I'm dating or in a relationship. Now, if we want to talk majority of the time, yes, women are just on the receiving end because they're taught in their childhood and from a society standpoint that they're just supposed to get the princess treatment. They're just supposed to be on the receiving end, and the man just get them. That's it.
So do you play hard to get a lot of times? I mean, a lot of times.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so because you either know that I like you and I'm interested in you, or you know that I don't.
Have you ever pursued?
So
initiated?
Let me ask this.
Absolutely not.
Let me ask this
Go
piece,
ahead,
man.
I don't think so.
Because he trying to.
I'll drop a couple hints, like, you know what I'm saying? Then you need to initiate. If you don't, then it just ain't gonna go nowhere. But I've never had to though.
Cause she trying to treat me like I'm being extreme. I just gotta ask one question.
Go ahead.
I just gotta ask one question. Rose, in the history of the world, have women ever thanked a man for doing something with sex?
They have, yeah. I believe women have.
Exactly. So why the hell is it ridiculous for men to expect that when women have done that historically?
I mean, and that's why I said I get where you coming from because women have done that, and then some women, shit, they probably want it quicker than a man want it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but what I'm saying is it's just ridiculous to me to think that you are just owed that, and it can't be no other way to be.
You know what?
That's crazy.
You know what this boils down to?
That's crazy.
You know what this boils down to, Harwin? Because I figured this shit out a long time ago. You know what it has to do with? It has to do with men getting what they want.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yep.
That's all it boils down to. For some reason, in this
damn if we get what we want.
The worst thing in the world is a man getting what he actually wants.
No, I think that some men just are unrealistic in a sense because you want the most precious thing a woman can possibly give to you for you mowing her fucking lawn.
I got a question. But today, today you see lingerie in Walmart, women giving up sex for nothing. It's like it's not viewed as that anymore. So in today's world, it's just different. Go ahead. Pick me. Okay, so here's my question, right? That precious thing that you're talking about, how many women give that away all the time, every day?
And that's why I said it's not viewed as that anymore in today's world. Because like I said, even lingerie, men used to get excited when a woman came to the bedroom and put on lingerie. But it's women out here wearing that shit in Walmart and Aisle 3. So it's like there's no anticipation behind that anymore because they can get that anywhere.
So how can you say it's ridiculous for a man to expect a woman's most precious thing for mowing her lawn when you women literally set the price of that precious thing at $40?
And I understand it. That's why I said you're right. In today's world, is not viewed as that. So in today's world, absolutely. Even if I still personally think it's ridiculous, yes. But if we're speaking of what's going on in today's world, women absolutely said that. I agree.
Well, that's my point. My point is you can't. It's like if somebody is in control of something in the market, right? You can't expect the consumer to be ridiculous when they don't set the price of the product in the market. So the ridiculous person is the one that lowered the value of it to that.
I agree with that, but I just want all men to understand you can't approach every single woman like that.
Of course not.
If your
I didn't say that.
expectations are that, go over there with the
I
women
didn't.
that is setting the bar. Like don't hold the women that don't think like that or partake into that accountable, or expect them to just place themselves in that category because that's what they're doing. And I think that's where men fuck up at.
Well, I mean, ain't no dude. Look, if a dude mow a chick's lawn and she not putting off the vibe like she gonna do that, I don't think no dude is backing out a snub nose. You feel what I'm saying? And holding her at gunpoint to get some box. I don't think that's happening. The point that I'm making is that it's ridiculous for women in general, regardless of what type of woman you are, to have expectations to the degree that a man is supposed to do XYZ, and if he does XYZ, he shouldn't expect anything, not even a thank you or a damn meal. That's ridiculous.
I just don't think that like a man being a man is subjective to what he is receiving after that. That's all. Like if a man come in my house, say for instance my brother comes over or a cousin, if my garbage can is full, I guarantee you they're gonna take it out, right? They're not looking at me to cook them a meal or just throw this fancy party because they took the garbage out.
And
Some things are just in a man's nature to do, and this is just me personally because of the men that I grew up around or I am around.
Oh, is that in a man's nature to do, or is he socialized to do that?
The men that I've been around, is just within their nature to do
No,
so.
they were socialized to do that.
Nah, I can't. Okay, let's speak in general. In general, yeah, men probably are. They probably are. I could agree with that.
They're socialized to do that. We didn't have trash 10,000 years ago. We didn't have trash cans. That's not something that is in a man's nature just to do. That is something that men are socially trained to do. Men are socially trained to do things like that, and socially trained not to expect anything in return, not even gratification, not even thanks. And that's part of the reason why men today are they suffer from mental health issues. Men today are more stressed out, more depressed, because they feel like they're underappreciated, because there's certain things that they're expected to do.
Yep.
And if they don't do those things,
they not looked at as a man.
They get their manhood taken from them. They're stripped of their manhood.
And I agree. And I do think that women need to do better on showing appreciation, because, it's just really about the small things. A thank you, or, your hard work doesn't go unnoticed. Anything can go, a long way. So I think when certain things are just not just simply acknowledged, it does, contribute to the mental health thing, or the man feeling not appreciated, so they don't want to do those things. I totally agree with that. But what I'm saying is, I just think that, like I said, some men, is just in them, to do certain things. Like when I'm at my house, if something break or something's going on, the men that I'm around are just going to fix it because that's who they are. That's what they do. Some men aren't like that. And I'm not saying that they're bad men just because of that. It's just, I'm just be honest, it ain't the type of man that I would go for. That's all.
But you know what, sis? I hear what you're saying, and I want to say this. I'm seeing a lot of people in the sense of not realizing. Y'all got to take y'all time out here in the sense of dating. And guess what? I'm going to be guilty just like everybody else. But I'm always in the pursuit of marriage. And I think dating is failure to anything. I think you should take your time, have a conversation. I'm not leaving no women alone. And I don't think men should leave women alone and women should leave men alone. I think y'all should take y'all time and figure out truly who y'all are, what y'all want, and go through that ramification. Because no longer, if I go to my sister in them house, they making a meal. Period.
Right, exactly.
They making a meal. I don't have to ask. Soon as they know I'm coming over, they creating a meal. They want to know what I'm eating, I'm drinking. People come to my house, I'm making sure my wife has what she needs to prepare them to be hospitable. If we can't do those simple things for each other, we can't never get to a point of coming under the understanding of taking care of each other. So if I'm doing something for you, consideration goes the opposite way. So if we can't come to a mutual agreement, men and women, at that point, mind your business, but also be helpful and thinking and consider being neighborly.
I absolutely agree. And that's I feel like that's just simplicity at its best. Like if a man is over here, like if my cousins, my brother, just my goddad, anybody, if I know you're coming over here, you gonna feel at home. And either I'm cooking or I'm ordering something, I'm gonna have you something here to eat. You know what I'm saying? And that's just baseline to me. But a lot of women feel a way about cooking for a man that's not theirs because they view it as like an intimate moment, which it is. It just depends.
Yeah, and it is an intimate moment, but guess what? Let me say this. How do I know if you know how to cook? Like one woman said, just because what if you don't know how to cook? Women these days don't cook, right? Not all of them, but we know because this a move fast world, women don't cook like they used to. You feel me? I got blessed. I thank God. My woman love to cook. She got a garden. When the garden grow, because we vegan, she make our salads from the garden. I thank God for that. That's why I say it's not common for that to go into play, but with us having this conversation, I think we should definitely listen towards that a lot more. Because we got to come to a point to get together, and we got to come to a point to say, listen, I'm not going to take advantage of a person if I'm not dealing. I respect what, as an example, what my brother did with Dory. Beautiful woman. I'm not finna take advantage of that woman. You feel me? Even if she in a hormonal stage right now and she really ready to go to that point, nah, I wouldn't do her like that. You feel me? Because I desire a certain woman, and right now I'm not looking to marry.
Right.
So that's important that we be cautious of each other now. And I want to get back to that point because I'm trying to teach the next generation that. You feel me? So that's just me. But I hope that helps somebody in a sense. Go ahead, sis.
That's why I'm single, Peace Smurf. I can get whatever woman. I just ain't found that woman. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. And like I
ain't
said,
that right, Samson?
Man, I pray God for mine, because when I was in that dating pool after being married for 17 years, and then you get out here, bro, strange. And I was like, I don't want to be out here like this so long.
No, it's very strange, but like I say, if people in a dating world, if they just focus on, especially in marriage, focus on serving one another, like the dynamic would be so different, and it would be more beneficial. Everybody is for self in the dating phase, in the relationship phase, in the marriage phase. Everybody is for self. What am I getting out of this? Instead of focusing on what am I putting in?
Shit, Rose, we for self in general, to be real. That's the problem.
I mean, you can be, but when it gets to a certain
No.
extent,
What I'm saying is, us as a people, black folks, we ain't together. We on some individual selfish shit.
Yep.
That's true. And
Yep.
that's the problem. That's
Yep.
definitely.
That is. I agree, sis. I agree.
Yeah, but you got to understand too, like even women, even as little girls, we are taught to just be on the receiving end. Like, what is this man doing for you? How is he making your life better? We're not really, or just receiving the princess treatment. We're not taught what to do and what to give, to a man. Yep. So that's the problem as well. And then these older women,
they competing with y'all. They competing with y'all.
Yeah, because they want the guys our age.
Yep.
And
they
then
compete
they ain't
with y'all.
Yeah, they ain't really teaching, well, the ones I know, are for the most part. But just generally speaking, they ain't teaching these younger women what to do, how to act. Yeah.
They too busy trying to be the younger women.
And that's the importance of men and men being fathers to their daughters, right? That's one of the things I always tell, like my baby always tell them when they come to me for advice, especially with their significant other, they would come to me and the first thing I would ask is, did you go to your significant other. Yes, Dad, what did they say? They said this, this, and this. Okay, that sounds about right. Or I'll tweak it, right? So I'll be like, what did you get them for this? Or what did you get them for this? Or I'll tell them, don't forget to remember him, especially if he working hard. He making sure you get the things that y'all need versus the things that y'all want. That's very important. And occasionally do something special for him that he ain't expecting, right? And watch what the outcome is. Then they come back and say, Dad, you were right. I say, because we don't want much. We just want to be acknowledged, like Angry Man said. Just acknowledge me. You feel me? My man, as I mess with mine again, he say, on his birthday, all he want is box, right? My sister and them be like, what do you give a man that got everything? And they refer to me. I say, listen.
Mine is mine.
Sometimes I want to be catered to, right? Sometimes send me to pay for my haircut or do this or do that. Like, there's plenty of things I don't got that I want. I like cars. You know what I'm saying? So my lady buy me cars. Like, little stuff like this means something to me. And I got it right here. And I remember she bought me that car. You get where I'm coming from? So it's the little things for me. And sometimes I know Angry Man probably got everything in the world. Samson, this dude Trey, look at this. You know what I'm saying? Harwin. It's those listen to the little things. I seen Angry Man smoke cigars every time I see him. I sell cigars and cigar accessories. What I say, Angry Man, I got something for you. You feel me? Rose, I see you got your hair laid. I got one of my sisters, that's how my hair grew so long and thick. And I used her tonic in order to help grow hair. My mother was balding. I started using hair strong and thick. I'm going to send you some. I'm just waiting on her to send it to me, and I'm going to send you and Trey some. I listen to the little things, right? And me being who I am, I ain't expecting nothing back. It's me giving. It go back to what my man Trey say. I love it. I love learning from y'all. If my hand like this, what can I receive? But if my hand like this, I can't do nothing but keep receiving.
I agree. It really be the small things. I mean, it ain't too many people out here like you and I, Smurf, because I definitely can relate. You know, if I'm dating and you study talking, or you could talk about something, or I'm just paying attention to small little things, I'm going to pick up on it.
Yep. And I'm listening, sis. I'm listening. I want to know what you like. My lady wanted to travel. I say, baby, we ain't going to travel abroad just yet, because my daughter still was in the midst of high school, so I like to stay close. I say, how about this? We can get in the trucking, and when we do that, we get our own truck, and we can move about the country. We can go here, and we getting paid for it. We'll go to Vegas, stay for a couple of days. Go to Reno, stay a couple of days. And we getting paid to do it. So I say, we figure out smart ways to be able to travel and do stuff and get paid, and we enjoying each other and learning about each other as we was going about.
I agree. Like, in the dating world, it ain't like that no more. Like, okay, Samson, you out in the dating world. Like, has a woman you dated ever just listened to something that you talked about or you liked and just got it for you or did something for you, whether it was super small or big, and you didn't have to ask or hint? That's crazy.
You said I didn't have to ask or hint?
Yeah.
Does food count?
I mean, no, like something that she probably bought you. You know what I'm saying? That, I don't know. Kind of what me and P Smurf was talking about. You know, just a woman, or like mostly women, just listening to, like, looking at the small things.
Does undergarment count? Like tank tops? Does that count?
They do count.
Then yeah.
So she bought that for you. You don't have to ask or hint. Interesting.
Yeah, but yeah, to your point, Smurf, is really crazy out here. Like this dating world is definitely something different. But like I said, it just seemed like everybody out for self,
That's what
and
it
then
is.
a lot of things are transactional. It's like if you ain't, then I ain't type of thing. Nobody wants to
Because
really
don't
take
nobody
the
want to get played. Don't nobody want to feel like they not appreciated, bro. What's the angry man point?
yeah.
And that's what's going on. We out here against each other. We sit up here on these panels, and I ain't saying on this, but I'm just saying on the internet in general, not just panels. All you see is this fake gender work, us against each other.
Yeah, I see that too.
That's what
It's
majority
well,
see.
Harvard, you got to start being the change you want to see. That's what
I
I'm
am
saying.
the change I want to see. Why do you think I'll be alone?
and that's how I did it,
I'm
Harvard.
already that change.
Yep, that's what I did for 2 years. What I'm telling you, that's what I did, and I wasn't
I'm an
searching.
enigma where I'm from.
You definitely a nigga.
He said enigma.
I know what I heard him.
You're
I was just
petty.
joking.
You're petty.
Yeah,
I was
you just
just
love the
playing.
pics,
I know what an enigma is, but I said he was a nigga. But I was just joking. But I really don't think we hate each other, y'all. I don't think the gender war thing is real. For real. I don't.
It's not
No,
real.
I don't think it's
it's
real.
definitely yeah.
Can I
It's
keep
real.
can I
It's
can I keep it real, can I keep it real with you, Miss Kim, for like 2 seconds?
Go ahead.
I just don't think, like, if I'm being honest, I just don't think the world in general gives a fuck about black men in general.
Why you say that?
About what?
Facts.
About
No.
black men?
Rose, I gave you the documents to prove that. What we doing?
Like Miss Kim,
I
like
know you did, but
Miss
I was
Kim,
asking Samson.
Miss Kim, like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being honest because you got sons, right?
I have one son and one daughter and a husband.
When I have a son, I'm gonna have to like explain this whole thing to him, and I feel like it's gonna be very difficult for me to explain because
No,
I
I
just
don't
don't
think I had to explain this shit to my son.
like.
You
I
talking about
just
this gender war thing?
I'm talking about all of it because I honestly, truly feel like you're a mom. I have a mom, but like outside of your immediate family, nobody really gives a fuck about black men. If we're being just all the way real, you know what I'm saying? If we can go down the line, whatever topic, we could go death rate, mortality rate, incarceration, marriage, whatever rate you want to go down. The key point that I'm making is whatever essentially is affecting us specifically, the world in totality gives 2 donkey dicks about it. Now,
Okay, but who do
the
you
reason
want to give a fuck? Give me the first person you want to give a fuck.
Our people,
Fuck the world, because the
our
world
people,
don't give a fuck.
our own people that look like us,
our own people.
people that look like us.
Miss Kim, me and you was up here
Like,
arguing with
no,
the
like
white
Miss
women
Kim,
up here.
I'm being honest, like for real. Like I'm
I
being
hear
dead.
you.
Like when I look like this in totality, right? We've already had multiple conversations up here about, accountability, not having accountability. Rose, my sister, she bring up the whole brotherhood, sisterhood thing. But in all actuality, right? If something happens to you, something happens to Rose. If I see somebody in the street, Rose already brought it up. If it's a stranger, something like that, something's happening, I'm getting into that. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm trying to
Miss
make sure
Kim
y'all
know
good.
that. Hey Samson,
I'm
Miss
trying to
Kim
make
know
sure
I'll
y'all
do that
good.
for her. Don't you?
And
Ain't that
look,
right, Miss Kim?
and Miss Kim, that's in the midst of we don't protect black women. We ain't shit. That's in the midst of that. I'm into that. I'm into
So
that.
you don't think we even, just because you keep saying the world, the totality, so you don't
No,
think
because
black
like
women give
literally
a fuck
go from the
about you?
top. Like if you go from the
not in
top,
general. No.
no, like
Well, we gotta narrow it down though.
no,
We
I'm
gotta
saying
narrow it
from the
down.
top. I'm saying from the top down. When I say the world, I mean like society, government. When you ask me who do I want to care, I want the people that look like me to care first. But when I look in totality, nah, don't give a shit about us.
If you saying totality, then yes, I believe that.
And to me, the
I
reason
believe don't nobody give a fuck about my son or my husband or nothing in totality.
in
But if you
totality,
narrow it down,
I'm saying
Let's
in
narrow
total
it down though, Samson. Black folks don't give a fuck about each other currently
at all. They don't. But the reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because in the midst of it all, we like, I don't know, I can't speak for every black man, but like I said, if there was something with you, if something with Rose, or something with Lay Down, I'm into that.
So you don't think me and Rose would jump a bitch for you?
I don't think it would be something that I expect. If you did, be like, oh shit.
So if it was me, you, Rose at the club and something happened, you don't think me and Rose would get into it? We would just leave you there.
Let me keep it $1 with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way $1. You're 5 foot,
Okay.
Rose is 5'2". Y'all could go call someone. That's the
Nigga,
most.
them
That ain't what
5
she
foot
asked,
bitches.
though.
Them 5 foot bitches. You gotta keep an eye on them.
I'm answering. I'm
Keep an
answering
eye
your
for
question.
them.
Do I expect Rose to do something? No, she gonna call somebody. I do not expect her to do anything.
We didn't say
Can
what you
I answer
expect,
it?
though.
Can I answer it?
She just asked me.
No.
So if a woman
She just asked me that. Literally,
Saracen, hold on.
She just asked me that.
Saracen, you
Wait,
think
no, she just asked me that question. She did.
I did just ask him that, and he
She
said we
just
was
asked
5
me that.
foot. But
Yeah.
P Smurf wanted the answer. Go ahead, P.
So I think I believe you would, but I wouldn't want you to.
But
I
that
would,
wasn't the question.
I would
And we
prefer
might
you.
not win, but I definitely ain't gonna leave you on the side of
I
no
know.
damn road to get fucked up.
I know you going. I can tell by your temperament, Sister Kim. I ain't never met you in my life. I hear what Trey said about you, and I've been in those situations where women try to protect me, but I have to explain to them. I would prefer you call the police or get something in a sense, but don't try to jump in front of me. Let me do my thing.
Oh
Right?
no, I got mace, I got bricks,
Yeah,
I got a
yeah,
lot of tactics.
yeah.
I got
So
tactics.
I don't want to
Okay,
be
I'm
in a
not getting
place
hit
where,
by no nigga. That's not
yeah,
what's happening over here.
but I
But
know
I'm gonna
this.
make sure that I'm not gonna leave you on the side of the road to die
Yeah,
alone.
yeah, yeah. So
That's not
I
happening.
believe a lot of women would, in the sense of us with our vibe, if we go out, because it doesn't happen before. So for me, it doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, nah, y'all get back. You feel me? I got this. Just
Yeah,
make
I ain't
sure.
gonna get hit by no nigga. I
Yeah.
got hit by a nigga one time. I'll never do that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
But I got some other things in my car. You don't know what I got. I'm gonna make sure that you get up out of there. That's all I'm saying. I don't think so. Y'all don't. It sounded like y'all don't trust us.
No, you asked me what do I expect. I answered.
You expect us to run and hide and leave you on the side of the road?
No, I
No,
said
get
no.
help.
I didn't
Get
say that.
help.
I said go get help. That's what I said.
Get help. Yeah, he said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was my answer.
I hate that y'all feel that. If y'all really feel that, Samson, that the world just, I
It
hate
ain't even
that.
really a feeling. That's just really what it is.
I'm just literally talking reality, Miss Kim, because like I said, eventually there's gonna come a time where I'm gonna have a son. I'm gonna have to have that talk. We're gonna have to take this walk with me. Like Mufasa and Simba, like everything the light touches, them niggas don't give a fuck.
No, I just think that some people's expectations, you could not expect something, but what you expect and what you may think would happen could be two totally different things, because a lot of people don't want to expect anything, because that's like placing a standard, right, with a certain type of person. But to think that, I'm sorry, when I'm with my brothers, or if it's a guy that I'm dating, it could be anybody. I don't even talk to my brothers or the guy that I'm dating crazy. So you think that I'm about to let another woman stand in front of me and talk crazy to you or try to put her hands on you? That is
That is
absolutely not
crazy.
Nah, Rose,
happening.
That's
I don't
not
think you would,
happening.
because I just seen how you check Bomb, Cherry, and Miss Kim for me today.
That's
But
not
that's
Yeah,
you as an
happening.
individual. You asking us that in general when we walk outside.
She asked me a
well,
general
no.
question.
Well, no, Kim asked if me, Samson, and her were in a club and somebody was
Right.
talking crazy to him, do he think me or Miss Kim would check her? He said no. Is that not
That
what
is
you
not
said?
what just happened at all.
What
You were not.
that hold
That
on,
is not what just
that
happened.
ain't what Kim just said?
That is not what just happened. You just reworded the whole
No,
question.
I
Hold on.
said if anything, like if it was us
That's what I'm
three,
saying.
I
You
just
wasn't
said
listening.
in general, if anything happened to him and he was with us too, what would we do?
Right, but you also said if me, you, and him were in a club or something
Yes.
and something was happening to him, do he think we would do something? Is that not what you said?
That's what I said.
And then Samson said no. Is that not what you said, Samson?
No. And I've
He
answered it
said
twice.
he said if it was a man, he would not want us to get involved.
I understand that, but if it was a woman, okay, well, let me ask. If it was a woman, would you not expect, do you think that Kim or I would do anything?
The question was, what do I expect? And I said, I don't expect y'all to do anything but go get help. That's what I said.
Right, but Kim, did you
Go
say
get help is
expect or do you
crazy.
think that, did you ask
I
him, do
don't
he
know. If it
think
was a
that we,
bitch, I'm not going to get no help. Now, if it's a nigga, I might go
Did you
get
ask me
something
what
out the
do I
car.
expect?
Okay,
Miss
I
Kim,
see
did
where
you
you're
ask
But
me
if
coming
what
it's
do
a
from.
I
bitch,
expect?
it's going down.
That's
she
something
said you
different.
Miss
don't
Kim, did you
think
ask me what do I expect?
that
I
wasn't a
think I
question.
said but you thought, but you was bringing it on like it was gonna be men. You said like if it was a nigga, you would want me to not jump in and go get help. But now Rose is saying if it was women, oh hell nah, we turn them bitches up, we turn
Yeah,
them
because she's
bitches
trying to
down.
change the conversation. That wasn't the conversation.
Yeah, but I think he
No,
was just saying if
what
like
are you
maybe
talking?
he getting jumped by some niggas, he don't want us to get involved.
It
He
was a
want us to
general
go get
statement.
help.
It was a general statement.
That's what I think he's saying. But Rose, I get what you're saying. If it's a girl think she finna come talk to Samson and say anything to him, she not gonna be able to walk 10 feet. That's not that's different. But he was just taking it to if it was men on men, he would want us to not get involved and go call for help. And that's why I said I got a brick, I got mace. I'll figure out. But I'm not gonna leave him there. You get that, Rose? No.
I get that, but yeah, that's not what you asked at first because when he answered it, that's what automatically made me think that, when you have expectations or something that you think is going to happen, those could be two totally different things. So when you stated what you stated, you said if me, you, and him were in the club, you don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was saying because black women. You said you don't think black women is gonna protect you or do anything. You
That's
said
not what I
something
said
about that.
either.
No,
But
I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying that's what Kim said. So after she said that, it prompted that question that she asked: if me, you, and her were in a club, you don't think we would do anything? You don't think we
That's
would
how that
protect
went.
you? So when you said you don't expect that, I said, and that's when I interjected. I said, well, that wasn't the question because your expectations could be something different. That's all I'm saying. But no, I don't think any man would expect that because the average man, when they're out of the woman, is in their mind, their job is to protect the woman,
Yep.
right? And
Yep.
if something is going on, they would immediately want them to go to safety because the average man feel like they can hold their own.
Oh, there you
But
go.
right, but it is something a little different when, as women, when we're out with a man, whether we're related to him or dating or something like that, it's like we don't want another woman to disrespect you, especially if we're in a position where we respect you. So we're
Yeah.
not gonna allow another woman to disrespect you in front of our face.
Yeah.
That's
But if it
crazy.
would be other men, I just want y'all to know we would de-escalate.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
we
being
know
men
it's
is
you by
different.
yourself, and then it's two of us. So
Mhm.
I would be like, Samson, come on, we got to get up out of here. Let's just not do it. Let's not. It's a bunch of niggas. You only got me and Rose over here. Like you said, we 5 foot. So I would de-escalate as much as I could if it was a bunch of niggas.
And
But
see,
if it's
that's
some
what.
bitches, they ain't gonna make it at
So
all.
that, and
And I
that's
can
why I
promise you
always
that.
say when I'm in that situation. Sorry, cut your wisdom too, Kim.
No, go ahead.
That's why I say, anytime as I got mature, when I got to a point, I would always humble myself. Let's get out of here. You feel me?
Exactly.
And that's why
even
now, if I go to a club, I'm in VIP. If I don't get VIP or special treatment, I don't normally go. Or unless the club, we got the club in play, I don't go, because I don't know who coming, who going, which we don't know that anyway. But as I was trying to explain to a brother, I'm gonna put us in the most safest places possible. Because my sisters, the way I rock, the when women around me, they are gonna be protective of me, especially of other women. You see what I'm saying? So they're not gonna.
Yeah, but Samson was saying that the world don't protect y'all, and I was just the only reason I brought up that point is that do y'all really think the world don't like? I don't.
When you talk about the world override, we the number one enemy in the world, sis.
About how we being attacked, right? You ain't want to listen to me.
Yeah, we the number one enemy in the world. Like, once again, we the most superior and powerful thing to anybody, because once we procreate with anything, it becomes us.
They act like we
eliminate everything else.
We ain't making no excuse. We on the attack. They scared of us.
Yeah, they fear us. They fear everything about who we are. They fear this intelligence that we even speaking today. And we ain't talking over each other, yelling, because we got people of calm, righteous mindset. So we can get a bar. And when you see even someone speak, we try to not overspeak and give it to the next person. You feel me?
I can admit I'm ignorant on that part because I'm not a man. So I would like really say some dumb shit like nigga, I would like nigga ain't nobody attacking y'all. But if y'all saying it, then I believe y'all. I don't know.
When I asked you, you want me to email it to you? You like, let me ask my husband first. You ain't never asked. I'll send you the Rose. Didn't I send you the documents proving what I'm saying?
Yes, you did ask me if you could send me something, and I did say I would ask my husband, and I never asked my husband. Rose on mute. But what was you trying to send me, Harwin?
I was sending you actual government documents proving how the government is conspiring against black men, the black family in general, but they're using the tactics of separating the black men and women.
How is that? Hold on, Kim. How?
Oh shit.
How's that? Read the more DM report.
No. I don't want to read nothing. No. You tell me how. I'm not reading nothing. You tell me how.
Okay, be specific. Which part? I said two things.
No. You said what the GOV is doing to separate the black man and the black woman. I don't even have an issue with it. But regardless of what's said, I need you to tell me specifically how.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna come back and let me go on mute real quick.
But yeah, Kim, I could definitely tell, and I truly have a great respect for you in the sense you recognize truth, not real, because everybody real these days. You know what I'm saying? You recognize true, and I got real love for that, for real. So I would expect you to do what you do, but when we move, like I'm military, so even my lady, I had to teach her, baby, when we in public, I need you to move like this with me. So if I grab you on this side, come over here. If I tell you here, so we got movement. So she know, and I'm 6'6". So when I'm in the crowd, she below me. So when I even go to through a crowd, I'm like this most of the time, sis. And she right here in my chest. So when we going places like Vegas and stuff, she right here in front of me. So I can see.
Yeah, I'm small like that. So my husband he had to teach me like don't move unless
Yeah. And then I'll move her around. She know to come around. Boom, you behind me, you stay here, you under this arm, you free. So I taught all those things so that she understand. You feel me? Hey, this where this at. So when we need to do this, we got this. So she got her poker. She got a spray. You feel me? If we need to do so.
Yeah, I got some shit.
Yeah.
Got some
So we
shit.
because we be everywhere. So I don't want her to, and I tell you, you got to watch my back just as much as yours, but you got to be on point only to be out the way and let me do me. And once I do me, then you feel me? Hey, police should be there by then. You feel me?
Yeah, when I was first, I used to get irritated and I would just like, let me get out the crowd and I would just walk off.
Yep.
Not to cut you off, Kim, but Sam,
Go ahead.
when you play back the video, go to where it say the time in 12:55, and you'll hear where Kim asked you, and then you'll hear the way that you responded. Cause she
Okay,
just
well, we can go back. Go back, please.
Bro, you still up?
not.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still
She
up.
hanging with the
She trying to replay this
Ain't it?
clip.
Yeah, I know this ain't normal for me. It's 4:00 in the morning, but I got a free day tomorrow, so.
Got work, sis.
But
It's
yeah,
Friday.
Nah, she said, nah, she country as hell. Y'all hear her voice. Thought she got a free day.
And they say we country. I think she more country than me.
I don't know why either, but I had a
No,
free day.
you not. No. You're not country. You ghetto. It's a difference.
Oh my God, I'm so sick of your
But no,
ass.
Samson, go to 12. I think it's 12:56, and just listen, and
My
you'll
nigga
hear.
Samson still rocking too. God damn.
You'll hear what Kim said. She said, "Do you think we'll jump a BITCH for you? You don't think we would do anything?" And then that's what you
Oh
said.
damn.
And you
Why
said,
you gonna bring that part up, bro?
That's what started. No, because he just told me that I was wrong. So I went back to make
No, I
sure.
said you changed the question because I was asking a general
So
question.
are we gonna play it? We don't want to hear y'all argue
your time
again. Are y'all gonna
I
replay
was
it or
talking
no?
about the general statement that I made before you even mentioned the timestamp. I made a general statement in the very beginning.
Oh, y'all argue like brother and sister. So is y'all gonna replay the clip or
Man,
is
you
we?
gotta argue with
What y'all
Rose.
gonna
You
do?
be lying so much, boy.
It ain't no argument. He told me that Kim didn't ask him something based off the way that he answered, and that wasn't the
You
case.
just
So
did it
I went
again.
back.
I said it was a general statement. I made a general statement first before she asked me that. I made the general statement first. So if you go,
His first statement was
my
black.
statement
I
was
know he
first.
said black men
I
are
know
not
that, but
protected by the world.
right. I understand that, Kim. But then you went back
Afterwards,
and
I
you went
asked
back
him a
and you
question.
asked. You went back and you asked. So you think that if me and Rose were with you, we wouldn't jump a bitch for you. We wouldn't blah blah blah. He was like, I don't expect that. And I was like, well, that wasn't the question. That's the part I was talking about. So
No, you got a 5'2" and a 4'11" nigga. Boy, what y'all gonna do?
which is exactly what my response was. Which is
I'm
exactly what
5 foot. I'm not 5'2". I'm 5'2".
Man, all they gonna do is
ain't nobody
all they
4'11".
gonna do is grab a
Ain't
nigga
nobody
ankles
4'11".
and all they gonna do is grab a nigga ankles and tie his shoes. What we talking about?
my exact response. My response. My response. My exact response.
Oh my God,
sister, unite. Jump on top of my.
The 5 and 5'2" gonna come something strong.
Ain't nothing worse than a 5 foot bitch. Ain't nothing worse than that.
Little
Now, if you ain't
boy.
Short and feisty.
Find you somebody else to play with.
Sister, unite.
You don't know what I got in my boot, my purse, my arm, my back. Baby, come on now. So we over it or we finna review the video so him and Rose can get this over with?
No, I told him where to go. I didn't even finish to explain.
Oh, so he
to him
went off
what
camera to go watch it privately?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was trying to explain what I was talking about though. Because I'm just like, expectations and what you think is going to happen, it just can look different. So I was trying to understand where he was coming from because you didn't ask him what he expects, because I'm like, placing expectations on somebody, that's different. Just like we expect a man to do certain things when he's around. Now, what I expect and what I think is going to happen, just can look two totally different ways. So that's why I was trying to understand what he was saying.
And that's tripped out, sister. You ain't lying. That's a big thing. That's why I always tell young men, like, a lot of people don't want to use the terminology teach, but you have to teach an individual how you want to be treated, right?
Right.
The expectations, certain things that's in the plate, how you like your food. Those things are important. You can't take it personally. That's their personal. This is what I told my lady. Just please consider me. Consider what I'm telling you. Consider what I'm saying. It may not be the norm for you. It may not be something you're used to, but just consider it. And then think, if you can't do it, don't say you can do it and you can't. Or say, I'll try. It ain't something that I normally do. Let me try. You see what I'm saying? And that opens up the communication for growth.
And I think, that's one of them things that even if a man, like some men are honest with a certain type of woman, it's sad, but they wouldn't get points for that, right? Because now, oh, you ain't a real man, you ain't this, you ain't that, because you gonna try to do something and you don't know if you have the full capability of doing it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Some women, like I said, that honesty thing, and I think we were up here talking about that before. That honesty thing is just a slippery slope. Like some women, they would prefer to be lied to, because the truth ain't gonna get you nowhere.
And they lie to themselves. They lie to themselves a lot of times.
Yeah. And that's why I said placing them expectations on people, like, you just can't do that, whether it's men or women, because sometimes you not only hold them to a bar that they don't know nothing about, you're setting yourself up for disappointment when they don't meet those imaginary expectations.
Most definitely. Yep. And you can be naive. I remember dating a young lady and she like, I'm a crazy lover. I'm like, get out of here, girl. You ain't no crazy lover. Man, that chick was crazier than the Bessie bug.
Yeah, crazy. Right.
And from that point on, sis, I started learning. I started listening. That's why I listen more, because she was crazy. Real talk. And I'm like, wow, you really said, when you said you was a crazy lover, you did not lie. She did not lie. Real talk. Yeah. So when a person say what they say, I believe them. I believe them. I believe in this. I believe. Real talk.
Yeah, you got to, because when a person show you who they are, you better believe them.
Better believe them. Real talk. Don't think you can change them. Tell them what it is, and if they change, then it's good.
Boy, y'all show us who y'all are, and then y'all transform. Y'all throw on eyelashes, throw on wigs, throw on
Now, if y'all let some eyelashes trick y'all, then who's the crazy person here? Come on now. You mean eyelashes just throw you completely off? Trey, go back to sleep.
Yeah, throw me off.
Go back to sleep, Trey.
Wig throw me off. They got throw me off.
Darth Vader helmet wig.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Darth Vader.
Nigga go to bed, nigga wake up with a whole new person. Girl, you better what you talking about.
And your whole world, now your whole life is just a lie.
Nigga,
after the wigs and the eyelashes.
Listen, I'm talking about traumatized. You hear me? I ain't know who this was.
You trying to be funny.
Nigga, my kids coming up. Man, it's a whole nother person in the house. Like, who?
Man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. We already talked about this, but
nigga, I gotta grab my pistol. Hey, about.
Now you trolling, Trey. Come on.
For real. You smart know what I'm talking about, nigga?
Babe, for real, crazy work.
That nigga went to sleep with his wife. Nigga came back with Sharika. Here you talking about?
Hey, Sharika hot too, boy. I'm married. Sharika hot, baby. I'm married. No, my lady all natural, bro.
Bro, it's a joke. Come on, bro. Chill out.
No, hey, I'm just saying. I came back with Sharika. She was all natural.
All right, peace, bro.
I mean, it is rare. It's rare to woman.
Hey, you know I'm gonna talk hard one. my little man, that's my little brother.
Listen,
Especially in Chicago.
Nigga,
all
your girls be taller than you, niggas. I don't even know what you talking about.
Hey, Trey the one to talk.
don't they,
I
Samson?
know Trey ain't
Man,
talking.
Trey the one to talk.
Trey
That
Short
nigga,
Kim.
Talk,
that nigga, Hard would be grabbing his girl waistline. Nigga, her chest be on it, her titties be on his forehead. You hear me?
That ain't an exaggeration.
Oh wow, Harvard.
Hey, I don't 5'9", 5'10", 5'11".
Now you lying.
I'm lying. Samson, am I lying?
Well, at least I think he's telling the truth.
Samson, am I lying?
I just hate for a 5'9" nigga to be like, I'm 6'1". So he
Guys
probably
always
5'9".
gonna add them extra.
Your woman titties be on your forehead. It's okay, Harvard. Just relax.
That's what I just said. I said they be 5'9". I'm only
But y'all like
5'7".
Amazons. Or what do y'all call them?
Yeah, Amazon.
Stallions.
Y'all do?
No, we don't like male horses. We don't.
Man, we don't like male horses.
Amazon.
Those are transformers. We don't know. We don't even do that. We don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Samson. What you got? Samson got what Samson?
Samson girls be
what
at his
what you gotta
ankles.
say? What
That nigga
happened?
Samson girlfriends be at his ankles.
Samson, are you tall? You look like a tall person.
That nigga Samson girl be at his ankles.
I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall.
I
So you're not 6 foot?
He's 6'3", nigga. He's
Oh, well,
Shut
don't
up,
tell the
Trey.
girls you 6'3", because they'll just fuck with you because you're 6'3", not because they really like you.
Shut up, Trey.
Oh, God dang, Kim. Why you tell nigga that, nigga?
Shut up,
Bitches fuck with tall, ugly niggas.
You trying to say Samson ugly? God
No,
dang,
I'm Samson. You know that's not what I was
what
saying.
you wrong, Kim?
Trey, go back to sleep, bro. You fucking up the damn. You fucking up the flow.
But we ain't gonna talk about messing up the flow, nigga. We don't want to do that, boy. Nigga, you sitting up here cussing folk out. I tell
I
you,
ain't cuss
hey,
nobody out.
Kim, don't do
Samson,
that.
did I cuss
Kim,
anybody
do
out
it
tonight?
anyway. She don't even respect the host. She don't respect the nigga platform. None of that. She just keep going over and over, cussing people out.
I tried to get.
Didn't they say she had a little Henny today? Did you have
Trey is lying.
Nigga. I'm gonna tell you
I
what
tried
happened.
to get you to stop, Kim. Respectfully, I tried.
Every time Trey or Samson tell me to stop, I
She over
stop.
talking to me right now. Look,
My bad.
nigga. What happened was her husband gave her an allowance, but it's like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
For the day.
I didn't say for the day. He gave you an allowance, period.
Oh, okay. You could say that. But for the day
she
is
had never
crazy.
been outside and went to the corner store and came back with a bag of Funyuns. But that's what it is. I see what it is.
No, I have went to the corner store and came back with
I
some
know.
Funyuns.
I know. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, nigga.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Good morning.
You been up here before, Miles? You been up here before?
Not on this. I think I talked to you on a different panel before. Remember we talked about the coconut water and all the health aspects.
You be in the gym, Miles?
I'll be in there like 5 days a week. I'm about to be a firefighter pretty soon, so I got to stay in shape now.
I'm gonna try to get like you and Trey, bro. One day.
That's what it is. Nah, you don't want to be like me, Miles. Yeah, you don't do that.
Bro, I maintain 240 and I gotta keep my six pack at least somewhat visible. This shit is tough to maintain right now.
Yeah, so
How tall are you?
He a big
I'm
guy.
6'1". They say I look like James Harrison and Aaron Donald put together. I've been hearing this shit.
That nigga 6'1".
We don't know them niggas.
That nigga 6'1" too.
Those are football niggas, Miss Kim. Sorry.
Yeah, that nigga,
okay.
Yeah, that nigga football nigga. I'm a tennis player. You talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you a boxer, Trey. Don't do that. You a boxer too, nigga.
Nigga, I'm a tennis player, nigga. Yeah, you talking about?
That ma played badminton, bro.
Nigga, please, bro. I don't want to talk about you, boy. Listen,
he said badminton. He's wild.
Harvard, nigga, you play with tricycles. Stay in your lane. Now listen.
Stop it. I'm a college athlete.
I'm him.
Trey Smurf, boy. Listen, we don't want to talk about you.
Boy.
Here we go with the chest beating contest.
Here we go.
Hey,
I
I ain't
am,
First
saying
of
he,
all,
him.
hey, Ro, why you
You
even
ain't even know
comment?
that, Rose, till I just said that. Stop hating.
Bro, why you even comment? Like, what you talking about? Oh,
Cause
Cause you
nigga,
niggas always talking
come
about
down
who
your
them
lane.
is.
Hold on, nigga. I was
just
trying to let Ro make, but she want to interject herself. Let me come down her lane. Hold on.
one after another.
Yeah, nigga, I'm on that type of time this morning.
Yeah,
Nah, I
he
just
woke.
play.
He
What's
done,
up, man? Go ahead,
he done
man. You
got
got
a good nap in there.
Well,
Somebody
I
talking about
actually want to
God
have my.
dang, Peace Bird, leave me alone.
Okay, he woke up
somebody like he
energized.
sleep. I'm like, nah, he over there meditating, trying to get his words and thoughts together.
Nah, I was asleep, bro. I was knocked out.
Oh,
Nah, I
you
was
would?
listening
Nah,
to
you
the.
wasn't knocked
I
out. If
was
you knocked
listening to
out,
the
you
Drake
snoring.
album. Listen, I know I ain't a man proper sleep. I'm a roaster because he talking about how
He
hard the
on
Drake
mute. He gonna
album
hear you
was.
when you start talking about
Nigga,
that light
the
skin
Drake
nigga.
album sent me to sleep. Hey, you talking about?
That shit was trash. You went right to sleep.
Hey,
Kim,
hey, Trey. See, I was
Kim,
him,
you
baby.
gotta chill out.
I'm sorry.
I was him, baby. I was that dude. You feel me?
Nah, I believe you. I believe you, Peace. I ain't gonna argue with you, my nigga. How many times you gotta say that?
But
Yes,
but
like
but you that
45 times.
dude that was killing in Batman though. I could not beat you for nothing in the world.
Yeah, it's cool. Nah, nigga, I was a nigga you couldn't beat dominoes, nigga. Hey, you talking about?
No, what? Now you ain't know.
Well, ain't no nigga on this platform beat me in no domino, nigga. Boy,
You ain't about that life, bro.
Bro, everywhere I go, I shut the house down. Every house I go to.
Dominoes is so weak. All you gotta do is count to 20.
No,
So
it
that
ain't. No, it's
let
different.
me know you can't play Kim
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
different, sis.
That let me know
I
you
do know
can't
how to
play.
play dominoes, but I play spades and other shit where you really
I'm the
gotta
king of
count
spades.
cards
Hey, you
and
talking about?
think.
Boy, you better stop playing,
You don't
boy.
gotta think in dominoes. In spades, you gotta think and count cards.
Boy,
it's dominoes just like that, sis.
I'm the king of spades and domino, boy. Stop playing.
You gotta know how to block. You gotta know how to.
Do everybody up here know how to play both?
Yeah.
I know how to play spades. I don't play dominoes.
Spades, dominoes, yeah.
And
That was the
chess.
college thing.
Y'all can't play no chess.
I can play chess.
I can play chess, but I ain't.
can't play
Don't
I
say
chess.
ain't
that now,
good.
Chief Smurf. Don't do all
I'm
that.
gonna keep it gangster. I don't know how to play spades. I mean, chess.
Chess is a great game, man. That's a
I love chess.
cerebral game right there.
Nah,
That's
I
a
believe
little
it
too
is,
much
man. But
thinking.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know how to play. I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, that's my thing, boy. I sit down. I kick butt for fun.
Oh
I
yeah.
ain't even charge you. What? The Harvard, you know how to play? You know how to play chess?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got okay. Say
I'm
less.
They got that app for
Say
it too
less.
already.
Say less. I keep a
That's,
small chessboard and a big.
that's how you learn how to play on the app.
No, I played in real life with my grandfather.
Yeah.
Every time I went to his house, I've always played him
You
in
put
chess.
the granddad in there. I believe you, man. I would say, nigga, you learn how to play off an app. Nigga, stay in your lane, man.
Yeah. We got a park where the old cats go and play. You know
They
what I'm saying?
playing. They got the clock on.
Yeah, you can do the clock or don't. You can do either or.
Samson, do you know how to play either? Because nigga, you ain't said nothing, nigga, and we know you.
Cause he trying to review this video where he was wrong as fuck. Like
we
Rose
know
told him.
I already read it.
We know you're a genius over there, nigga.
Huh?
We know you're a genius. You're a super smart techie nigga.
Nah, bro, I'm brokey. I'm a brokey.
Now, see, now you lying, nigga. Here we go with this nigga.
I represent the broke brigade. I don't qualify.
Samson, get it off your chest. So how did the video go that you watched, that you reviewed?
You said you weren't talking about girls. You said some in the club, something happened.
Man, why I got gas? God dang, hold up, cuz. Hold on.
Why you say that, man? Damn.
Didn't nobody tell your ass to wake up? We was in the middle of an argument between Rose and Samson.
Actually, to go back to that, Samson, I was gonna give you an alley oop to that, like D Wade to LeBron
Put the
on
cape
part to
away.
assist. No, to assist him.
She think everybody got a cape. We ain't gonna talk
He
about
just said an alley oop. That's a cape.
I ain't gonna talk about who you got a cape for. I'm gonna leave that alone.
That ain't a cape when he said an alley oop.
I can't have the discussion, Rose. Damn.
Y'all heard how Rose say alley-oop? It's alley-oop.
Whatever. He's clear. Okay, go ahead, Miles.
Hold on, y'all stop real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Miles. 1 second. Don't forget your thought, Miles. Rose, say alley.
Alley.
Oh, there she go. Look at God. Okay, go ahead, man.
Well, because the biggest reason why I say most people don't care about black men, and this includes in the black community, is how kids and women treat the men that's in their lives. And for the most part, do you guys think they treat them in a positive light or more in a negative or neutral light?
Well, I think Rose treat her man like that nigga is a slave. So
you trying to be funny, Trey?
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking
Wait,
about the
Rose, you got a man?
no,
he said the men in my life. I have brothers, I have cousins, I have god brothers.
No. I was not talking about your brother now. I'm talking about when you in a
personal
relationship, you treat that nigga like a slave. What I said.
Oh, that's not true. Did you wake up to share your opinion, Trey, about that? Because that's crazy. What would make you say that?
Well, based
just
off
off topic and want to
the
talk
data,
shit. But it is his panel. He can say whatever.
Kim, you treat
Oh,
your
my bad.
husband like a little brother, so you chill out. Now, based off the data from all these lives we've done in the history of Rose commentary, I've drawn my conclusion from that.
Okay, state two things from the data. State two things that made you think that I said.
All right, number one, that we know number one. Right, Samson.
Which is what?
Number one, so easily. That Miles, listen, Miles. I don't know if you check your history, but she don't like for her man to tell her no.
That's a problem.
Nobody likes to hear that. Men don't like to hear no to sex. Now move on.
Boy, women sure don't. Men can take it more than a woman.
That's
okay. And what did I say? What did I say after
exactly, man? Who she think she talking to?
Hold on.
When do you niggas say no?
She ain't picking up no drawers.
Hey, she thinks she talking to Wolfstack. Boy, girl, stop playing.
No, I know who I'm talking to, but you gotta finish the rest. After I said I don't like to hear the word no, what did I say after that? Y'all don't remember, do y'all? Exactly.
Oh, now she trying to
I do.
What did I say? What did I say? Now you
help
remember.
me out, Samson, because I forgot.
No, because if I help you, then am I caping?
We just don't believe. Yeah.
What, you can answer the question.
If I help you, am I caping?
I don't think so. I think you just stated facts. I asked the question.
Niggas
What did I
petty,
say?
Oh, now he's stating facts.
Now I'm stating facts. This nigga's petty.
Yep.
I mean, just say what I said. What did I say? You got to say everything.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that you said that. You said no, but you were saying no, just not no without a reason. Just no, just because I said so. Not that kind of no. You don't like that. That's what you were saying.
Right. And so I
hold on. Should have
was I correct? Wait, was I correct?
Yeah, you was correct.
All right, now watch this. All the fellas on the platform. Okay, you know what? Let me talk to the married man real quick. Man, hold on. Miles, are you married? I'm just curious.
No, I'm not married.
All right, cool. So you smart. Okay, gotcha.
Are we not either?
That's so shady.
Angry man sleep.
I just told the young man he's smart. God dang, bro, leave me alone.
Oh, Peace Murph still here.
You learn how to say alley. Now you feel like you smart, girl.
Because you woke up on demon time.
Demon time.
Oh my God. If he wanted to be
Peace
married
Murph.
by the end of this live, he gonna change his mind.
I'm listening.
Hey, young man, let me talk to you real quick. When you tell your wife no, do you have to explain yourself?
Sometimes.
That nigga's a simp.
Exactly.
Now he is simp. Now he is simp.
Go back to sleep.
The shit my wife do for me, I am. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That nigga was 6'6". That nigga 6'3". Now we take
the shit she do for me, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah.
Trey try to act like he ain't never explained to his wife when he was married.
I'm gonna break it down. Because once I break it down to her what it is, then she got a complete. I ain't gotta never say that.
But watch this. Hold on now.
Exactly, Smurf.
Not Sam. But P Smurf. Let's keep it gangster. Hold on. Every time you tell her no, hold on. Watch this, bro. I really, bro. Now for to kill his whole argument, right?
Talk to me.
Now, Every time you say no, do you explain yourself?
No, but he was going somewhere with that before you. No, but he was
Nobody
finna
said
answer that
that.
before you
Here
asked.
go the thing.
Nobody said every
No,
time.
you didn't. You ain't killed nothing. Get out of here, bro.
nerves.
Here go the
Yeah,
thing, bro.
take your ass back to sleep. Mute this nigga on
This
his
ain't
own
no
shit.
dream,
Drop
boy.
his
Wake up.
ass. Drop Trey. Somebody drop Trey.
This ain't no dream.
Dropping Trey is crazy.
Nigga, send the super chat out. Drop myself, nigga. Here you talking about?
Do I? Let me go send it.
Yeah, cash out me, nigga. I'm gonna drop myself,
Valerio.
nigga. Now what?
I've been dropping these niggas all night. I'm tired of dropping niggas.
Yeah, I'm about that life, nigga. Drop me,
Hey,
nigga.
Kill. I've been love playing with him. I was.
Nah. You already conceded though. What are you saying?
Oh, Miles was.
He didn't
asking a
concede the
question.
shit.
You literally no. He literally said no, that he don't explain himself every time.
No, not every time.
So I'm right. What are y'all talking about? I'm right.
No,
What are you
because
right
you tried to
about?
make a
You
point
say,
at first.
you say, do I explain myself to her when I
Okay,
do
and you
something?
said sometimes, and I'm cool with that. But what I'm
Nah,
saying
you
is,
wasn't cool
hold on,
with that.
no. Hold on, watch this.
Trey, hell
Hold on,
no.
no, watch it, bro. Hold on, watch this, bro. Peace, Smurf.
Yeah.
When it comes to the things that really matter to you,
Yeah.
you don't explain yourself.
Well, it depends, Trey, and I'm gonna explain why.
See?
And this I'm gonna explain why. Because
Nigga, you
no,
ain't never
gotta,
hold on. You ain't never said because I said so.
I'm not a
Hold on. Have you ever said because I said so?
Because I said so. Let me think.
Ever. I'm talking about ever.
No, let me think about it.
To his wife or to his
Why the
kids?
fuck
To
would you
his
say
wife,
that to
nigga.
your wife? You say that to your fucking
because here go the
kids.
thing.
You don't say that to your damn wife
I
because
have
I
to.
said so.
I
Nigga,
have
is
to
you
explain
dumb?
certain things
What?
Miles, you gotta go
for a
on mute.
purpose, right?
Oh, my fault.
That's why you niggas don't got husbands. If you telling your wife because I said so,
You don't
that's
have husbands.
crazy.
You right. Thank you. You right. You right, Kim.
Or y'all don't
You
got
right.
wives.
Absolutely
Yeah,
right.
Because I
exactly.
said so is
Yeah, you had it right
crazy.
the first time. You had it right the first time. We don't. Never
You know
will.
what? No, I don't do that. Because the reason why I explain it, because like I don't like repeating myself twice. So if I break everything down, then she have
Hold
a
on.
complete
Have
understanding.
you ever said no without explaining yourself? Ever.
Yes.
Exactly. So I'm right.
No, you
But
not.
here's my
No,
thing.
you
You
changed the
got it.
damn.
No. You hold on.
You trying to be
Okay, let me add more context.
absolute.
Have you ever said no and she wanted? Hold on, no. Have you ever said no and she wanted you to give an explanation and you still didn't give one?
Yes.
Thank you, nigga. Stop playing with me, bro.
That's
But it's
three
an
totally
expect.
different
It's
Nah,
too
things.
don't do that
broad,
now.
though.
Nah,
It's
I'm
too
putting
broad, Trey.
BTA.
No, only reason you came with those follow-up
Samson.
questions is because the first question he didn't answer the
Samson.
right way to fit your narrative. So you tried to
Yeah,
change
there
it
you
up. You
go.
ain't tricking nobody.
Private planes, we in fly regular.
Bros,
Hey.
that's why I had to hit him with this. Because he don't be. It's everything has a situation and a content to it. Period. So this is the same thing I have to teach my children. If I say no today, that don't mean it's no tomorrow. And I give them a why because it gives them the ideology of where I'm at. I tell them, don't picture this big. I look at the complete picture. So don't let your selfishness get in the way of the decisions I have to make because I'm the head of the household. And if something go into play, who has to be responsible for the cleanup? And they say you. So therefore,
Man,
now,
every
I don't
time.
have those back and forths too often as most men. Why? You, I don't have to do that. No. And I leave it at that. And if I look at her, even my wife, if I look at her, she just go about her business.
Yeah, what I'm talking about.
Peace Murph. Peace Murph.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
yes,
he
ma'am.
give her.
Have you ever said?
He give his wife that pit bull.
I'm not
whip.
talking to you. I'm about to
I
drop your
didn't
ass
ask
because
you.
I'm not
You
talking
drop
to
you
you.
then,
I'm
nigga.
talking to Peace Murph.
Pull your bunny
Peace
out,
Murph. Have you ever told your wife, we'll see?
Yes.
Okay.
And sometimes I'll say no and I'll come back and be like, yeah, I thought about it. Yeah, we can do, you know, because I'll think about it like I'll be focused on what I'm focused on. Then I forget like, oh shit, this and this. Yeah, babe, you know what? I thought about it. And what she's learned to do, and I
don't have an issue with that. But my whole point was, and you conceded that you've done it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I've done it, Trey. I ain't gonna
Trey, because you tried to make it seem like a man just is supposed
Rose,
to never give
Rose,
his woman explanation or
Rose, just because you want your nigga to explain everything.
No, that's not true.
Boy, you
That's
right.
not true. I have said that as time goes on, right? And say if we eventually get married, now he's in a position where he has earned that credibility, right?
Yep.
He has made decisions along the way that
Samson.
has
But what he gotta go through just to get there. Lord,
that
it took you and you was
Well,
sleep.
if your ass can't fight through the storm, sit
it's
your
gonna
ass
happen.
over there and be
Listen,
lonely.
Let's merge.
Sit your ass over there and be lonely if you can't fight
This
through the
was gonna
storm.
happen. This was gonna happen. He gonna start off with black hair and end up with a head full of gray. I'm telling you.
That's happening anyway, Trey. That had nothing
Period.
to do with her.
Exactly.
Don't.
Hey, my lady's left. She's
I didn't ask you.
motivational like that.
Peace, Murray. I didn't ask you to change my example. I asked you.
Yeah, because Trey dyeing his hair. Don't forget that.
That's why I did the red sis talking about I did it for my son.
Y'all giving out gray hairs too. Y'all just act like y'all just God give to the universe and y'all do no wrong.
Nobody
that shit go both ways.
Yeah, God's gift to the universe, though.
It was a
We act like we don't do no wrong.
Well, I was serious.
Well, that is not a man thing. We think we do no wrong.
We
That's
think we
not
do
what
no
think.
wrong.
Men don't think like that.
We don't think that.
Shit, I know I'm guilty.
Don't get quiet now. That's what
Yeah.
that's
I did
sounds like a
say
projection.
that. I was
Sounds like a
playing
projection.
with Trey. Now
You
he
know,
was joking, I was joking. Now all of a
What
sudden
is
we ain't
Mouse
joking no
trying to
more when
say?
I started joking.
That sounded
No,
like a
I like the joke.
projection.
It just happened to be real. You know, sometimes the funniest stuff be the realest shit.
What's real?
We God's gift
Now
to
he
the
gonna
universe.
go to sleep. He done started up this drama and now he finna go to sleep. This is crazy.
No, I was asking Miles. Miles, the new person on the panel, he was trying to say something. I didn't
go ahead,
understand.
Miles. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying when she said we feel like we do
Rose,
no wrong, it sounded like a
Rose
projection.
is a Miles. Rose is a dandelion. She just rude. But go ahead, Miles. I apologize.
Oh god.
No, I'm just saying it sounded like you projected that onto us about saying we think we do no wrong, when it's the other side that thinks they do no wrong, even when they're in the wrong, and try to use their emotions to reconfigure the
Okay,
whole
Miles, go back on
situation.
mute. I thought you was on our side.
Hey,
Go back on mute,
Miles,
nigga. Go back on mute, nigga.
You a
Bye.
firefighter. It's about to get hot in this bitch.
They
Be
just did it
careful.
right there. It just
Be
happened right
careful,
there.
Miles. It's
You see, it
hot.
just happened
It's
right
hot.
there. What I just said just happened right there.
And what usually happens when we start talking about men, they gotta deflect and go to women instead of just taking
No, it's been
accountability.
deflecting all
That
night.
some
Rose,
men
you're literally
that some
projecting right
men
now.
do think that. Did you just come off of 24? I know y'all work 24 and 24 off. Did you come out of a 24 hours? What's going on?
He petty.
Nah, I'm off today, so I'm glad today.
So
Fully
Samson
today.
and Harwin, y'all don't give me and Rose no credit for taking accountability tonight.
What did Rose take accountability for?
Me and Rose took accountability tonight.
No. You trying to couple her in there. What she take accountability for?
I said me and Rose took accountability tonight. So Harwin and Samson, y'all not going
Hold on. I
give us credit.
First of all, I came on here when Bomb Cherry said that.
Yeah, you was talking about Bomb. That doesn't mean you have anything to take accountability for.
I was saying as far
Kim
as
does. I'm talking about Kim. She tried to lump you in there. That's what I'm asking.
Hey, y'all. Hey, let me ask y'all something.
Especially with the nightish thing, that was crazy. She was still on his head.
Hey, hold on.
I didn't say nothing.
Hey, y'all can't say I didn't put on a master class tonight.
There
though.
we go.
Oh no.
Hey, y'all can't say I didn't put on a master class tonight.
When you put that damn suit on?
When you put the suit on, look, Kim.
Well, I know this nigga ain't up.
Who that?
This nigga still
Well, this nigga ain't
He put the vest back on.
That nigga you to sleep, nigga.
He put the vest back on.
Hey, man, I listened to that Drake album, nigga. That mother sent me to sleep, man. God damn.
Please don't get him started with this. We gotta start that another day.
Wait, hold on. What exactly?
We gotta do Drake another day.
They say music soothes the savage beast.
Samson, but she did take accountability.
No, I'm not
Hey,
talking
hold
about.
on. Before we get back to the accountability stuff, Because Angry Man, I don't think Angry Man seen it. Y'all, did I put on a master class though? Did I put on a performance tonight?
Yeah. Like you do every night.
Dang, Rose hating, God.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it while you was asleep. You missed Rose and Kim getting cooked with fresh.
We took accountability. That's what we was trying to say, Angry Man.
No.
We
What I'm
took
saying is,
accountability.
Angry Man. So you didn't see when I was talking. You didn't see when I was talking with Jay Prince. Huh?
No, I didn't see that part.
Oh yeah, your boy, master class.
Rose.
Yes.
What exactly did you take accountability for? She tried to lump you in there with her. That's the only question I got for you.
She held women accountable.
When it I was holding women accountable. I didn't
But
come
what
for.
did
I
you
didn't come
take accountability for?
Yeah, but Kim said y'all took accountability. So what did you have to take accountability for?
Well,
yeah,
for this,
I'm not talking to you, Kim. I'm gonna get to you in a second, bro.
Okay.
well, because y'all say that I'm biased and I don't hold women accountable. So when I came up here,
Okay, no. That's fine. You're correct.
Yeah, we gave you credit for that though.
Kim said that y'all took accountability. My question to you is, what did you take accountability for? That's the question.
I just told you tonight. I don't understand what you're
No,
asking. Because
Rose, you misunderstanding.
No, you didn't answer it.
We acknowledge that you held women accountable.
We acknowledge that
they did.
Yes, we acknowledge that already.
Yourself accountable for what you did. You're like, let me give you an example.
That's what
you ain't holding yourself accountable for knowing good and damn well. If you call that friend of yours for the last 12 years and you walk over there and say, I need you,
bro.
I'm not talking about no church. I'm not talking about that. This is what I'm talking about. Holding someone accountable is different than you taking accountability. Miss Kim said y'all took accountability. I'm asking you specifically, what are you taking accountability for? What did you do that you have to take accountability for? That's it. That's
okay, tonight, no, I did not do anything personally.
Thank you. That's it. Stop right there. Cool. Off to the side. I'm back to Kim. So Kim, when you were saying y'all were taking accountability, Rose not involved. It's just you. What you taking accountability for? Never mind. All right, no, don't worry.
I apologize to Harwin. I took accountability for that. And I said that if you have friends that are niggas, I took accountability for that.
Bro, she did. Ghetto, bro.
Like, come on, bro. Y'all ain't gonna give me shit. And then I told Rose that she was wrong. And when she get married, she can't have no homeboys.
Yep.
So what else?
I mean, but that ain't taking accountability.
That's you holding Rose accountable.
Hold on. No, that's not. That's her opinion. Because at
the
end of the day,
but I took accountability for cussing out Harwin.
What about Nightish?
Fuck him. I already said that. I'm not apologizing to that nigga. You not getting that up out of me. We ain't even gonna go there. We can leave that where it's at.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Hey, Angry Man, let me ask you a question. I know you light skinned, but let me see if you're a part of the Simpletons. Hey, every time you tell your wife no, do you have to explain yourself?
No.
You said every time.
Nah, Rose.
Because you word in the question.
I'm talking to the married man. We know you'll find a reason to disqualify.
Because you manipulating the situation.
You're gonna try to find a way to disqualify Angry Man, even though he's a happily married man.
No, that's not true. I'm just telling you to be fair and ask the question the same way you asked the P Smart.
Okay. Can you ask Angry Man the question then?
Yeah. So Angry Man, when you tell your wife no, well, do you explain to her? Sometimes do you explain to her why you say no?
Are you asking me will I, or are you asking me have I?
Have you?
That's hard to say.
Just say yes.
I don't usually, if I say no, I don't usually explain why. I just be like, no, I'm not doing that.
Okay, do you tell her no all the time? Or
No.
just okay.
That's why it was hard for me to answer that, because a lot of shit that my wife asked for, I say yes.
And I'm pretty sure
Angry Man is a yes man.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, no, that don't mean yes man.
That means no. That means I'm pretty sure that he says yes because his wife is on his program. Nigga, stop playing.
Now you just know everything. Right?
Now you added all that shit in.
No,
You didn't ask P
oh
Smurf
my
that.
God.
You did not say that to P Smurf when you asked that question.
If
No.
she angry man,
Listen,
if
I'm
she asks for an explanation, you giving it to her?
If she asked me, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
but I'm pretty sure that's not every time, Rose.
I mean, but he just said if she asks, he ain't say if she asks sometime he'll tell her. I said if she asks, will you give her an
But you gotta
explanation?
ask,
That was a
but I'm pretty
strong yes.
Well,
but I'm pretty sure.
let me break it down like this, right? So let's be clear. Like,
Trey think we y'all daughters. That's crazy.
so Kim, here's the thing. I'm not a yes man, right?
I didn't say that.
Somebody said that. What was
She
it?
deserves it, right? Angry
Was it
man.
Rose? Was it Rose?
No,
Said
I didn't
that?
say that.
It's a gaslighter.
So
I didn't.
yeah, I know that was Kim that said that. But look, here's the thing, right? So when I first met my wife, I was struggling. I wasn't really, I ain't have money like that, none of that shit. And she held it down and shit. And so like now it's like whatever she want, she can have whatever she want. I don't care. Like whatever
Hey,
she
angry man. Rose would never do that.
Here you go. It
Trey.
always was. Why? Leave me alone, Trey.
Trey.
But how many years ago was that, angry man, when y'all
Here
first
she
met?
go.
How many years ago was what?
When y'all met and she was holding everything down.
That was 2008.
What age? What age were you around the time? If you don't mind me asking.
I was like
Trey,
20.
See what I'm
I
saying?
was like
That shit
28,
happens
29.
in the 20s.
I was like 28, 29.
Ain't nobody doing that.
That's
at our
28, 29. Rose, you ain't number 35. That was close to the age where you are now.
He wasn't, but that's 8 years ago.
What's the point she trying to make? What point is she trying to make?
Tell him what you trying to
This
say,
is
Rose.
Trey
Tell
point.
him.
This Trey
Tell him,
point.
Rose. No, tell him.
Because here's my thing. At my age right now, me dating, I'm not into
She's
dating
only
somebody.
35, angry man. So she's not far from 29, but go ahead.
But I'm not into dating a man's potential at this age, especially because I already have certain things. I've built certain things. So it's either you have to meet
Feminism.
what I have and where I am or exceed me. Like I feel like in my 20s or teens, it was different, right? A man that was broke or didn't have anything, it's just like we could date to build with each other. If you don't have a solid foundation, I'm just not interested. I'm 35.
Okay, so cool. So now that I get the point of what you're trying to say. So for my situation, if my wife thought like that, we would have never been able to get together.
Talk to her.
But that's look at the age and where you were at.
Well, look, when we first got together, right? Like my wife always had a career in the medical industry. She always made decent money, right? I was the one that was struggling, trying to figure it out, trying to get my shit together, right? So for a while, she held it down. You know what I'm saying? There was even times where I lost my job, didn't have no job, and she still held it down. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why today, whenever she asks me for shit, I give it to her. If
now
it's
my
within
nigga,
right?
Now my nigga, boss, Rose.
But at that time, did you not have a plan as to where you wanted to be and a timeline and how you wanted to go about it?
Timeline.
Or
nah,
you were
nigga, had no timeline.
Hold on, Trey. Or were you just winging it and hoping for the best?
I was winging it for the best.
And so you didn't have no plan at all. You didn't know what you wanted to do. No clue. You were just sitting around playing a game all day and hope something fell in your lap.
Street nigga.
Okay, but when you was a street nigga, what was coming out?
Nigga.
Right, but what was coming out of that street life? Did you have something to show for it?
Not really.
Cause a lot of guys. I mean, well, I guess, hey, ain't nothing.
Not really. Let's be clear. I was going through it. You feel me? I was going through it. It wasn't. See, this is what happened. It wasn't the fact of whether or not I had a plan. It was the fact that I finally got an opportunity.
Okay.
See, sometimes a dude's potential is not based on whether or not he has a plan. Sometimes it's based on whether or not he has an opportunity.
Yeah.
That's
If he got an opportunity,
then
he can really start mapping shit out and having a plan and doing shit. You feel what I'm
But
saying?
you don't think they go hand in hand? Like you gotta have some type of
They
plan
can, but
to
sometimes
see
you don't go that
to
way, bro.
see. I understand that, but here's my thing, because even if an opportunity jump in somebody's lap, if you don't have a plan to pursue that opportunity, you're not gonna go anywhere. It's a lot of people that opportunity comes their way and they let opportunity pass. So I just think they go hand in hand.
Let me say this, because this need to be made crystal clear, right? Because of the fact, and don't get it twisted, we didn't have no perfect relationship. We had arguments, we had disagreements because of financial issues and all types of shit, right? But here's the thing, right?
My nigga be keeping it real, but that's what I'm talking about.
But she was, regardless of the issues that we have, she held it down. She went to work. She did what she had to do. And that's why once I got to the position I got to, and she was like, yo, I'm really tired of my job. I'm like, yo, tell them go fuck yourself. You ain't got to work no more if you don't want to.
Get the hell up out of there. Yo.
And so now it's like she got her own business. She do what she want to do. You know what I'm saying? Her dream car was a Benz. I bought her a Benz. You feel what I'm saying? Like anything she can pretty much have it because she held it down like a soldier.
So when did you decide to marry her?
Shit, back in not long after we got together.
And so why did you decide to marry her, if you don't mind me asking?
Rose can't believe this story.
The reason why I decided to marry her is because she was everything I wanted.
Exactly. So you didn't marry her because you thought she could potentially be a wife. You marry her because she was a wife. And that's my point. I'm not marrying at this age. I don't want to date or be in a marriage with somebody that's just sitting on some potential and don't have anything. We have to have a solid foundation. I'm not dating potential.
Wait, let's back up for a second. I didn't say that I knew she was gonna be a good wife. That's not what I said.
But you said you married her because she was everything that you wanted. Is that not what you said?
Everything I wanted was a fly ass, bougie, Puerto Rican chick, pretty with a big booty. That's what I wanted.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I get that. Every man definition of a wife ain't the same. Like they want what they want. You wanted what you wanted at the time. She was everything that you wanted already. You didn't marry her because she was potentially everything that you wanted. Now, my stance is not changing. I'm sorry. Trey is right. I'm absolutely not doing it. It's just not gonna happen. Like Trey. Well, I don't even know why he talking.
You might be missing out on your soulmate, bro.
Hold on. Nah, that ain't true. Because I done
You don't know
shared
that
some story with Trey where it was a guy that was trying to date me. Like he wanted to take me out on a date. And I found out he wanted me to pick him up for the date. It was just all over
but that's
the place.
crazy. Nah, that's crazy.
Talking about that, Rose.
Now that's crazy, Rose. That's crazy.
Come on, Rose.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Rose. Here's the thing, Rose. Look, this is what I used to tell my wife back in the day, right? When I was going through my struggle. I used to tell her straight up, look, stick it out with me. I'm a winner. I just ain't won yet.
That's tough.
Sometimes you get with a dude, he a winner, he just ain't won yet. And I guarantee you, if you with him when he wins, he not gonna forget that shit if he a solid.
Never.
And I agree with that, but that's a man that sound like he has a plan. That's my point. You have men out here that will be sitting on their ass playing the game all day with no type of potential, no type of plan, no type of motivation.
Can I say this, sis? Can I say this to you, Rose?
Hold on, Peace Murray. Angry Man just said he didn't have a plan.
Yeah, I didn't. But I wasn't. Let's be real. Look, I didn't have a plan. I was trying to figure it out.
But he was trying to figure it out. That's my point.
I also wasn't the type of dude to sit around playing a video game either. Like I was was trying to feel me.
Yeah, he was moving, but it was just
that's
the
my
situation.
point, though.
That still ain't a plan, though, Rose. Do understand that?
Can I say this to you, Rose?
Yes.
Take this in consideration in a sense. One of the things that I did, or I would suggest to women is, as you moving about doing your thing, when you bump into that individual, Get out of the mindset of talking about the ones you don't want, sis. You get where I'm coming from? Don't even put, because your words are power, right? And when I hear you talking, I see the potential. I see the guys coming at you. I see the beauty within you. I can take up for you now. At first, when I first heard you, I'm like, this woman is a feminist and probably a misogynist. But then as we conversated, I'm like, no, it's not that. She's choicey. She knows what she wants. But you talk more about what you don't want than what you do want. Hold on, let me give her this right quick.
That nigga ain't cooking.
Let him cook.
No,
now he cooking now.
No, I ain't even. I just want to give her these pointers. Quit talking about, sis, the guys you don't want.
But see, you
Start
know what
talking about the guys you do want.
But you know what the problem is? This is what the
Go
problem
ahead,
That Roku remote traumatized that's what it is.
Here we go.
Oh, that's what it is.
This is the problem.
I'm finna go.
The problem. Don't go nowhere because you need to hear this. This is what you need to hear, right? So here's the problem. The problem is you don't have enough trust in your own discernment to know whether or not you giving the right dude a shot.
Yeah.
That's on you. That's not on him. Like, you gotta know, you gotta be able to distinguish between, because every dude that's down ain't a dude that's gonna always be down and out.
Yeah.
You gotta figure out how to determine whether or not this is a dude that's gonna make good, or if this is a dude that's just bullshitting. That's on you.
Yep.
And
Rose, this some game right here, Rose. That's some game.
But I agree with that. But I'm looking at history too, right? If you in the same position that you was when you was 21 and now you 40, that's gonna concern me as a woman, because what progress have you made before I came into your life?
Why you dealing with him? Why you dealing with him, Rose?
But that's why I'm saying that the dating potential gets tricky, because not only is it that, it's the fact that I know what I've done to build my empire over the last 10 plus years. And I'm not going to allow somebody to come in and, number one, help me lose it. And number two, not add to it. And that's why I say I tapped into my potential. I can always do better. Who can't? But I've tapped into my potential and I've built certain things. Why would I allow somebody that is not ambitious as I, or didn't tap into their potential not one bit? That's not fair to me.
Here's the other thing. The other thing that you're leaving out too. Because some dudes are like this. Some dudes don't get their shit together until they get a good woman.
Yep.
That's true, but and that's why I was saying that's fine, but at the same time, I need to know that you at least have some type of ambition. You have a plan. You might not have the plan fully. You might have that brainstorming process fully planned out, but at least have a picture of where you want to go, and I can help you. I can support you to get to that point. But some men
still come with your discernment, though.
I get that. And so far I've been on point, because I ain't had nobody to help me lose nothing.
So you said you looking for a guy with a solid foundation?
Yes.
Do you feel
that
like
has
that?
Go ahead.
What about Wolfstead?
Who said that? Drop
I'm just playing.
Drop Harvin ass.
I'm just playing.
How many of y'all watched how many of y'all watched that show Entourage back in the day?
I don't remember it. I don't think so.
So on that show, you got this one dude that's like this talent agent, right? And then you got Vincent, who ended up becoming this movie star, right? But Ari found him when he was in a Mentos commercial. And together they built up what he became. They built him into this movie star. And because of that, he was diehard loyal to Ari, right? What I noticed with black women, y'all don't want to find a dude with potential that's in a Mentos commercial. Y'all want the nigga to already be Denzel Washington.
That's not true.
Yeah,
did y'all not just hear what I said?
We heard what you said.
But we know what you insinuated too, sis.
What you mean, Smart?
So it let me see.
If he in a Mentos commercial, obviously he's trying to walk into where he's trying to go, right? He's putting some footwork behind where he wants to be. I'm talking about those men that just sit around and just don't have a clue. I'm talking about the slightest clue, and they ain't doing nothing in the meantime. You got those out here, just like you got those type of women that just want to be taken care of and then want to leave with half of something that you ain't even helped build. So it happens on both sides. I'm just saying, for me, I'm not doing it, and it ain't nothing y'all can do to convince me to do it. If he ain't at least coming at this age with at least the basic necessities in life, or to meet or exceed, then it's just not happening. Because I work too hard to build. Like
So what that look like, Rose?
I was trying to ask my question.
So we just don't take
go ahead, Sam.
So we just don't take no consideration in the fact, because I assume your preference is black men, right?
Yeah, I love my black men. Yes,
so we just not gonna take.
We love you too, Rose.
So we just not. So
no,
we just not gonna take into the. We just not gonna take into account the disenfranchisement of the black man in America.
What you mean?
Them documents I sent you.
Oh, the one you texted me?
Yeah.
I get that. I do. I'm just not made for that type of man at this age. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna
doing
happen.
the struggle love. Just say
now,
that.
Now hold on. It's different.
Just say that, then I'll be yeah.
It's different if I'm with
Why
somebody,
would she be
right?
struggling? She finna be damn near 40. Why would she be struggling with a nigga?
But
Like,
it's different.
Bernie Mac wife did that. Bernie Mac ain't
that's
doing in his 50s.
crazy.
If I'm with somebody, we're together, we're married, that's different. I'm talking about going into something that doesn't have a solid foundation already. That would be foolish for anybody to go into. But
So
it
what
looks
that look
different.
like?
It looks different, if I'm with them, we done built together, we now all of a sudden we fell on hard times, like that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm just not walking into something that's full of dysfunction and chaos. That's just not happening at my age. Now, if y'all 19 and 20, 21, y'all want to do that, then cool. I've done it at that age and was hoping for the best.
Good luck.
Exactly. That's all I had was a good look.
No, I'm talking about right now. I ain't talking about the past.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't need your good luck now.
Good luck. Shit, I do. Goddamn it, to give me some good luck. Fuck. I'll take it all because I love black women. But what you saying is you kind of hearing what Angry Man's saying, but it's a little bit of a contradiction from what me and Samson was saying about we don't stick together. Because I can see broke Hindus, broke Mexicans come over here with nothing, with their family, with absolutely nothing.
Here they come with this broken shit.
Okay, you got it, Miss Kim. You got it.
But
I'm sorry, I thought I was on mute. No, for real, I thought I was on mute.
No,
My
you
bad.
got it. You got it.
I did. No, for real.
You got it. You got it too, Rose. Y'all just proved my point.
Harwin, no, Harwin, but I come from a different place. I've been married since I was a teenager, so I grew with my nigga. My nigga, we got money together.
I'm glad y'all do.
I wasn't trying to say that.
Hey,
Black women, shout out to y'all.
Harwin, this is what you gotta realize, bro. You gotta realize two types of women that are extinct. Big Mama's extinct, and the ride or die black woman is extinct.
Yep.
That's a lie.
So you telling me? So Anger Man, you telling me?
Did you say ride or die women are extinct?
Kim, you don't count. Nigga. You been with your nigga since
you already married. You don't fall.
Yeah, nigga, you been with your husband since that nigga was wearing Fruit of the Looms. You be quiet. Now listen.
He never wore Fruit of the Looms.
Yeah, nigga, you don't know, nigga. You said y'all was teenagers, nigga. So what you talking about? Right? Teenagers.
I'm talking about these single. I'm talking about these all the single ladies like Rose.
Well, yeah, you gotta give a different prescription for them. Y'all can't. I know how to grow. I know where I'm at, but y'all not giving her no good advice. Y'all not telling her she in her late 30s, and y'all telling her go struggle with a nigga. Why would she go struggle with a nigga? That's crazy.
First of all, that's not even what we're saying. This is my
no, that's what I heard y'all
anytime
saying.
Kim, no. This is the thing, right?
anytime we have that conversation, a lot of people don't take into account that in a marriage there's going to be ups and downs. When you hear the value, when you hear those, because at the end of the day, the average man is not loved unconditionally. That's a fact. So I'm just a component of men being loved unconditionally, like women be loved by men unconditionally. That's my only argument. But I lay my plane.
Can I ask
So
a question?
you want her to love a broke ass nigga?
That's not what I said.
No.
Well, call Jay Prince and see if she'll marry his
Another
ass.
no.
That's what you saying. That's what it sounds like you saying.
That's not what I said. Anger Man, can you explain to the
I thought love. I thought love don't cost a thing.
Apparently, it do or not.
What age did love cost a thing? Rose said she 35 or 36
Hold
or
on.
something.
Let's have some
Love do cost. It
Hold on,
costs. It costs
let's
now.
have some
That ain't
jumping
in the
in.
Bible. Oh,
It
it costs
costs.
now. The opposite word is now. Okay,
Hold
we
on,
got.
let's have some jumping in, y'all. He trying to say something.
I was just gonna ask a question. So Rose, you said you would obviously prefer a man that has a foundation already, right?
Mm-hmm.
I noticed you said you don't need no look. So did you find him when you came to Florida and you was in your Airbnb?
Oh my
I knew he
God,
was about to be
Fancy. You
petty.
so bullshit ass nigga.
I knew he would, because he waited to
This
be
is
petty.
a bull.
I know him like the
Fancy.
back of
I
my
thought
Because
hand.
I
everybody,
liked you too.
got to answer questions around this motherfucker. I just thought I'd get mine answered.
So I got a question.
No. I want my question.
They not
He
gonna answer
ain't
that.
trolling.
You don't ask the
No,
same damn question 5 times and she ain't answering it.
She ain't
No.
gonna answer that question.
No. Because it's real simple. It's either that nigga is one of the brokies that don't qualify for the great and wonderful Rose, or this nigga got a foundation.
I didn't find anything in Florida. I didn't have to go to Florida to find him.
Did he find you?
Whoever it was, he had already found me before. He probably just don't know it. So I didn't go to Florida finding anything.
Oh my, it's a
Period.
familiar visit. I'm sorry.
So my question to Miss Kim is this, right? And I'm offended it's Miss Kim, ain't it Mrs. Kim? So why don't y'all, since you clearly stated that love does cost a thing, right? Why don't today's single women just save everybody the trouble, and when they get ready to deal with a dude, why don't they just present their menu? Why don't they present their menu with the list of
I think
things?
Rosie's presenting her menu right now. She's saying you broke niggas can't fuck with her.
I ain't heard no price yet though.
Yeah, I asked her what is
It
that
don't need a price. She said she said if you got y'all didn't listen to the lady.
Okay, you tell us what it looked like then. What's her foundation she looking for?
Nigga, do you got a job? Do you got a car? Do you got a goal? What's your 5-year goal, nigga? What you doing in the next 10 years, nigga? That's what it sounded like to me. I could be wrong. I don't know Rose like that. I'm just listening to what she's saying.
Rose can provide her own basic necessities for herself.
But you can't come with nothing.
Rose can provide the basic necessities for herself. She is looking for a man that can do at least the same. He can provide for himself.
Look,
that's what I just said.
Amen.
I want you to peep this. Harwin, you was here. Trey was here. Few of y'all was here. P. Smurf was here too. I want y'all to peep this. You see how Kim just laid that out. What's your 5-year plan? What's this? What's that? What's this? Keep in mind, we talking about a woman that stated clearly, I'm not picking up no niggas' draws.
That was not me. You lying on me. I always say I pick my nigga draws up every day. That was not me. You got me confused. I've been picking up draws for years. You got me confused, Angry Man.
I'm talking about Rose. We're talking about
okay. My bad.
We're talking about Rose. You said you pick up draws, but you also said you was gonna change the damn keypad code on niggas. Don't think I forgot about
I did. I said that
Angry
too.
Man don't miss nothing.
I said that.
So here's my thing, right? I don't think y'all would like it. Me personally, this is what I think. I don't think y'all would like it if men had those same type of the same way y'all have these traditional demands of men. I don't think y'all would like it if men had traditional demands of y'all. In fact, I know it because when we was talking about cleaning and cooking and shit, y'all was in here talking about, man, ain't nobody trying to do that all day, and ain't nobody trying to be doing that cooking 3 times a day. And right?
No, we weren't saying that. It's because it's realistic. We don't have time because we going to work helping
Here
y'all
we
with half
go
of the
again.
meals. So who's at home to cook 3
Ain't it
times a day? Let's
realistic?
be honest.
Ain't it realistic in this day? Ain't it realistic in this day and age to not expect a black man in America to come into a relationship with everything?
Yeah, I agree. I
Samsonite.
absolutely agree. What I'm
Love
saying
don't
is,
cost a thing.
I think I took that personal. Now, in general, yeah,
Hey,
at
hold
least
on, Rose.
come.
Hey, Rose, hold on. So what Anchorman just said, right? You come into that man life, and that man already has everything. How do you benefit that man outside of that little squishy between your legs?
I could ask him the
Angry
same
man
thing
did
if I'm
not say
coming with
that.
everything.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, it's
Don't do
true on
that.
both ends because honestly, a person that has everything, right? You can only come with who you are and your companionship, right? And you can add, you can.
But a nigga that's
Nah, I don't agree
financially
with that,
straight,
Rose.
this is the part y'all don't get, right? A nigga that's financially straight, when you show up to the relationship, he don't give a shit about how much money you make. He don't give a shit about your career. He don't give a shit about your education. He don't care about none of that because none of that. He's not looking for none of that from you. He already got all of that. So what are you presenting outside of you basically telling him that you can take care of yourself?
The same thing that he's presenting when a woman is the breadwinner and he comes to that situation.
Good
But
God.
you not, see, that's my point. You not a man. When a man sits down at the dinner table on a date, his resume looks different than your resume. Y'all think y'all's resume is supposed to look the same as ours.
No, I do think men and women are different. The wants and needs are different, and their demands are different. And that's why I said if a person, a man or woman, got everything that they need and they're dependent, it's like you're bringing to the table who you are and your companionship. You can have the respect, the loyalty, whatever companionship looks like to you for him, and vice versa. That's what you're bringing to the table.
Okay.
Everybody try to act like they
Check
bringing
this
all these superpowers and these
They are.
superhuman
Everybody
type
bring a
of
certain type
thing.
of skill set. You don't
No,
think
you're
God put
bringing.
everybody here for a destiny and a reason?
Check this out,
What you
Rose.
mean? You don't believe in God?
I've heard numerous men. When you ask men, so what do women benefit from you? I've heard numerous men run down their resume. Oh, well, I make 6 figures. I have this type of career. I got investments, blah, 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 all of that stuff, right? And I've heard women say the same type of thing. You know what I've never heard women say?
What?
I've never heard women say, I'm the equivalent of a 5-star chef. I've taken classes on early child development. I keep an immaculate home. I never hear women brag about those things.
I could teach a child multiple languages.
Making a house a home. You never heard that?
I can.
No.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Well, it
I've
has
heard women
happened on this
say we can afford to we need to get a maid. I've heard women say that.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
Yep.
But I do think that's a woman.
I am the
I ain't never heard a woman
which
say
is
I can
their
ask
favorite
you
thing though.
You said what, Harwin?
I heard a woman cap about it, but I ain't never heard a woman like get specific about how she can teach me anything spiritually, whether it's biblically, historically, whatever. I never heard that being valued.
Yeah, I do think, I do think that's something because I think that
Okay,
either
but so when
men.
you ask us what we can provide, that's a skill set. That's why I just said God put everybody here for a reason. For a specific reason. If you believe in God, you gotta believe everybody has a destiny, right?
I believe that, and I just don't think
Okay,
I'm a
so
part
what
of
do you
everybody's
mean?
destiny.
I
I'm
didn't
not.
say
I'm not
that though. I
created
didn't
for
say you
every man
was.
and
Of course,
woman.
you ain't meant for every man on the planet. No duh. Come on, Rose.
Right.
Come on, Rose.
You want that
What I'm
wonder,
saying
right?
is you asking us what can we provide you as if we can't. And I'm telling you, everybody gonna provide you something different. It's very specific.
You talking like it ain't. Like it's just all money and sex and that's it. What you gonna provide that I can't get for me? I'm gonna provide to you everything that I am that God didn't make you. What you
She
mean?
never said that.
Yes, she did. She said it multiple times on this panel. Multiple
Rose,
times.
just be barefoot and quit your
No,
job and lay on the
Notice that she not
couch.
that's
disagreeing with me,
weird.
Kim.
Now we getting hold on for a
Notice that
second.
Miss Rose not disagreeing with what I
Hold
just
on.
said. You saying she didn't say that?
Hold on,
Get
y'all.
That's
out
the
of
Now,
only way she gonna get a man at this point.
now we
Kim,
getting
get out
somewhere.
of there. You're sinking.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you
Say what
tweaking.
you saying, Kim. We getting somewhere now. Say what you're saying, Kim. Say that again.
I ain't said nothing.
You did.
Hey, can I
You
say
did,
this real
bro.
quick? Can I
You
say
just
this real
bumped off
quick?
the hook with that crazy
Let me
shit.
go after you. Let me go after you, P Smurf. Let me go
All
after
right,
you,
no
P
problem.
Smurf.
I just want to tell y'all, as always, I love, especially this angry man, Harwin. Y'all know y'all my favorite at night. Samson, Trey, you stay to sleep. Sister Kim, Sister Rose, Miles, man, nice meeting you. I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later. I gotta give me a couple hours sleep at least. Love and respect. Y'all be safe and wise. Talk to y'all in a minute.
All right.
All right.
Stay safe.
Have a good one. Be safe.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
feel
actually
like
answer that, angry man? I have a statement to make on that. Though, like when I was like a freshman in college, my first girlfriend ever, the biggest thing she offered me was her cooking, because she cooked a meal for me for 3 hours. It was a
hey,
3 hour meal she made for me, and then she served me the plate, and then watched me eat the food, and I enjoyed that motherfucker very much. And I said, "Thank you very much for this. This was delicious." And the other thing she gave
He
me
said this was delicious.
that most women don't want to, already giving up now. I was the first dude she's ever been with, and I've been the only dude she's been with since then, because I still know her now and talk to her a little bit, even though we've broken up because I had to move. And when she actually gave me that, I was like, I actually thought I was gonna marry her, but because I moved, it fucked everything up for us. I was pissed as hell because I was like, damn, she could cook very well. She was pleasant. She wasn't loud, and she actually could listen to perspective that I could give her
Did
and
it
not
did it sound
be
like did
and
it sound like mac and
understand it
cheese?
too. I was like, damn, this was
Did
good.
it sound like mac and
So
cheese?
that one I'm hurt about leaving, but
Did you
that's life.
And
no?
I wish y'all
You
would
gotta
tell
get
this
over that
nigga
sometimes.
why would he come
Hey
on.
Miles.
Angry
Miles.
man, I'm gonna
That's
cut
what I'm
this
saying.
shit
Like
down.
Rose, you
So
gotta
I'm gonna
understand
Hey
cut
what you
Miles.
can give.
Hey
what you
Miles.
say?
And don't think about what you can take,
Hey
what you can
Miles.
receive. You gotta think about what you can give. And I
Hey
was giving a
Miles.
lot of things to her as
I
well in that
tear his ass
relationship.
apart so quickly.
Hey
But go
Miles.
ahead. Y'all gonna let this nigga make it with that shit though.
Miles. You can't hear me? Can anyone hear me?
He probably can't hear you. I can hear you.
He
Nobody
went
can?
on mute because I was gonna cut his damn ass
No, I
down.
hear you.
Nigga,
Sam.
you left
Okay.
the best woman you ever gonna get and you somewhere lonely and single. Hello?
Well, I ain't hear what he
Miles.
said. I kind of walked away for a second. So I don't
That's
know
that
what he
bullshit right there.
He was
That's
talking about all the things that that his woman offered him, and Kim is about to tell him how he ain't shit. That's what she's
Yeah, I
attempting.
am finna tell him how he ain't shit. Cause
Kim
if
still
she
just
was all
him
that,
all the
he
stuff I
should
said
have
about
kept her.
Rose, and she didn't
I
even
am finna
disagree.
tell him how he ain't shit. As soon
Okay,
as
so
he come
why he
off
ain't marry
mute,
her?
soon as he come off mute, I'ma ask him why he ain't marry her, swoop her
I
up,
don't
and
know,
take him
Rose. I ain't
somewhere
gonna
the
He,
fuck
do
he
he said,
moved to.
Kim. He said he moved. Kim.
And I
Kim.
wanna know why he didn't
Kim
take her
ran
with
him
him.
off. Kim ran him off. Dang.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all wasn't gonna say nothing to him. Y'all was gonna let him make it with that bullshit.
No, I didn't. He couldn't hear
Why he
me.
ain't take her
He couldn't
with
hear
him?
me.
Hey
With him.
Miles, come back, bro. I got your back. Don't worry about that shit.
I asked. I
Men
couldn't.
to
He
make
didn't.
all
He
type of
never came off
excuses. If
mute.
he really wanted her real bad, she would have
I'm
been
thinking that.
wherever
I'm thinking
he
nobody can
was,
hear
or he would
me.
have made sure she was where he was.
Exactly.
But
Now what's
Rose,
wrong with that?
wait a
Oh,
minute.
here we
Wait
go.
a minute,
Here we
Rose.
go. Y'all walked right into that.
She just walked her
Y'all walked
ass
right
right
into
into a
that.
corner.
She didn't walk into nothing.
Yes, she did. Say that part again, Rose.
Here we go. Shit.
Say that part again, Rose. If he
Don't say it,
really
Rose.
Samson, don't you
wanted
do
her,
it.
he would have made it happen. That's what you said, right?
No, Rose, you got
Yep,
back.
that's what I said.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
How many of y'all caught it? Y'all get it?
Lay it out, because
Yeah, I
I'm
caught it. I'm gonna leave it
confused.
alone because Mr. Kim probably gonna say I ain't. She ain't say that.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't said shit.
So basically, when that brother said him moving is what messed it up, his excuse isn't acceptable, even though we've been listening to Rose's excuses all night.
She ain't never made
Excuses
an
about what?
excuse.
About what niggas, about why you ain't gonna be with a certain type of nigga.
No, hold on. He just said that basically from what I got, that's different. Cause she was everything that he wanted, it seemed like. So
As
him
far as he
moving
looked,
messed it up. He could have took her with her. Me, I said I'm not entering a situation where there's confusion and chaos and it's not what I need or want. That's not happening. That's two totally different things.
cool. Now that you've said that, here's my question. All of the things he said that she was doing that made her the perfect woman, was any of that something that would cost money?
He said that she cooked or something like that. I mean, yeah and no, but not. I mean,
Her cooking still costs money.
I mean, shit. Somebody got to buy the groceries if you want to get technical.
He said she cooked. She listened to everything. She understood him. All the dumb shit niggas be saying they want.
Oh, the dumb shit.
And
So
he
look,
still. Well, I didn't mean that. Wait,
no,
angry man. Let me take that part back. Let me take the dumb part
don't
back.
take that
I'm gonna
part
take
back.
that.
Don't take that back. Leave it right there. So here's the thing, right?
And he still moved away
And this is what
from the
made,
perfect woman.
this is
Why he
what
didn't take her with him?
this is what maybe he wasn't in the position to do it. So this is what because he sounded like he's young, right? He said he was in college, didn't he?
He said they was in
Okay, so where
college.
he
She
at in
cooked
life
him the
now?
best meal he ever had. He
I'm pretty sure
listened
he dated
to it.
other women after her. Probably dated somebody now. So where is she? Why he ain't go find her if she was just the perfect person?
Hey, they say if you love something, you let it go. If it comes back, it's yours. If it doesn't, it never was. You ain't never heard that before?
Right, but I mean, you got to do something to make it come back. Like, what are you doing? You just hoping she glad to you in another state? That's
But wait a
unrealistic.
minute, y'all not gonna distract me from my main point.
You ain't got one no more.
Oh, Rose, we got him. I think we got him, Rose. We got him in the corner. What they be saying? We
Oh,
got him in the corner.
let's go back because y'all not gonna distract me from my main point. My main point is this: the reason why men today complain about the way things are set up, because everything he brings to the table is something outside of himself.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all bring to the table that most men want is something within yourself. It's not something external.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? So you can show up. Ain't that what y'all chicks say? Did he show up, right? Y'all can show up as yourself, and that's all you need. But a man can't show up as just himself. He has to show up with achievements. He has to show up with accolades. He has to show up with resources. He has to show up with a plan, right?
I agree.
So a man's bar is a little bit higher as far as what he has to bring to the table when he's dealing with a woman. Whereas with y'all, and look, and I think that's why y'all love bringing up the fact that, oh, well, I can take care of myself and I have a career and I have an education and that's why y'all be doing that, because you're trying to match whatever the dude has. And you don't realize dudes don't really be looking at that. They're looking at temperament. They're looking at what you're capable of doing as a wife. You know what I'm saying? That don't got nothing to do with money. Don't got nothing to do with money. Am I wrong?
I agree. I mean, I agree with that, but at the same time, like a woman still has to come with something. He's looking at her cooking skills, especially if you a guy that like to eat. You don't want to be going to your mama house all the time. You're probably looking at good house management skills. Have she ever, some guys ask this, has she ever lived on her own and was responsible for like paying bills? Does she have good money management? A lot of these things are teamwork to me when you get into a relationship and a marriage, because a lot of men do have weaknesses. Some men can't manage money the right way because they're overspenders, right? So now you have a woman that her strengths are your weaknesses are her strengths.
Right. So you do have to come in now. I'm not saying it does look different because, of course, a lot of men have to come with different things. But I think the reciprocation, it might look different, but then it all comes together because you have to have some balance with certain things. Because if not, women might as well date another woman if they want those same things. A man might as well date another man if he wants those same things. So, of course, it's going to look different. But when it all comes together, it works out.
That ain't going to work. Because y'all women dating women or marrying women, y'all have the highest divorce rate.
I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, you got to think of course, it's gonna look different. But I do agree that some women do try to match energy with me, and they want to be on the same level. They want to, what I'm saying, have all this masculine energy, and they want to match a guy, thinking that they're equal. That is a problem that's happening in the dating world.
But don't you know when you present yourself, when you meet a guy, and the first thing you do is explain to him that you can take care of yourself, you kind of, and look, I'm not saying women shouldn't be able to take care of themselves. In this day and age, you got to be able to take care of yourself. But at the same time, just because you're able to take care of yourself shouldn't mean that should be your biggest selling point. And the reason why I say that is because the moment you say that to a man, you kind of make him feel useless.
Well, here's my thing. How do you make a man, how do you say that and come off as a woman that can take care of herself, but you're not looking for a man to take care of you? Because when men hear that, they automatically think, oh, she about to use me for my money. She a gold digger. She just want me to do this. So how do you make him feel needed without coming off as such?
You don't bring up money at all. In the initial stages of dating, you don't bring up money at all, because if the dude is a solid dude, it's certain things he gonna do regardless. That's how you tell whether he's worth a damn, right? So he's gonna do certain things regardless. So there's no need in really bringing it up. In fact, I would say it's smarter not to bring it up, just to see how he move.
I agree.
So when
that's how I got them tires.
That's a damn shame. I knew them tires. I knew them tires.
I didn't ask for it. He just wanted to do it.
That's probably, hey, if you want to be real, that was probably your husband.
No, I don't think so.
I know. I know you don't think so. That's the point. Go ahead. I saw you come off mute, Kim. Go ahead with your little slick statement. I know it's coming.
I wasn't gonna say.
All I know is this: I've never seen a day and age. I've never seen a day and age where women have had so much difficulty getting men. That shit is crazy.
I don't think it's a difficulty of getting them. Trey, somebody trying to get in a bed. It's not getting them, it's keeping them, right? And then I think everybody doesn't go through the proper courting stage and the dating stage to find out if they're even compatible. So I do think that dating and that getting to know somebody stage is important. So getting somebody, that's not an issue. Is maintaining that relationship and keeping them. And then y'all have to understand, like, if your core values, your end goal don't align with each other, it's just like, what are you doing? It doesn't make sense. Y'all wasting each other's time.
Well, I think when it comes to goals, the goals shouldn't be that drastically different.
Right. But then you do have people that get with each other and their goals. Like, actually, they don't even know their goals are drastically different because they never sat down and took the time to talk about it. Like, where is this going? What do we want to do? You got women that'll say they ain't having no more kids, and you met a man that don't have any kids, and y'all ain't ever discussed the fact that, hey, I don't want no more kids, but he do. And so you clash over little things like that because you're not
already
that should be talked about before.
That's
it should be, but what I'm saying is it's not, and that's where people clash at.
That's already a violation. Men without children shouldn't be getting with women with children.
I don't think that's true.
I do.
I do too.
No, that's definitely not true.
I do.
Because me, before I even had a kid, I didn't mind dating a guy with a kid at all. And I
Well,
don't think
that's the point. If like right now, this is what I think. I think that in the dating world, since you have people that have children out of wedlock, I don't think people that's single should be dating somebody with kids. I think the people that had kids out of wedlock, they're the ones who should date each other.
why is that?
Because they got similar circumstances. Like if you have a dude that gets with a woman that already got kids, right? There's a whole host of problems that he's going to deal with that he's not prepared for. They haven't written no book on that shit, right?
Like what?
Like shit. First of all, he can't correct the child. He can't correct the child. Then in addition to that, whether y'all know it or not, women have this sort of instinctive thing where any man that is not the biological father of their children, they're going to look at that man a certain way when he interacts with those children.
Okay,
it's a
certain
natural thing, right? So it like fans, I'll give you a prime example, right? Because when I got with my kid's mother, she already had a daughter, right? So
right, but didn't you enter a marriage with kids?
yeah, but I already had kids.
Right. So, but you didn't have kids with your wife, right? The woman
No.
that you married.
No.
Right. So you entered another relationship with kids. So
But
why
I
do you?
I wasn't a dude with no kids. That's my point.
Was she a woman with no kids?
No.
Okay, so both of y'all had kids. Okay, I
Yeah.
misunderstood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Both of us had kids, right? So we both got similar circumstances, right? So we both have more of an understanding of what we're dealing with. When you bring somebody into a situation like that don't have any kids, there's a bunch of unforeseen issues that they're gonna have to deal with, whether it's a guy or a woman, right? So if a woman starts dating a guy that has kids, right, her dealing with that is not going to be as bad because usually the guy doesn't
There
have
y'all
custody.
go.
Usually, no, I'm being serious. Usually the guy doesn't have custody of the kids. Now, if he
That's
has,
such a double standard, Angry Man. And I think
it
that's a
is, but it's
horrible example because even if he doesn't have the kids, if he's a consistent, active father, you could be a full-time father and the kids don't stay with you 24/7.
yes, but that's
different.
That's not the part I'm talking about, right? That's not the part I'm talking about. The part I'm talking about is whenever a dude already has kids and he starts dating a woman that doesn't have kids, if he doesn't have custody of the kids, she's not dealing with those children all the time. Okay. If he does have custody of the kids, then she's going to be dealing with those kids all the time. And then you have other issues that come in with the mama of the kids having an issue. Why you bringing these women around my children? All of that goofy shit, right? And it's the same on the flip side. If a dude gets into a relationship with a woman that already got kids, if that father is in the picture, he got to deal with him. That's a whole nother. That type of shit is a whole other social dynamic that nobody has really taken the time to sit down and study and write any books on or do any research on to say, okay, this is the best way to handle this and to go about this. That shit is pretty much a guessing game because that shit is fairly new in our society. It's not
But I
something that,
thought Rose was saying if she got a kid and she get with a dude who don't have no kids.
yeah, I know, and that's what I'm
That's a
saying.
weird situation. That's not
That's what I'm
gonna
saying.
be.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that would
Yeah, I
be
wouldn't advise that.
that would be problematic. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
So
I
what
agree
I'm
with that, Rose. That would be problem. I agree with that.
yeah. So like if
If
Rose
you
got
have a kid and then you get with a man who has no kids, then you would be looking. You know how women you would be questioning. You wouldn't want to just leave this nigga who ain't got no kids with your kids.
around your kids, exactly, exactly. Because look, like I said before, here's the thing, right? And nobody wants to address this. Sometimes you'll have people like if you have a stepfather or stepmother, sometimes they will be good with the kids and they will treat the kids properly, right? But sometimes you got that other situation where if the dude is not used to having kids or the woman is not used to having kids and they get with somebody with kids, they may not have the patience for those children. They like, it's so many issues that arise with that shit. But if you get with somebody that already got kids, y'all kind of on familiar territory. You feel what I'm saying?
The other thing
Go ahead,
too for
man.
that angry man is the step parent situation on both sides is where the touching of the children comes up even more. So I just want to put that in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, if like for instance, I'll give you a prime example because I experienced this in real life, right? When I was with my kid's mother, if I corrected her daughter, right, even verbally, if I corrected her daughter, there's a sensitivity to that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a little more of a defensiveness when it comes to that shit. Like if I'm correcting her, the mother is gonna look at it like, gonna analyze it more on some, okay, did the child really do something wrong? Or are you being extra? All of that shit. But then with that same woman, when it came to my children, when it came to my boys, if I corrected them, that same vibe wasn't there. Because she knows those are my biological children. You
Well,
feel
it
me?
seems like it's a certain level of trust that she don't have for you when it comes to her kids. And I think that's a personal situation, but to group everybody together and
No,
say,
that's
That's a
not what it is.
biological thing.
That's not what it is. It's a
no, that's
biological.
not. But I think to say that nobody, that if you just don't have kids, a guy shouldn't date a woman that has kids, to say that's 100%. No, that's not true, because you do have some men that are fully capable of being, a father figure to a woman's children, and they're mature enough to handle that position and that
I'm
role.
not saying that
If they
doesn't.
don't have kids, Rose, you saying
I'm
that
not.
if they don't have kids at all?
I'm not saying that doesn't exist, Rose. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. What I'm saying is, whenever you have that situation, it's a toss up whether it's going to be what you said or whether it's going to be what I said.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, and the only reason it's there, it's not because the mother doesn't trust the dude or the father doesn't trust the woman around their kids. It's the fact that there's a biological urge to protect your children. And that biological urge doesn't always arise when it's the biological parent of those children. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just think, well, of course, that wouldn't be the ideal situation, because I don't
And
think
then it
if I'm
also
dating
depends
a
on
guy,
how
like
old
I
the
have a
kids are
daughter.
too, Rose. How old the kids are. It depends on
Another
that
factor.
too.
Yeah, that's another one too. Cause like, look, I'll put it to you like this. And I'm not telling women they should have to wait for this or whatever, but like if you have a woman, let's say she got a daughter or son and they're teenagers, that's going to be a different dynamic when you dating somebody as opposed to you get with somebody and your kid is 2 or 3 years old. You feel
Yeah,
me?
that's totally different.
That's a different dynamic. You feel me? So me personally, like I wish it wasn't like that, but it is what it is. That's just the modern era. That's just the way things are. People got kids. You feel me? And I'm not one of these dudes that be on the internet to be talking about nobody should be a stepdaddy. I'm not one of them dudes. You feel me? But my thing is this: if a dude is a single guy, especially a guy that's young, in his early 20s or whatever, right? Or a woman that's in her early 20s.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think somebody that's single in their early 20s that don't have any kids, I don't think they should be getting with somebody that got kids. I don't.
I mean, yeah, I could agree with that.
Because
At
then
that
you
age.
also have the other thing too, because when you're young, people get together and they break up or whatever. You also have the other aspect of the person that doesn't have kids, if they're good with the kids, getting attached to the kids.
And you leave.
And then you leave, and then the relationship breaks up. Now that person feel some type of way, and the kids feel some type of way.
So I could agree. I could agree with that. I would say age definitely plays a factor. You know, your age group and the kids' age group as well. Because when the kids are younger, they do tend to attach to people more that come around on a consistent basis. Now, if your kids are older, there's still an attachment there, but your kids are older, so that process kind of looks different.
I think it's easier when the kids are older.
And like I said, I have a daughter. So, you know, I definitely and for some reason I tend to attract men that don't have kids. I don't understand it.
And I guarantee you, like, what's your daughter's age bracket?
Right now she's 13.
Okay, so
she right there. She right there at a good age bracket.
But here's the thing though, right? And let's just be honest. You feel me? As a mother, I am pretty sure you are super protective over your daughter.
Absolutely not. If we at the dating stage, like there's no reason for you to come around my daughter. I'm not asking you to stand for her. I'm not asking for no money. You don't have to pick her up. She 9 out of 10, she won't even know you throughout the dating stage. Like you're not coming around her until we're damn near like really exclusive or about to get married. Because there's no reason.
And that makes sense. That makes sense, right? But the thing, there's a lot of people that don't do that. You feel what I'm saying?
That's true.
There's a lot of people that, you feel me? Look, it's some messed up shit going on out here. There's situations where chicks will bring a dude in their house and they be dealing with the dude and the kids walk in on them having sex, all types of wild shit.
Yep.
Or the baby's right on the bed while they doing it, angry man, off to the side. That nasty shit.
Exactly. So
but Rose, you almost there. You almost there. How many more years can you hold out without companionship? I mean, I'm not saying like that. I'm saying without companionship. Because if her daughter is like 13, she almost there. So where she don't have to worry about that. To me, in my eyes, how I look at it.
Let me ask Rose this. Rose, you plan on having more kids?
Rose.
I take that
that's
as
a great question.
I take that as
angry man. If I get married, and he wants kids, absolutely, absolutely.
Then you gotta deal with that age gap. And then you gotta deal with this.
Yeah, because you gotta raise them again. Dude.
I mean, but I don't see that being an issue. Like, I don't really care about the age gap, right? My focus is more so having that 2-parent household and raising the kids accordingly.
That's why I didn't have any more, because I'm like, I'm not about to do that pamper shit again. I'm not doing that shit again.
Yeah, because I don't think it's fair that since I keep attracting guys that don't have kids, I don't think it's fair for me to like get with one or potentially marry one and deny him of having children. That's so unfair.
That makes sense.
So if we're able to have children and we can afford children, financially we're straight and we're together, we're locked in, I don't see the issue. We can have as many kids as we can, as he wants.
Just take care of your health. Now you gotta take care of your health.
Now you're getting a little
right.
extra.
Oh yeah, I'm. You see the picture. I'm very much like I'm not the most in shape person, but you know, pretty healthy, look pretty good.
Now you getting extra, talking about as many as he want. You wilding now.
I mean, that's how I feel.
That we see that when you had the first one, that what a baby does to the body. I've seen it with my mother. I was like, nah.
I ain't even talking about that. I'm just talking about, look, I had my boys back to back. You feel me? So there's a period of my life where I was buying Pampers for years. Like, I'm hell no.
Imagine that grocery bill with them boys too, angry man. That grocery bill.
Yeah, and see, I wasn't when my kids were little. I wasn't like the father that, you know, go off to work and never had to deal with the kids. Like, because we couldn't afford daycare, we had to do like split shift. Like, she worked during the day, I worked at night. So I had the kids during the day and shit. And so I was on some, I had to do some Mr. Mom type shit. So hell no, I'm not doing that shit again.
Yeah, I agree. But that's why I say, like, you know, if I get married, you know, we're on that road, I wouldn't mind. But I'm not just gonna be dating you, my boyfriend, and we just love each other real bad and decide to have a kid. No, that's not happening. Like, but
So you
I do
gonna have an
understand
only
why
daughter,
some men.
Rose? You gonna have an only daughter?
That only child thing is real too, but how that changes their psyche. That does happen.
I'm an only child.
I know, no, but I'm saying, you know how only children have a
I
different
am one.
mindset.
I'm telling you, I am one.
It all
No,
makes
no, that's
sense.
yeah,
And I'm an
yeah.
only grandchild too.
That makes a lot of sense. Then,
Makes
damn,
a lot of
only
sense.
grandchild.
Yes, my Amy don't have kids either.
Damn.
So I'm an only grandchild and only child. Rose, it was beautiful for me, but
But in this
I
day,
mean,
but
unless you want to deal with me all day, then it's cool, you know. But I like really believe the world revolves around me. I'm not gonna lie. Like I
there you
really,
go.
you know.
There you
We know.
go. We had to learn to share with our siblings. We had to
I don't
learn to
have to
share.
share. I went to my cousin's house and I was like, "Mama, come pick me the fuck up, so I can go home and play with my own shit in my own room."
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I can relate to that. I got siblings, but I never lived with none of my siblings. Not for
So
no,
you
not
grew up like an only child.
yeah. My grandmother raised me, and I was the only one there. So like, the only time I dealt with my siblings, like, so my father and my mother got married multiple times. Like they got married 3 times, right? So my father's second wife, he had 2 girls, and my mother's second husband, she had 1 girl. So I got sisters, but I never really lived with them like that. I've stayed with my father and my sisters for short periods of time, but most of the time I was just with my grandmother by myself. So I was kind of brought up like an only child. So I feel you on that, wanting to chill and be able to play with you. You not have to worry about nobody tearing up your toys and all of that goofy shit.
Yeah, it ain't fucking with my shit. I've been the only child, but I don't have no half siblings. I
I
don't
did.
have any half. I don't have any on either side. I'm just the only child.
But
But to
Kim
me, it
and
was
Rose.
cool. But a lot of people say they hated it. So I don't know. I loved it. I didn't
I
hate
did.
it.
I didn't. I did not. At
I
one
loved
point,
it.
I wanted a brother, but then I seen how my cousins dealt with each other because they had brothers. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
Edgar, man, I
cool.
will say this though. If you got a family that actually focuses on building from within, because I've seen this I know this Middle Eastern family. They had like 4 brothers. They all lived in the same house. They all had
Mm.
different lines of work for like jobs. They were able to pull all their money together and be able to build with each other from that point on, to where they were able to make a good amount of money and set themselves up with multiple homes. I was like, damn, this shit a cheat code.
Yeah, but that shit don't always, like right now. I got three boys. All of them are grown. They don't rock. They don't mess with each other like that. Like they cool with each other, but so far as them doing some shit together, hell no. They're gonna be arguing and bickering and all kinds of shit.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that is how it is in this culture. Like you see the Latin households, they have like 10, 12 of them in the same home, all working together. I'm like, that shit makes sense when it comes to also saving money and pulling everything together.
Yeah. Yeah, they it's goofy because coming up, I taught them to stick together, and they'll stick together on certain shit. But when it comes to like for instance, there's 2 of them right now. They would do better if they both got a place together. But I know they're not gonna do it, because if they do it, they're gonna be arguing with each other.
And also, they boys, they men, they don't want to probably be living up under each other and stuff either.
Yeah, basically. Basically. Now they'll stick together when it come to me. When it come to me, they'll stick together. Like they'll, like if one of them is doing something, the other two will take up for them. Like they'll try to freaking, you know what I'm saying? They'll try to
Voltron link.
Yeah, they'll link up together and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Trey, you owe us $1 million. It's fucking almost 6 o'clock in the morning, and you don't turned over in that bed about 50,000 times.
Yeah, I see Rose dipped out.
Yeah, I'm finna dip out too. And everybody keeps saying somebody talking about this. I don't know where. That's why I don't go nowhere. I just stay right where I'm at. I don't go nowhere.
You said somebody talking
It's
about
for
the show?
yeah.
Mm.
That's what they were saying in the comments and stuff. Somebody, but nobody's worried about anybody over here. I don't understand why other.
Niggas trying
I'll
to
stay
make
out of that bullshit.
niggas looking for content. That's what that is.
All
Yeah,
right, Angry Man. So you finna go to bed, Harwin? You still mad at me? Is you up? You on mute? You must be asleep.
yeah. I'm about to get up out of here too.
Boy, open that damn eye. We finna go.
Appreciate
You
the
got one
love,
eye
dog.
open.
Always holding it down.
You know what time it is?
Yeah, time me. Well, I got about another hour and something. I gotta get my son up, take him to school here.
Nigga, you been asleep for 5 hours. You got your sleep.
I remember I woke up and then I went back to sleep.
Yeah, woke up talking shit. All right, y'all. I'm gonna stay off for the next probably week or two. Let y'all
But
have it.
no, she lied. But
I'm gonna let y'all have it. Bye, Trey.
bye, kid. Hey man, I'm still here, man. Who else? Who want to come up, man? Oh, Hall's still here, but I don't know if he's sleeping or not. Guess I'll stay up and entertain y'all. Dolo. Who else want to come up here, man? I'll stay up with y'all. On my phone. There you go. No, that's my other phone. My goddamn phone. Who gonna pull up on your boy? Who in the clouds watching? How long we been on the stream? 8 hours? God dang, cuz. Hold on my phone. I know this phone somewhere in the bed somewhere. Hold on. Shoot. Oh, here you go.
Started, man. I want to talk about it's on the table.
Ooh, I'm tripping like a mother. No. Shoot. Oh, man. Everybody hopping off. Yeah, I guess y'all going to bed or going to another channel. Well, I'll get off too then. Let me go and find me something to watch.